Alrighty, guys. I was sitting here talking to you guys, and I realized that we weren't streaming. So we're trying to make the best of it here. We're figuring it out. Tim is actually participating in the tournament today, so he is playing, which means that we are commentating over here and working it out. And so occasionally you may hear the sound go out as we need to handle other things related to the tournament, but we'll be sitting here talking with you as much as we possibly can. You are watching the 9-ball doubles open qualifier today. There are 32 teams in the tournament, and we are in our second round. One team will advance to the APA 9-ball doubles championship in Las Vegas in May. This is not an elimination round yet, so win or lose, these teams are still in it, although we are watching the winner's side match right now. This is between teams Robbing Banks and Wayne's Pool. So Robbing Banks has Wendy and John representing. They are combined skill level 9. John is a 6, Wendy is a 3. 9s have to race to 35 points in 9-ball doubles. Wayne's Pool is Wayne and Michael. This is Wayne stepping up to take the shot at the table right now. Both Wayne and Michael are skill level 4s, so their combined race is to 31 balls against Wendy and John's 35. And I am doing my best to keep up with you on the score count here. I think I've got it right at the moment. But I will verify in between each rack. That was a nice shot for Wayne. Ended up working out okay, hiding there behind the 9. Wendy's up at the table here. She's the skill level 3. I'm not sure if she can see it, but I'm fairly confident that she's going to be able to hit it shooting at that top rail there. Not that much of an angle. And if she hits it hard enough, anytime you can get that 9-ball moving, it's not a bad idea. Swing and shoot and send that sucker flying around the table and maybe pick up a couple of points. Right now, she's just going for the hit off the top rail, using an extension to help her get there. She opted for the nice and easy road to not wail on the 9-ball there. Instead, leaving her opponent a more difficult shot. And if you're here with us in the stream today, we would appreciate it if you'd go ahead and hit the share button and let people know that we are on here, hanging out, watching some good pool today, some good 9-ball doubles matches. For those of you who have already shared, thank you so much for that support. I was doing my due diligence and sharing, so I missed who made the 6-ball. If anybody wants to let me know, I'll mark that point. Oh, man. I think Wendy was a little bit concerned about her speed there, concerned that she would fly up into that corner pocket and potentially scratch, or maybe even thinking about the 8-ball leave. She certainly got the leave, but I think she definitely had some more wiggle room there to work with, where she could have put a little bit more oomph into the 7 and still had a nice shot on the 8 for John there. Wayne picking up the 7-ball. Again, I know I am missing the 6-ball, so I'm 1 point off right now. There is a dead ball as well, so but we'll find that 6-ball here when we verify the score before the next rack. Michael taking the 8 in the corner. It looks a little bit straight on, which can be tricky to try and get some shape on your next shot. Wasn't quite straight on. He was able to get just enough angle to slide over, but he's probably not positioned on the 9-ball where he wanted to be. Instead of Wayne being able to shoot that 9-ball towards the close top corner pocket, he's instead having to shoot all the way down to the bottom right. Ooh, and misses. I thought he might get it on the bank, but no go. So 2 points still up for grab. John pocketing the 9 ball. We are 1 ball off, so I'm waiting to hear an update on the score to see who made that 6 ball when I wasn't looking. 9 ball's tough like that. Look away for just a minute and you're done. Let me get that score update. All right. Wendy and John made that 6 ball, so it is 17-12. If you're just jumping in here, thanks for hopping in. We are live at Cue Ball Billiards in Southside. This is the 9-ball doubles open qualifier. So we've got 32 teams on a full bracket today. One of those teams will advance to the APA 9-ball doubles championship in May. That's in Las Vegas, held at the Westgate Resort and Casino. We have quite a stacked field in here today, too. Lots of 9s and 10s, lots of 8s, too. Even a couple 7s on the board, I think. We might even have a 6 hanging out. If you wish you could be up here playing, don't worry, you can. You can come on up. We're at Cue Ball in Southside, the one with the dinosaur, Southside, not the beach. You can come on up. We'll be starting some singles boards later. We will be playing those. Probably starting around 2 o'clock. As long as you have 10 matches played in the last 2 years and you're active in the format right now, you are eligible to come play in those singles boards. Winning, it is going to be 8-ball today, 8-ball singles boards today. So if you'd like to come participate, make sure that you are active in 8-ball on a team and that you have at least 10 matches played in the last 2 years. You can check that information on your APA Pool League app. If you go to your personal stats, it'll tell you how many matches you've played in the last 2 years. You can check it right there. As long as you've got 10 or more, you're eligible. If you come out and you win a board today, you advance to the Fall Regionals. Fall Regionals are the second weekend in October. If you win there, you go all the way to Las Vegas. So come on out, enjoy the 9-ball doubles action, and get some of your own singles action on the side. We are watching a winner's bracket match here between Robbing Banks and Wayne's Pool. You're looking at Michael up to shoot right now, comboing the 9. There you go. And let's see, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if my math adds up. So I believe our score is correct, 18-14. We're going to get a verification there. Looks like they're just trying to make sure those dead balls are accurately accounted for. We've gotten to be a little bit spoiled with the APA Scorekeeper app during league, so it's taking a little bit of memory sometimes on your old-fashioned pen and paper way. But they are responsible for keeping track of their own ball counts, and so it looks like they are negotiating it. I am just here to try and keep you updated. I am not an official scorekeeper, so whatever they determine is the score, whatever they agree to, then that is the score that I will update to. All right, they came to the same conclusion that I did, 18-14. So we have an accurate score, and Wayne is up to break for Wayne's Pool. A play on Wayne's World, in case you didn't catch that. Ooh, pockets at least 2 on the break. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 2 on the break. Closing in on that window there. Pretty even race we got here. Both of them about halfway to their mark. If you're interested in coming out for a qualifier, we do have an 8-ball doubles qualifier. That's going to come up in March. So 8-ball doubles is in March. There are still some slots available. You can go online and register. I do recommend registering early. These tournaments fill and have a wait list. So make sure that you grab your partner and get online and register if that's something that you want to participate in. The 8-ball doubles championship qualifier in March. That is happening on March 9th. So if you would like to register for that, registration is open on our website. There's a few other doubles tournaments on there too that you'll see that you can jump into if you'd like. Spring Captain, Co-Captain, that's free entry for our captains and co-captains to say thank you to you guys. And we've got Jack and Jill, which is way out in June, and that one qualifies you for a Las Vegas trip in August. So why go only once a year when you can go twice a year? Wendy's nice combo there on that 2 to 4. Unfortunately, not leaving her partner too much there. John staring at it, trying to decide which way he wants to take this 2-ball. It's actually a doable kick. You do it, you kick at that ball on the top left rail right there, and there's the potential that you could kick it into the side pocket. I think his concern is leaving it wide open in the middle of the table, and not hiding the cue ball well enough where Wayne and Michael are going to be able to pick up a spot. Got some support from Wendy and John here in our chat room. This is their home bar. They shoot here a few nights a week out of cue ball billiards. Michael and Wayne are mostly 9-ball heaven players. Nice shot there, not leaving the opponent much to work with. Oh, I wish that cue ball had stopped a little bit further up the table, though, for him. Hey, we got Voice of Jacksonville Pool in here commenting, not commentating, because he is actually participating in the tournament today. So it's just us hanging out together. This is Kelly, if you're not familiar with my voice. Kelly Moore, I'm one of the league operators here in Jacksonville, APA. Thanks for coming in, and if you haven't yet, please hit share. Let others know that we're here and having a good time at Cue Ball Billiards in Southside. If you wish you were here in person, you can be. Come on up, play some singles boards. Your wish is my command. All right, nice shot there for Michael. Yeah, couldn't see him hiding in the shadows there. Unfortunately, I don't think Wayne is enjoying the shot quite so much. Oh, some of my favorite conversations going on for doubles is once these partners start to really leaving each other in challenging positions. I heard somebody over there going, "You had ball in hand. Why did you leave it there? You had ball in hand." Marianne excited in the comments here. Somebody's going to Vegas. I think she meant to share that, but that's okay. We'll take the excitement. Wayne having a kick at this 3-ball to try and get anything moving. Left it out in the open for the opponent. I believe I might be missing a ball here with my score. John trying to play it all the way up the table. Miss there. Was playing, trying to leave Wendy some shape on the 6-ball. Had he made it, leaving Michael a really tough, long shot. Quite a bit of felt there at that angle. Thank you for the score update, Jason. I'm used to just getting to sit and relax and chat with Tim. I'm not used to having to keep up with the counter there. By the end of it, though, I'm going to get the hang of it, guys. Don't worry. Just stick with me. Oh, man, these pockets are not forgiving. If you try and force it in, it's just going to tell you no thanks. And, man, of all places to leave it, too. Left the 6 ball there on the rail, thinking, okay, at least it's on the rail. He doesn't have much, and now we've got a carom shot. Beautifully positioned right into the 7 ball. So let's see if Wendy sees it here. She can tap the 6 there on the rail and just kind of roll nice and easy onto the right of it. And, oh, she didn't get it. So needed to cut that 6 a little bit thinner with some top to help get that ball there. Michael looks like he's looking at the bottom left corner to cut this 6 ball in. And he's thankful the 7 ball is sitting there in the pocket to protect him against the scratch shot and maybe help him if he misses the 6. Yep, knocked the 7 in. Oh, he didn't even play for the 6. Or if he did, he just missed. But either way, picks up the point and gives Wayne a shot at the table on a much nicer 6 ball shot than they've had so far. Jason, you can still come up and play today. No need to sit at home. Singles are going to kick off here in a little while. And if you're wishing you had entered this one, you might as well go ahead and get online and get registered for the next one. That is March 9th. We were just talking about it. It is the 8-ball doubles championship qualifier, March 9th. That's scheduled for. There is still room to register for that one, but it won't last for long. I'd be surprised if there's still spots by the end of the day once we're sitting here talking about 9-ball doubles all day. 8-ball doubles will likely fill up pretty quick. John grabbing the 6 ball. Boy, that 6 ball really gave them a run for their money on this one. EJ looking for a 4 for your 8-ball doubles. 4 or lower. If you're interested and you need a partner, EJ's a 6, and he would love to play with you. A great place to find a partner, too, is the Jacksonville APA members Facebook group. Post in there your skill level and that you're looking, and it would not surprise me if you were able to find a partner pretty quickly in there. I believe the score is 22-19. We'll get some confirmation there. Pretty even race here. Wow. Looks like they had some confusion about the 7 ball. I am not the official scorekeeper. I'm just trying my best to keep you informed, but it is up to the teams to keep their own score, so we'll go with whatever they work it out. Perfect. EJ says he just added that group. I'm going to go in there and approve some ads. So approvals are on. We try to limit it to people who are real profiles and live in Jacksonville, want to play in Jacksonville. So if you would like to join that members group, just go on in there and click join. It'll ask you where do you play and what team you're on. That's just our extra set of verification. And then we'll get in there and approve you so that you could start posting. Finding some a partner for these kinds of events, looking for a team, just seeing all the good stuff that we've got going on. The great thing about being in the group is it's going to get you notified when we post something. 21-22. I was off by 2. There we go. 21-22. It looks like our video feed might have frozen up on me here. I'm not real sure why, guys. I apologize. I am working on getting the video going again. I just may not know how to do that, so I might need to go grab some backup support here to see why this video feed has frozen. Oh, there it is. Perfect. I love when doing nothing results in the right answer. And Wayne and Michael broke. There we go. So they picked up a point. Got quite a few people here in the chat looking for a partner to play for the 8-ball doubles. Make sure you get on there and get to the website and sign up. It is jacksonville.apaleagues.com. You do need to have your member services account activated in order to log in and register you and your partner. Either partner can do it. You don't need to both do it, but either one can register you both. If you're getting an error message on that website, that just means that you never verified your email when you signed up for APA, who knows how many moons ago or recently, but if you didn't click that email verification link after you signed up, that's why you're getting an error, if you are getting an error when you try and sign in on that website. If you're having that problem, just shoot us a text and we'll help you get it straightened out. I'm going to put our phone number in here in the chat just in case you're having that issue, and we would be glad to help you get it straightened out so you can register for tournaments. Michael picking up the 4-ball. Up the 4-ball. We are on a winner's side match right now. Wayne Spool and Robbing Banks are sitting on the winner's side after a successful first match. We are on a winner's side match right now. Wayne Spool. It is not an elimination round, though. On the winner's side, either win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side match right now. Wayne Spool. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side match right now. Wayne Spool. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is going to be win or lose, either team is going to be on a winner's side. Match right now. It is not an elimination round. Either team is
Audio Check, check. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from Key Ball here. Good afternoon. It's just because we had the live stream pulled up is why. It was looping because of the live stream. Darn, I just had our first loss, unfortunately. And then, guys, we'll get the score updated here in just a moment. But good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Tim to say the day. Yeah, all it was, they had had Facebook pulled up in a web browser, and the audio wasn't muted for that. And that's all it was. So we should be good now. Let me know otherwise, but things sound good on my end at least. Let me refresh on my end. We lost badly in the second round, April. We're still in it overall. But we tore it up first round. Literally going into the second rack, we were 17-3. One second, I'm getting the score update, guys. All right, there we go. Yes, sir, I can post the bracket here. 1 second. Should come through in just a moment. Keep in mind, you may have to refresh your browser as the bracket gets updated. You will have to refresh it on your end. Yeah, EJ, race is based on total skill level. Yes, sir. Yeah, skill level, max skill level 10s go to 38, then 35, then 31, and it keeps going down from there. But 38 is the highest race possible. Small miss right there, but good leave. 8-ball getting big on him. So, yeah, how's everybody's Saturday coming along? Hope everything's going well. And I know they were talking about it earlier, but looks like we're going to have some singles boards happening up here today, so don't miss out on your opportunity with that. And then also, I'll try to pull up the Facebook page again, but I know there's some single boards that were posted for a couple days. But also, we got the big soup and shoot, which I'm sure Kelly's probably talked about 5 or 6 times already. I would be surprised otherwise. But very, very excited for the soup and shoot. That is tomorrow. Only $5 to come eat some soup, by the way. Can't beat that with a stick. Can't beat that with a stick at all, y'all. I know he's trying to get a lead on that 3-ball, but I say take that 2 in that right-hand side pocket and bank that 3. In fact, take it where you roll up the cue ball almost right where it is. Back bank that 3-ball and then 3-rail the cue ball. I know. I like to do things a little dangerously, don't I? Oh, good try. Good try. That 4-ball is buried at the tippy top of your screen there. You got a 4, 6, 5, and 7 sitting all there in a nice little cluster almost. And it's windy up here to shoot. Just a near miss. Good try. Getting a hold of the 9-ball in the process, sends 3 bottom left-hand corner. That will be open, actually, for John to go after. And he should be able to come off this bottom short rail and hopefully get all the way back up table. He's got to stroke this good, but John's very skilled. He should be able to capitalize on this. It's just such a small window for that 4, though. There really is not a lot of opportunity here. It curved a little. It's going to clip off the 9, and it's going to get right in the window. Nicely done. Again, he just didn't have a lot of room to play with. Not a lot of room at all. Good try by Miss Wendy here. She had a tough cut on that. But she is not going to leave Wayne and Michael with much of anything. Goodness gracious. Not with much of anything at all. I think I think Dar is fixing to join me. What's up, brother? How you doing, Dar?
What's up? What's up?
Hey,
How's
hey.
everybody doing?
Hey, look. It's Raj. What's up, bud? Raj, I was giving Dar a run for his money, man. I was making sure he was having to take some way more difficult shots than he had to last round. I was either hitting too hard or too soft, falling on that 50-yard line. Pretty much guaranteed every time.
All good, all good.
Yep.
Right here to just enjoy the day.
Oh, I'm having fun. I felt bad because Alden and Sundeep were here as well as part of the reserve in case there weren't other teams that showed up. And yeah, I felt bad, like I said, because they wanted to play. But I was like, look, like this is one of the ones that like I desperately want to play in. Like I always want to play in this one. So.
And also, when are we gonna play each other?
When are we going to play each other?
No, when are we gonna play with each other again?
Oh,
almost never.
Oh yeah, seriously.
So we're gonna take the opportunity while we can. They're gonna stay low ranks for a little bit while. Alden, I'm calling out Alden there. I'm joking. He'll have his opportunity.
Alden's jealous of us, by the way.
Fair enough.
I told him you're one of the people I love to have in the booth with me on a consistent basis. And he's like, what about me? I'm like, this ain't about you for a sec. Like, what are you tripping about? Again, like a jealous girlfriend. Yeah, we did have a good win that first round, Raj. We really dominated. And Brandon, Dara kicked booty last night.
Yep, I played okay last night, in my opinion. But we'll set something up next time for sure. Looks like it's coming close. We just need to get an opportunity here. I don't know if that 5-ball passes that 6-ball. I don't think so from where I'm looking at it.
And guys, also, I had to get things set up in a little bit of a hurry this morning, so I've been waiting on some stuff to charge back up. I'll get our 360 cam back up here and be able to stream Table 12 as well here soon. But live streams are on Jacksonville APA's Facebook page, YouTube page, and my YouTube page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Yes, sir.
Got a good roll out of that over there.
Mm-hmm.
There's only 1 point to go.
Wendy gonna have to one rail kick this bad mama jamma. She can though. Wendy's a skill level 3, and she is
aiming it out.
Yeah, she's very. She knows a lot for 3, so it's one of those situations like we talked about earlier, right? The first part of the game is you got to know what's possible, and that right there, her knowing that mirror trick right off the bat.
Yeah, at least,
really
I
good.
think she shifted a little farther though, so she might come a little short. But if she hits it a little softer, it might be okay. She adjusted for it. That was good.
There we go. Good hit. I know it's out in the open, but it ain't ball in hand. Yeah, Raj, how's your day going, brother? Hope you're having a blessed day. Brandon, same to you, sir. Hope you're having a blessed day. And guys, there are tons and tons and tons more options for this as well in terms of these style one-day winner-take-all style tournaments. I'm just going to link the overall. Hold on here. I'm going to link the overall main page because you should have that saved. And that is a game right there. Wayne and Michael got the win against Wendy and John here. Very, very good job.
Right.
Nicely done. Now I don't
And
know.
so this is a we're still in non-single elimination, so we're still in the
Yeah, only 8 of the
single
teams
modified,
leave
so
us. Yeah. Let's see. Robin Banks. Were they in the winner's side?
yeah, this is the winning side.
Tell them we're just the streamers. Yep. Yep. Wayne's pool. So yeah. So Robin Banks is still in it here through the winner's side and everything.
All right, so Ramen Banks will move to the one loss side. They're not out of it yet, and Wayne's pool will move on to round 3 on the winner side.
Well, definitely appreciate it. Hey, guys, we will be right back here very shortly. Dar, appreciate you hanging out with me, man. I think him and I are going to scarf down some food before we get to the next round. I got to get another camera set up as well. So bear with us, guys, and we will be right back here. I'm going to get y'all some lovely music here. One second.
Now artificial intelligence can...
Sorry, guys, trying to turn it down a little bit. All right, we'll be right back. Hey, what's up, everybody? I know we got the. Let me pause the music. Hey, guys, I know we got the music playing in the background and stuff. We are waiting on the next round to get started here. If I heard correctly, I believe this next round is going to be primarily just the one-loss side bracket. So as soon as we can get this going, guys, we got both table 6 and table 12 for your guys' viewing pleasure here. So just stay tuned, stay with us, and like I said, I'll keep the music going for the time being. And as soon as the next round goes, we'll get things kicked off, guys. Thank you guys for being here. Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from one and only Cue Billiards. Thank you, guys.
Ooh. All right. Hey, guys. Welcome in. We have a treat this time around. We are going to commentate for the commentator himself.
That's a little weird.
What?
We're
Oh,
not used to that.
Hi. All right. Let's see. I believe we are nope, not 2-2. That ball didn't look the right color to me. There we go. All right.
Looks like, oh, it is a 4-ball. It looks a little.
Tim is competing today. So Tim's competing. He is actually on one of the teams we are watching here right now. So we've got Dara and Tim. They are appropriately named. There's the word I was looking for. Appropriately named the Voices.
Yeah.
This is Kelly Moore. I am Kelly Moore talking to you right now, one of the league operators in Jacksonville APA, and I am here with Dakota Grady.
Yeah.
Hey, Dakota.
Hello. Hello.
Thanks for stepping in and providing some commentary this afternoon.
You're welcome.
Feel free to keep me on top of score. I'm used to Tim doing that part. I get busy talking. So we got Dara and Tim competing as the Voices. They are a combined skill level. Ooh, I didn't update their race. They're a combined skill level 9, so they should be at 35, not at 31. Let me get that updated for you. There we go.
Pretty good hit right there.
Yeah, that was tough to get to. So Dara and Tim are a combined skill level 9. They need 35 points. They're competing against Double Trouble, Lisa and Mark, Lisa Moser and Mark Ramsey. They're combined skill level 10. They need 38 points. We've got Mark shooting at the table right now.
Ooh.
Miss on the 6-ball there.
That's a pretty good run out right here.
Yeah, it's definitely there. The potential's there for sure. All right.
That was a really
Tim
nice
picking
shot.
up the 6-ball and leaving perfect shape for the 7. Yeah, that was nice. And Dara's even got room to use the rail here a little bit to get the setup he needs.
Probably going to float it in, take it in the top right.
Oh, goodness. Looked like maybe he tried to guide that a little too much with the back end of his cue.
Try to put a little bit more speed on it, disturb the 8 a little bit on it.
Lisa having to kick a little bit here at the 7-ball.
Actually, it looked like she saw it a little edge of it.
Yeah, she did. She hit that direct straight on.
Really good try on that 7-ball.
Yes, it was. Sorry, guys, I'm getting in here trying to share this.
Lisa was celebrating when Mark made the 7-ball.
You know, if a shot is worthy, give it some credit.
Yeah. Wow, that was a really good attempt. Looks like he can't see the ball fully, so he's probably have to kick at it.
Ooh, yeah. It depends how close he can get there. I think he can get fairly close to it, but he's got to get close to be able to hit it.
He's swerving. He's doing a little swerve shot.
Ooh, wow, that was thin.
Probably going to take it in this left side. Should have a little high ball and just kind of more pocket speed.
This one, I'm always worried about the scratch in the top right corner there. I feel like I'm just going to drive it there with my top.
This is all the speed shot.
Yes.
You can also bank it and try to put it towards more middle of that top rail, a little bit of bottom.
Taking a timeout, thinking about it together. Always a good idea, especially in doubles. It helps to have that little bit of reassurance that like your partner's on your side there and they agree with your choice. They're not going to be mad at you for missing it.
If both players are on the same page, it turns to a really good team overall.
Absolutely, and I can't tell you how many times I've sat here talking about doubles matches with Tim, and we have routinely talked about the importance of how to use a timeout, especially in your doubles playing, planning that run out, being on the same page with your partner on how it's going to go. And I'm curious to see if Tim remembers his own advice here.
It's a lot. I'm pretty sure it's a lot different playing it than talking about it sometimes.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, we also sit here and talk about how we're really good players behind the mic.
We don't miss balls sometimes.
Yeah, no. If you are just joining us, thanks for stopping in today. We are at the 9-ball doubles open qualifier. We have 32 teams on a full bracket. One of these teams is going to advance to the APA 9-ball doubles championship in Las Vegas in May. We are in our third round this afternoon. This is the loser's side of our bracket. Our winner's side get to take a little break, hang out and wait for the loser's bracket to catch up with them. So this is an elimination match. The winning team will continue on and the losing team is out.
Yeah, it's a win or go home.
Win or go home. The 9-ball doubles race chart is a race chart that goes up to skill level 10, max skill level 10 for this tournament. Lisa and Mark are competing as a skill level 10, so they're going to 38 points. Dara and Tim are the voices. They're a combined skill level 9, and they are going to 35 points.
It's a really good leave. I'm pretty sure Mark could probably play a little safe here. Kind of just try to stop it right there behind the two.
I don't know. I mean, if he's got the clear shot, I would take it, yeah.
Oh.
Great shot there.
Good speed.
Mm-hmm. Tough to get back on there that well for that 2-ball. And now Lisa's got a little bit of a challenge trying to break through that mess in the middle to get clear shot on the 3. Might have been in her head a little bit, trying to think about that.
A little too soft.
Nice shot on the 2-ball, but yeah. You either needed to play it to leave the bank shot or circle all the way around up there.
Actually, he could have left the bank shot.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of going around.
And it's a pretty straightforward bank shot. Dara might actually be able to catch a little bit of it.
It's really close to that 9. It could be That was a really nice drive by Dar.
Yeah, it was, especially not being able to see the whole thing, and then also to leave the cue ball in a position where Mark is hooked.
Looks like he's kicking one rail, trying to hit it a little bit thinner to try to set up at least for the 4 ball. Oh.
I think most of the matches we've watched here today, we've had like one team kind of on their home turf here, and then the other team representing another location. And same deal here. We got Dara and Tim here that play out of cue ball billiards, this location. And then Lisa and Mark are usually 9-ball heaven players, although you'll see them float around a little bit from here to there. Lisa's also out at Beaches cue ball right now on Tuesday nights.
I think Mark is Padawan.
Padawan Masters.
And I think Tuesdays at 9-ball.
Sounds right.
Tuesdays or Wednesdays, one of the two. He was on Thursdays, but his team, I think, dropped. So.
Ooh, a nice shot in the side there for Dara. Setting up Tim real nice on the 5. I think I would take this, yeah, side pocket. That way he can follow that ball, that cue ball up center table and leave a good shot on the 6.
This is the speed shot right here.
Yeah. That was nice speed. Ooh, good shot too.
And left him a little angle to try to either play. I'm pretty sure they're probably going to play the bank on the 7-ball.
That's what I was wondering, is where do you go from here?
Just float it in, try to leave a little bit more straight on the bank, but a little angle so you can try to kind of float it out for the 8. Unless you go around and try to play it in the 7.
I think I might try and go around it. But I like top. I play with a lot of top.
It looks like he's just going to stun it right there. Oh.
Well,
Unless it goes. It could go.
There's a good chance for a safety here, too, if it doesn't. You're using that 8-ball and banking the 7-ball around it a little bit.
Looks like he's going to line up for like a 2-way shot. Try to bank it, and the bank short, kind of keep him behind the 8 a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he's hitting a little low on the ball, so it's definitely doing a stun shot. It's gone.
Oh, nice shot, Tim.
It was doing the spinneroonie.
I don't think it was exactly what he saw happening, but it worked.
Hey, if it goes in, it goes in.
Objective number 1. Sometimes I forget about objective number 1 to focus on my leave or something and miss the ball.
Mine's always off a break and run. I'll miss the ball before.
For sure. A miss there. Probably a little bit of relief on the 9-ball, but I don't think he wanted to leave the 8-ball so open. All right, Dakota, I'm going to step away and process this score sheet real quick. I'll be right back.
I'll hold it down. Looks like Tim has a pretty good chance to get a good shot on the 9. Taking a valuable timeout, though. Should be able to choose kind of a little bit high ball and come right between the 2 top diamonds right in the top rail. This is all about speed. Good shot, Tim. Looks like Dar has a really good shot on the 9 here. And he got it. Overall, Dar and Tim needs 20 And Lisa and Markford needs 33. Looks like Tim's doing more of a kind of little straighter of a break. Try to get more control on the cue ball a little bit. But kind of doing a little bit more of a cut break. Try to keep the one up towards the top pockets. Pretty good chance for double trouble. Ugh. The two ball is going to be a little funky. Trying to get on there at least, probably most likely playing a safe on it. Unless it goes past the 6 and they can have a little run going on. That's what Dar's going to look at now. Looks like he's going to try to play it behind the 3 for position so he can get it on the, would it be the bottom right pocket. Looks like Tim's going to be playing the combo here. He's got to worry about if he can get a good shot on the 2 after that. Good leave, good leave. Left a little off-angle combo. The only thing you got to worry about is trying to hold the 2 ball kind of right near the area. Wow.
Oh, boy. Dara and Tim have been at work since I've been gone.
Yeah. They only need 19 more.
Lisa and Mark having trouble getting going, getting hooked. What's been the story here?
Tim's break wasn't the best. Got a couple tied up balls, but Mark tried to go for the corner and left Dar and Tim a pretty decent shot on the 1. And then Tim tried to play the combo on the 6, missed it, and then left the 2-8 combo, which.
And now we're chasing the 2 ball around?
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
I don't know if he can actually see the edge of this 2. Oh, he's going to try to swerve it a little bit.
Do you think?
Yeah, he's aiming a little bit high.
Oh, yeah.
Be a really good shot if he almost has to just hit the 2 ball close to that 8.
Ooh, nice hit, Dara. That was a nice hit. Unfortunately, leaving the combo shot though.
Yeah. Here you gotta worry about if you make both balls, try to get a good shot on the 3, but try to hold that 2 ball into that pocket.
Right. Nice shot there. Nice speed, too, leaving the 2 ball in the pocket, but not enough to keep the cue ball out in the open.
You saw the flang of the arms whenever he shot it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he knew it, too. He's going to roll too far.
Looks like you can probably go 1 rail between the 2 and the 3. I mean, the 3 and the 9.
I think you could.
It's a tight window.
I don't know. I like the long kicks, so I think I might be looking at this bottom rail down here, but it would require a little bit of English on there, so it may not be a shot that Lisa's as comfortable with.
She's just going for the hit instead of the make, just coming off the left rail and just trying to
True. Yep.
get a good leave out of it.
Let's see if she can slide through here. Ooh, so close.
They got a good little run here. Play this with a little high ball. Come out. Technically 2 rails, but more towards 1. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to hit the left rail a little bit.
Picking up the 2 ball there. Dara and Tim got an opportunity here to clean up the table.
Yeah, that 4 ball is going to be a little. You got to get a good angle on it so you can keep on that 5.
If you're just getting in here and joining us, you know this is not the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Instead, you've got Kelly and Dakota sitting in here talking with you today because we are actually watching The Voice. Tim on screen here, about to shoot at the 4 ball. Tim and Dara, the voices, are competing in the event today against Lisa and Mark here, playing double trouble.
Commentators getting commentated.
I like it. Isn't that meta for you? Got that metaphor? Ha ha ha. See, I can even fill in on Tim's cheesy jokes. I got it.
He's going to watch it back and be like,
He's going to appreciate that joke so much. I have been failing on my jingles, though, so if you think of any jingles, feel free to chime in, Dakota. I know that's probably one of your specialties, right?
jingles? It depends. Depends how tired I was at.
This is a tough shot on the 5 ball here. I would not be excited to be the one stepping up to this 5 ball.
I'm pretty sure he's going to play with high ball and try to go at least 2-3 rails, trying to get a.
Yeah. That was hard. That was a tough placement, tough shot. Tough to get your leave afterwards. But Tim with an opportunity here to make the 5, get some nice shape, and finish up the table. And he does. He does just that, at least to make the 5 part.
They actually left a really good angle on it. All Dara has to do is just hit it basically center ball. Make sure you make it in good speed to get into the pocket, and you're naturally coming back up table.
Yep. Yep. I love when a table, like, I say it like it's the table giving a gift, but when a table has great natural shape to it, like, I love just playing the rack with that very natural follow, use what you've got.
This one right here, I'm pretty sure he's just going to probably do a little stop shot right here.
I think you'd have to. You know, if you risk rolling up on it, you're not going to have a very great shot on the 9.
You can also draw it just a hair bit back, but I wouldn't risk all that. I would just play a simple little stop shot and just take the little cut on the 9.
And Dakota, you are a skill level 8. That's what I thought. Okay, so that's from the mouth of the 8. From the draw scares me and stop shots make me lose my accuracy skill level 5 perspective. If I've got angle on that, I'm gonna use it and come off the top rail there. But I can't tell if he has enough to make that happen. Ooh,
Just
got
a little
it.
slide shot.
He got it. I like that they talked a little bit about it, about the technique of how to get that done. And nice out there. So they did it. They cleaned up that table. We are looking at a score of 24-6.
Within 11.
Yeah, closing in here.
Hey, you should get an interview with Tim whenever he's done, just to really mess with him.
Ooh, oh, come on, Chad. Come on, Chad. Give us your questions for Tim. What are we going to interview him? We're going to put him on the spot. You guys give us the questions, and we'll do a little interview with Tim here when the match is over.
No worries, Tim. We're saying all nice things. We're not saying anything bad.
Top of the list is, like, were you nervous playing on stream? Right?
That's a
I mean,
very good point.
Right? I mean, I'm trying to remember when is the last time I potentially saw Tim on stream, and it's been a long time.
That's a lot. Oh, that's a really good break.
And it can make you nervous to know that all these people are watching, so.
When you're on stream, it proves that you can play under the pressure situations.
Sure. I mean, this is high pressure to begin with. These teams are competing for Las Vegas. This match in particular is an elimination match. You know, there's a lot at stake right now. And then add to it that it is live in front of all your friends and family who have access to YouTube and Facebook. And then on top of that, we're going to store it for you so that everyone can remember it. That's pressure.
There's the Tim.
There's a nice play, yep. And that is such a great reminder that even when you're sitting 20 points ahead and you have weight, you still need to play the defense. Play smart. Don't let it run away from you.
And it also keeps you control of the table.
Yes, that is so important, especially in 9-ball.
That was a really nice hit by Lisa.
That was.
She was trying to get it behind the 8.
When you're coming off multiple rails like that, it can be so difficult to judge your speed and how much your energy you're going to lose with each rail you hit.
In those situations, I only really pick one ball to mainly control. Either the object ball or the cue ball.
That's good advice. I like that.
Because you can't control both of them. No matter how hard you try. We're not Efren Reyes. He could control both of them perfectly. That's why he's one of the best.
Huh, okay. Good observation. I like that.
Like some defenses is better to control more of the object ball to keep push it up table. Some of them is better to control the cue ball to try to hook them behind the ball or leave a more harder shot.
Nice shot there by Mark. Back cutting that 2-ball into the corner. And getting through the cluster and leaving Lisa some shape.
A natural angle, too.
Yeah, natural angle. They've got the potential to make up some ground here. I would think the majority of the time the cue ball would be the priority in the speed.
Yeah.
But when you were talking about like playing a defense, I can see in 9-ball where you're talking about wanting to control the object ball speed.
Yeah. Like here, if you're trying to thin the 3 to play into the 9, you're playing more cue ball because you know the 3 is going to hit into the 9 and keep it right there. You're playing more cue ball going around. Oh, we made it.
Oh, he did make it. Come on, Tim. Don't you know we only got one camera set up today and you're in the way? I mean, you did it, buddy. Move. I'm just kidding, guys. We love everything that Tim does, and he got here earlier than necessary this morning. Sorry for that miscommunication, Tim. And got all this set up before he started playing today, so we're thankful for all his efforts and excited to be able to sit here and commentate for him today instead.
I think it was planned for putting him on the stream table.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, the least we can do, right? Guilty.
Throws him off. He's like, wait, I'm playing for the stream. I'm streaming?
Well,
What?
thankfully, he's actually the one that said it to me. Thanks, John Hummel, actually. John Hummel. And because I was just like pattern assigning tables so that nobody got on and off the same table. And I wasn't really paying much attention. And nice. Well, that worked, Mark. But I wasn't paying much attention. And
It just happened. Kind of.
well, Tim said something to me. I was like, oh, good timing, because I was about to release table assignments. Yeah, we should make that work. So. Thanks for tuning in with us this afternoon. We are at Cue Ball Billiards in Southside with the dinosaur out front. And we are watching the 9-ball doubles open championship qualifier. That mouthful means the winner here today is going to Las Vegas to play in the APA 9-ball doubles championship. Ooh, that looked like a bad hit to me. We started out the day with a full field of 32 teams. It's a modified single elimination bracket. We are in an elimination round here on the loser side. one of these teams is advancing.
I think if they run this rack out, it'll be 1, 2. They will be within 3.
Who closing in on it? I think Mark and Lisa. I don't particularly think that they've necessarily had any challenges in terms of like how they're shooting. I think that they just haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to work with.
They've had a couple good shots where, then most of the times it's either they're kicking,
Yeah.
playing the long shot, playing the shot off the rail.
They haven't been able to get into a run, and like you were talking about earlier, having control of the table in 9-ball is so important to get that run. And if you're just trying to make do with a crappy shot, it can be difficult to get that control.
Yeah. That's what we call the miracle shots, where you miraculously make it and hope for the best.
The miracle shots. All right, miraculously make them.
Yeah.
That might be a team name one day. Miraculously make them. Nice shot there,
Wow.
Tim. Using the rails effectively, trying to get up to the 9, and he would have gotten there too with just the tiniest hint of more oomph.
Trying to think what he played on, because it came off right off on our side.
I think he put some bottom left on it, but I'm not 100% on that one.
So it took the English pretty quick. That's why I was.
Oh, and I've been slacking until we just talked about that. I forgot that Tim had this cool little instant replay feature. I should have done that. I'm trying to figure it out. All right, Mark and Lisa trying Mark up to the table, trying to get this 9-ball in so they can at least have the break and try and control that table in the next rack. Ooh, and he gets it.
Wow. Really nice shot.
Nice shot, Mark. That can be hard to judge the angle there when the object ball is close to the rail like that.
Depends on how the table's playing too. It can bank short, long.
Mm-hmm. For me, it depends what side of the table it's on too, because I like to use a ghost table, like literally use the table next to me all the time. So if I'm banking at the wall, I'm not as successful as if I'm banking at the other table.
It's kind of what it's like spot on the wall, I think the system's called.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody tried to show me that a while ago, and I was like, I don't know.
The tables have to be positioned the right distance apart, but this cue ball and the other cue ball, they're positioned the right distance. So I've come to rely on that. So if you want to make me, or if you want to safety me, then make
Leave
me
you on
bank
this side?
towards the wall. Take away my cheat sheet.
We know Zach or Ian's here.
There is an FBRD in team playing today, yes.
I hear the quack song.
The Quackers. Bunch of quacks playing the Quacker song. I actually like the quacking song, though. You can't help but sing it.
You just go along with the dance. It's just the dance.
I also live with preschoolers, so, you know, my standards are low. All right, nothing in on the brakes. And Dara, up to bat. Let's see what you got. By the way, if we haven't mentioned it lately, if you're tuned in and you just wish you could be here to join in on the fun, you can be. We're running some singles boards today. It's 8-ball boards. If you're active in 8-ball, beautiful safety. If you're active in 8-ball with at least 10 matches played in the last 2 years, then you are eligible to come play. You don't need to sit at home alone. Hey, John. Kelly's on here, but Dakota fooled you. It's not Mike. It's Dakota.
Magic Man. She has a favor to make this, but at this where the 2-ball is, I would just go for the hit it.
I know, and I kind of like the hit it hard mentality here and see if you can't go get one of them stuck up there in the cluster.
Yeah. She played it actually really good speed because Tim trying to get down to the 2 ball is going to be a really difficult shot. So it's going to be because if he goes in the side, he has kind of have to put a little bit of a lower ball on it to try to get around that 8 ball. If he puts more dead ball, he's going to hit into the 8 ball a little bit. Yep, little low ball, but.
And I mean, cleared the 8, but we still got a 3 and 7 problem.
Yeah, I would kick. That's the right way to kick at that shot.
Absolutely. This method is like completely fail safe if you actually take your time and line it up.
I started using them for timeouts, and it's a little different. I'm still not used to a point, but I'm getting used to it. It helps for a lot of lower ranked people.
Yes.
Where it's simple, just aim at the finger.
Yeah, and and if you're using that technique in a timeout, it's a great idea to grab a piece of chalk too, and put that chalk exactly where they're aiming, where their line of sight is. Not so much the point on the rail, right, but where are they aiming towards in terms of the chalk. And at minimum, you're going to get a good hit out of it if you hit the spot with no English and no bottom.
Yeah.
And you don't miscue. So it's like 20% guaranteed, guys.
You hit center ball, and that's it. We're good. This is the one you when you're kicking at it, you want to hit a little bit of speed. Because if the 3 goes towards that cluster, you won't be able to hit a rail after.
Very true.
Unless you try to kick it straight back up table.
This is a really tough one. If I were in Mark's shoes right now, I think I would probably be thinking about a timeout.
Okay, she's going that way, so
She's trying to 2-rail it.
or trying to get that 1 rail, but forces the 3 to the rail a little bit more.
Ooh. Oh, my goodness.
Whoa.
Wow. What a shot, Lisa.
I thought she was hitting the rail, not the point of the side pocket.
Yeah, I think she meant to use the point of it. I am impressed.
Tim came over here checking into us.
What's up?
I don't know. He was grabbing a bridgehead.
Oh. I thought he was alerting us that we're doing a bad job or something. Like, guys, keep up.
He'll be all right. We got it. We're not messing up anything.
Hey, John, it is Kelly in here. Kelly's in here commentating. Dakota's here commentating. Tim and Dara are not commentating. They're playing. They're playing against Lisa and Mark. I think that's pretty much the lowdown of the story right now.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, if you're curious. Oh, sorry, Dakota. You want to comment on this match? You're welcome. I'm going to throw the link in here to the bracket. If you guys are curious and you want to check in there, you can. We can leave it up, actually. Bracket is up to date. We got the loser side playing right now. The winners are taking a little lunch break. Why is that not updated? There it is. They're right here.
Standing on business. That's a pretty cool name. I like it.
There's some fun ones in here today.
Down for whatever. That's a pretty cool one. Salt and pepper.
That's Elliot and Jennifer. We watched them the first live stream this morning.
We see Jennifer's pink shoes. And they're really pink.
I hadn't even noticed it yet. Now I'm not going to be able to not notice it. Nice shot, Lisa. She looks a little disappointed in the speed, like she knew it was going to creep up there. But ultimately, right now, you just need to pick up the points.
I won't be surprised if Mark goes for the 9 ball.
It makes sense. And you might even get some crazy 4 action into that top right.
Or move as much as that cluster you can get it.
Absolutely. It can't hurt just to wail at it.
He's going a little bit more off angle. He might be trying to play a little safe.
Ooh. Ooh. Hey, that'll work. That's not a guaranteed out right there.
being over a ball is the
Yeah,
one of the
that's
hardest shots you can get. Well, he's not fully over it, but Tim's probably going to play a little safe here.
that's more than a
Really-
little safe.
Really good save.
Yeah, that's a big save.
It looked like the 4 wasn't going to hit the 8 and push out more.
That's a gun safe.
They're having a good time over there. I see Lisa laughing after he. I don't know what she said, but she started laughing after.
I think it might be something along the lines of like, I'm getting tired of kicking at them, guys. I'll fill in the blanks for you, Lisa.
She can actually get a good hit to make it too.
I mean, she seems to have an eye for it. She might be kicking at him a lot, but she's not giving ball in hand a lot. Ooh, so close. Nice try. So how do you play this to get shape on the 5?
It depends on which way you want to go for the 6 ball. So if you want to play the 6 in the top left, you want to try to get more angle on the, what we'll say, right side of the thing, which is kind of going, he's going to try to follow it all the way down.
Ooh.
So he's going to put a good bit of top on it and try to come off at least probably 1 rail minimum. Oh, is he
That's
playing
the
it for
fun thing
side?
about this game is like I didn't even see this option, but there's at least 6 or 7 options here on the table that he could do. Not saying they're all good, but
Does Tim have it where you can draw on it?
he hasn't shown me how to do that yet.
Yeah. So if
Oh.
here, I would put the cue ball here and play 1 rail that way. So you have a good shot on this ball right here so you can come up more for
Oh.
I think there's a clear button.
Oh. He followed your lines, kind of, I think.
Is that the clear button? Yeah.
Oh, look, I'm so glad you know what you're doing.
He showed me that whenever did the 8-ball best of the rest, those 2 finals. Or 9-ball, actually. No, 9-ball.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to sit and commentate with Tim since they got that new toy.
They're within 2, and Tim didn't leave him the best shot on the 6-ball.
Nope. I would say that Lisa and Mark are going to get one more run at it here,
Here, you can probably just
at least.
come up. Yep.
Yeah.
Right off of that rail and try to maybe get the play and play it over here. If it hits it with good speed, if he makes it, he has a good chance of getting on the 7-ball.
Mm-hmm.
It's going towards it. Looks like Mark has a little funky angle. He has to go around 3 rails at least to get to that 7-ball.
Oh, goodness.
He tried to put a little bit to kind of force it a little bit more.
I saw the force. I saw
Yeah.
the force in the shoulders there.
Because he had an off angle where he had to naturally go off towards the bottom, towards pockets.
It's hard when you're trying to force an angle or create an angle where one doesn't exist, and you kind of get caught up in that secondary objective a little bit. It's easy to do.
Actually, that's a really good lead because I think he left it close to that side, right side. That if she tries to cut it, she might make the cue ball too.
Mm-hmm.
But she can also try to bank it. If she banks it, she leaves a good option for the 7-ball.
That's a tough position to be in. I think Lisa's kind of over the tough positions to be in, although she's weathering them like a champ.
She's only scratched 1 so far. Gave on hand once out of all that, so it's pretty.
Trying to figure out how to turn down something. Try this a little.
Well, it looks like Dar and Tim's probably going to have a good little 2-ball run right here.
Yeah, I think they'll probably be able to pull out these last couple of points needed. Man, Lisa and Mark, we saw it. We saw it with our own eyes. You guys got hooked a lot.
Yeah. And Dar and Tim.
All right, so
takes it home.
congratulations to the voices. Give it up for them, guys. Let's get Tim on here for that interview. What do you think?
I got it.
You got it? All right. Dakota's going to go grab Tim so we can get him on here for that interview. And they are advancing. Lisa and Mark are out. I put the link in the comments earlier. If you want to scroll back a little bit, you can click on the bracket, and we'll be updating that as we go today. If you want to keep track of your friends, just to give them a text and ask what their team name is, because you're going to see a lot of unfamiliar team names on there. But you can look at the live bracket as we go. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We are moving on to call some winner side matches here in a moment. So we will get another match going real quickly on this table here in just a moment.
They're ready to go. What do you mean, Kelly?
Hey, winner.
What's up? How we doing, everybody?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner.
Because I know you're going to go back and listen to this. Hey, when did you get another view?
During our last break time when I had a moment to finally put it all back together.
I threw in some puns for you of your own commentary.
Yes. I love it. I love it.
So how'd it feel playing on stream?
It felt really good. My wife, Luna, I love you, baby. Day loves you. My wife and kids is watching at home right now, and wifey was sending me some videos. And she's like, Luna, where can you find Dad? And she's like, I don't see him at all. There's Dad. There he is. And so it was awesome. And then there was another little video of Luna was pretending to draw me and stuff like that. She's like, in the eyes and the nose and a beard, and so it felt really good. It made my entire day.
So do you feel for the players that you commentate for? Was it nerve-wracking being on the stream?
So it can be, yes, because you realize, especially with knowing people as closely as we do here and as close-knit, that we form a family here in Jacksonville, APA, right? Like that's who we are as Jacksonville, APA, as a family. And so when you're sitting there shooting, and especially when you have somebody good like Dara who puts a lot of time, effort, and practice, you put that extra pressure on your shoulders, saying, hey, like, oh man, I really shouldn't have left him with that, or I messed up the shot, and this and the other. And you really get in your own head, and it becomes a problem. So what I try to do, in all honesty, guys, as silly as it sounds, is before I do a tournament like this, I hop on and watch some funny videos of something that's hilarious to me. So like I was watching the silly Charlie, we're going to Candy Mountain. Oh my gosh, my liver or whatever, my kidney. I was sitting there just playing that back in my brain for a second as a funny joke. So
you're like meditating on funny videos before the match to chill the nerves. Okay,
100%.
So I'm going to encourage any of you, if you're getting on the stream, to listen to the voice himself and
there we go.
Take that advice. So on the match front, if any of it did get in your head, it didn't show.
I appreciate
you
that.
guys played really well.
Thank you
guys definitely are playing in sync. I can tell you're having good conversations.
Yes.
I was definitely judging whether you were going to take your own advice on how to use timeouts.
No, so we it's funny that you mentioned that. So him and I were in sync about that from the first round. And every single time, worst case scenario, we always used it if there was a 7, 8, 9, but for sure if there was 8, 9 left, and it doesn't matter. Both could have been sitting in the pockets and ducks as can be, and we could have ball in hand. So it literally wouldn't matter where you hit it, where you leave the ball, nothing. We still said we're going to take the timeout regardless.
Yep.
So him and I both have kept with that strategy. It has helped. Because even with the easy shots, I take a second to breathe, and I don't get in my head for rushing something and be like, I got this. And underestimate it. So
you wisely used them a couple of times, even when it didn't look like it was needed, like you're talking about. Just, hey, give me a second set of eyes here. Approve this shot so that if I miss, you're not going to wonder what in the world were you doing, So I think that gives the shooter a little bit of confidence. It helps the team morale as you're going along.
Yes, for sure.
You to be supportive of each other in that way. Well, you are 3 matches under your belt now.
Woo, let's go. 2-1, baby.
So only, I think, 3 more to go? No, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 more to go if you're going to win it all, which I think that's the
goal. That's
the goal?
what Dar and I are
okay.
shooting for.
I figured that was the goal, but just double checking.
Yeah, we it's funny because when we had the chance, so I was supposed to play with April, and unfortunately she had some stuff come up. And then the moment that Dara posted, which is why I want to encourage you guys to post on the Facebook pages and stuff whenever they make these posts and you're looking for people. Same thing for your teams and stuff. But because Dara posted, I was encouraged. Mike actually reached out and he was like, hey, he's like, Dara's looking for somebody if you still really want to play. And I said, yeah, like this is, out of any format that we do, this is my favorite format that we go after and we play after and stuff like that. So we are about to have another match starting here. So Kelly's going to go get the go get the info. Yes, ma'am. Yep. I hope you get it set up as soon as I know who it is. Let's see, table 12. But yeah, like I said, this is my my favorite of all the matches. No, it's table 6. Forgive me. So, or of all the tournaments, just to be honest with you, the doubles is. But I linked it earlier, guys, and I definitely want to encourage you guys to continue like going through stuff. Thank you, John Hummel. Appreciate it. Sazid, what's up, bud? Thank you so much, Derek. Appreciate y'all. But I definitely want to encourage you guys to please, 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 please make sure and take advantage of these events and stuff like that. So let's get this updated. Yes, sir. I'm going to be at regionals. You better believe it. Yeah. You okay? You got that? Yeah. Kelly's going to do the updates here. I'm going to reset score. And then I do know home team is going to 38. I don't know what the secondary team's going to. But we'll get it all up to date, though, guys. But, yeah, I linked it before. I'll link it again here in a moment, the actual Jacksonville APA League website. But please check it out. Peepers, I will be commentating strictly for that one. I did not go after, and I hate to even say this because I want to encourage you guys to always do it, but I actually did not go after getting singles qualified this time around. That was of nobody's fault other than just a lot of life, man. I have so many tournaments, so many weekends filled and booked, and my computer repair business has been doing fairly decent overall in terms of having multiple customers per week. So it's been a blessing. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't invest the time, man, and I really hate to be honest with you that I didn't because of this one being as large as it is. I mean, this one's gonna be big. So I really pray that you guys get a chance to come into the stream if you're not there at it, and get a chance to enjoy it overall. Oh, we got an even 38-38 race. Oh, we got two max skill level 10s here. I like this. Oh my! I just realized it's Mikey and Dan. Oh my gosh. Jack and Amy are the ones that actually put Dara and I in the one loss side bracket, and they were so dangerous. I mean, they on average, I'm talking about 3 and 4 ball runs were very common, very common. So they we'll see if they can continue that way here. But yeah, appreciate all you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Appreciate the love, the support, everything that you guys do just to continue to push things forward. Guys, I'll get the links for you again here in a moment as well. But you can also just search it on YouTube via Jacksonville APA's YouTube page as well. If you'll make sure and take a look at that. Ooh, did I turn? Yeah, I did. Okay. Make sure you take a look at that.
Do you happen to know the first 3 balls?
I do not know, but
No.
I'll get it here in a moment.
Okay.
Once they're done.
Can you check that score for us real quick?
No. Well, yeah. I mean, our router is, yes, but we don't have a hardwire over here. What's the speed? Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me mute myself.
All right, so they're trying to figure out our internet speed for us a little bit. We might be part of the loading or lagging issues that we've seen a handful of times today, but hopefully it'll resolve itself quickly.
Oh, there's something going on. We're not dropping, though. Where's my phone? Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry.
All right, so while we were getting those things set up, we did not have the names in there to keep score for the first few. I think the score is 3-1, but I am not 100% in that, so I am going to, well, I guess I can just start here and we'll catch up. And we'll get your score caught up after this first rock here once we verify. And we're in a straight-up race to 38. This is the winner's side of the bracket right now. We've got Slightly Sober, Jack and Amy, Jack Carter and Amy Mann, and Sticky Fingers, Michael Pfister and Dan Van Camp. both skill level 10s, which are the cap for the doubles format. All right, we just got a score update here. Jack and Amy are sitting at 2, and Mikey and Dan are at 3. I'm gonna call him Mikey every time, and Michael's gonna catch me.
But it is Mikey.
It is Mikey, but I
He goes
didn't
by
know what he
Mikey.
would want in this, because Mikey is not on his score sheets, so I don't know what he prefers.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So, Kelly, let me ask this here, especially with you being league operator and stuff. We don't always get to have, like you and Mike on stream here. First and foremost, how are you enjoying today? How's everything going for you personally?
It's been a fun day. I love a full tournament with no buys.
Oh, my gosh. So, you cheated. That was going to be my next little statement there. I was like, I bet you're doing good because there not being any buys at all.
Yep.
So, we had...
Don't you know? You've learned we
Oh,
hate
yeah.
buys. We
Yeah,
hate buys.
they despise it. We get it happens, but if it doesn't have to.
If we can avoid a buy,
Yeah.
we do not have a buy.
So there was, I know my team was on the wait, and I think we had 2 others on the wait list as well, if I remember correctly. So 3.
Yeah,
Give or take.
we filled a few of the waitlist spots
That's good.
yesterday. I think the final number, I think there were still 2 teams on the wait list that did not get to play. But yeah,
Guys, with
got to
that,
get registered early.
yeah, with that being said,
Nice shot there and shape.
Look
Way
at
to
that.
go. Good shooting, Amy.
I'm going to cheat and just do a quick little post there. That is to the actual official website for the Jacksonville APA Leagues. And if you look on the left-hand side, there's tournament registration. You can click on which format you're looking for, whether it's single, doubles, or teams based. But there's still plenty of sign-up. When I checked the other day, I don't want to put my foot in my mouth here, so I'm going to pull it up and cheat. But I'm pretty sure that Jack and Jill didn't have – yeah, Jack and Jill still only has 6 people entered out of 32. Now, I know that's all the way in June, but you got tons of time.
Oh, they're going to – oh, Jack and Jill.
Jack and Jill.
Okay.
Yeah, they went up a hill.
I thought you were saying 8-ball doubles. 8-ball's at the bottom. So my goal at the start of the day, I didn't say it was my goal, but I put my foot in my mouth and I said I thought that would fill by the end of the day because we'd be talking about it all day. So 8-ball doubles has 21 spots claimed. That means there's only 11 spots remaining. That is the March 9th 8-ball doubles open qualifier. If you're not registered yet, I'm guessing that those 11 spots are gone by the end of the day.
I wouldn't be surprised, just because, especially with how this tournament's going and how much fun people are having.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Speaking of Lisa, who we just played, and Mikey, they're in there as a double team, as they're calling it. I see the fire breathing rubber duckies are in there. Oh my goodness, we got some good people in there. We got some really good people in there. Wow. Brett, the link that I just posted, brother, will take you right there to the sign up, my friend.
Did you try and post that? It will.
Do this one instead.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
ma'am?
can't. No, you can't. That one doesn't get there.
That one doesn't post it? Okay,
No, it
perfect.
doesn't get there. So if you click on the main website that Tim popped in the chat there earlier, that will take you to our homepage. Click on tournament registration on the left-hand side, and you'll see singles, doubles, and teams. Just click
Yeah.
on doubles. It'll show you everything we've got.
And guys, the money isn't due right up front, but you do have an option to pay it, right? Still, is that
No.
Okay,
you
yeah. So
pay
they didn't even do
day
it.
of.
That's even better. So don't feel like you gotta cough up the $50 because your buddy can't get it today. Get your team signed up, get it registered. My only ask of that is, especially for ones that are here later, several months away, the moment you know that you can no longer participate for whatever ABC reason, life got in the way or something, just make sure and remove it. There's an option to remove if worse comes worse, and if the website happens to act up, because I had this one time, you can always message the APA league operator phone, and they will get it removed for you, but you can do it via the website. So that way it just opens up another slot for somebody else. We did have the people physically here on the wait list show up.
Yep.
That weren't able to play. So, we got people interested.
Ooh, a nice shot there.
What a beauty.
Great
Who was that?
shoot.
Was that? Oh, that was Mikey. Yeah.
Yep.
Very nice.
So we are sitting in the 9-ball doubles open qualifier today. This is the winner's side. It is an elimination round now. So winner will advance, but the losers are out on this round.
Oh,
so
we're done. No more.
yeah,
no more oopsie daisies.
no more crossing over to the losers bracket in this modified single elimination format. So This is an elimination round. It is a straight up race to 38. Both of these teams are combined max skill level 10.
That's
well,
fun to see.
skill level 10, and that is the max in our tournament today. So these guys came out with guns blazing.
They did. And like I said, Jack and Amy, I felt so bad because I had to go take care of something real quick. So, like, we got done with our round, and I come running over here to take care of something.
Jack. Wow, wonderful speed there.
I went and hung Amy's neck afterwards. I said, my dear, I was like, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I had to go take care of something. But I was like, I just want to let you know. I was like, you shot amazingly. And they did. Like I said, three and 4 ball runs were very common between these two. And look at that. I mean, a millimeter off. Like, she is shooting so good. Jack's done a great job, too, of getting her shape and, you know, nothing super easy. Like, he doesn't get her perfect like some people would want. But that's not the point. You got to give eyes to your partner on the shots that they got to take and allow them to do what they need to do.
Tim, while you're sitting here for a minute, I'm going to check in on the bracket and just
Please.
make sure I don't need to be calling something or doing something.
Yeah, no, not a problem. I'm assuming at this point we're just calling them as they go then for the most part. For the winner's side, yeah, there we go. So we got a lot going on. A lot going on here, guys. One second, guys. Hey, what's up, Dar?
Hey, what's up,
Not
Tim?
too much, brother. How you doing, man?
We're doing good.
Good, good,
Feeling
good. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Never gonna get it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh, I think we're about to be called here in a moment is what I think I
look
just
at
heard
that.
Kelly say. Yeah. I like that. Look how fast this is all going now.
It is.
I'm
It's
behind on
only
the
3
score,
o'clock. It's only 3 o'clock, and we only have like 5, 6 rounds. Well, what?
Four.
Four more
Four
rounds.
rounds, yeah.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yep. So we'll be getting through this pretty fast. It's good to see. Ooh, nice little one railer. Very well played by Mr. Dan there.
And we got cue ball rail.
Actually, no, I think I am up to date on the score because there was no dead balls. 14 and there's 6 points. Yeah, never mind. I must not have missed anything when I was playing musical chairs for a second.
You're good.
Look at this lead.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Miss Amy being mean over there. I don't know if she did it on purpose, but I like it nonetheless.
I mean, it looked like she did.
She just looked over
Oh,
and
no, she
put her hands
shrugged.
like, maybe. I love it. That's so good.
That's what I call good speed. If she made
That
it
is.
cool. If she didn't, I think she would have been fine.
Well, that's something Mark and I were talking about a moment ago, too. Like, you know, whenever he had the cross, the multi-rail off the long rails into the side pocket.
Right.
He's like, if that ain't some APA stuff, I said, well, I was like, you had to hit it that hard for that to even be a possibility. This wasn't like you were going for the side pocket. Like, you were definitely going for it, so.
Exactly.
Hey, thank you, April. Miss you and Ben so much.
For sure. Help all as well.
What a good hit by Mikey.
I'm just taking Tim for the day. Don't worry about it, April. You can have him back on Monday.
April and I often play doubles a lot during the Monday night division, which, speaking of, we're one of 10 teams right now in the hot seat division.
That's right.
So we got a 10% chance
I
of
like
getting
those
a free
odds.
vacation. Yeah, like that's. I definitely
For
was
this,
like,
I like those odds.
I was like, man, if we get a 5% chance, I'll be happy, and to have double that, I was like, okay, I like that. I
You
wouldn't
get a
mind.
good, strong team. You guys have a really good team.
It's fun, man. We really do make Monday nights a heck of a good time and a lot
And
of
it's
fun.
the best prepared to something like this, like an open as well.
Mhm.
And they hold it.
Well, that's why originally when I was talking to April, I was like, man, I was like, we could do this, then we can do the Jack and Jill as well. Like,
Exactly.
where
Set it
you'll
up.
just, you'll just roll right on through having good practice with the same person.
I'll do Jack and Jill is 8 ball, but
Yeah.
you know, you still get that doubles practice it.
Mm-hmm.
Safety coming up.
I think he's going for it. I like the idea of the safety. Oh, he overcut it. I don't know how he overcut it. I didn't think he had the spacing. That was tough. Question is, did he leave her hooked?
She's approaching it like she's not hooked, but it looks like she's jacking up like she is hooked. And that's a good pot.
No.
Oh, hit it too good. Hit
Yeah,
too
she
full.
did. Yeah, I'll be, and not against Mike and Dan, because I adore those two guys, especially Dan for his sportsmanship. I've talked about this a couple times. But Jack and Amy are tough.
Yeah.
Like if they get into the semifinals or finals, it would not shock me, to say the least. So
They're
I ain't saying
strong.
that's what's going to happen. I'm not betting on anybody. I'm just saying they gave Dara and I a run for our money. So Brett, thank you for signing up, buddy. I'm glad you did, man. That's very encouraging. That's the point of these streams, man. I want you guys to see this stuff. I want you guys to be informed, know what's coming up. Speaking of, we got the soup and shoot. I'm probably beating a dead horse because I know Kelly's been on the stream, and she is so super excited about the soup and shoot, Dara.
The first soup and shoot
Soup and shoot.
for Jacksonville APA.
Yep. It's funny. I have no issues with that, but what is it? What's that one team that was at the Southeast Challenge? Boats and
Ooh, of
Holes
course.
is what it was, but they were quoting from the movie Step Brothers, so I had to like do my best not to accidentally give the misquote.
Yeah, that could have been dangerous.
Oh,
Could have been
gosh.
flagged.
Brett, y'all be there for soup and shoot? Nice, dude. Are y'all making
Oh,
any
the
soup?
scratch? The scratch?
Stop.
The
Stop,
scratch?
cue ball.
Yeah, the one rail scratch. Yep.
What is going on? And I think I missed 1 point for Jack and Amy a second ago.
Yeah, when you come off of that angle, it's so easy to scratch in the opposite corner, just like that.
I will double check this score here in a moment, though. Just as a heads up, guys. I'm may be off. I know I got the amount of points correct because there's 2 dead, but I'll double check here in just a moment.
Looks like he's going to draw this a little bit. Oh, it just
Oh, he
stopped
stopped
it.
it,
He
yeah.
stopped it instead. I don't think he meant to. He definitely did not mean to. He's looking at his tip right there.
Yep.
I mean, there's a cut
At
to
one
this
to Mikey's
ball,
side.
but
Is that where I'm off?
taking it.
So I gave it to Jack and it was Mikey and Dan.
I'm taking this cut, though.
Yeah, we're top right all day long. Get it, make that bank. Also, too, I don't think I've done it today as well, but I just want to give
Oh,
a
that's a good shot.
nice
right
shot.
there.
I don't think I've given a shout out to Cue Ball, but thank you guys for the amazing host location. Appreciate y'all.
Right, they opened up early in the morning to let us
Yeah.
all in. There's 32 teams in this tournament.
All right, we're looking for the score here. 9 to 10. 9. 9. 8, 9. I can't see because your glove. I can't see because your glove. He's trying to point to me. All right, score has been confirmed. 8 to 10 in favor of Mikey and Dan here.
Explosive break there. Wow.
Yeah, it was. Just saw TJ, who we made it to, what was it, the semifinals last time of this. Oh,
Here we
guys,
are.
we're getting called. We'll see y'all soon. We're going to hand over the stream here.
All right, let's do it, Tim.
All right, sir. See y'all later.
All right, they're out, but I'm back. Did you need me? Oh, you're coming on? Oh, okay. Well, this will be fun. Mike is waiting to come sit down next to me. So for the first time ever, me and Mike will commentate together. It's a little bit of an obstacle course getting back here, but that's all right. Hey,
Hey,
we've never commentated together.
no, where we at? So Jack and Amy versus Michael and Dan. Race to 38. All right.
Oh, and they were shifting and moving, so I'm going to guess that our count is off here. We're going to get it updated. We were swapping our places and nobody was manning.
Justin's going to walk over and give us a score update right here. Make sure
Okay.
we're on pace. I thought that was your job.
Huh?
I thought that was your job.
It'd be better if it was your job.
Okay.
Dawn says add 2 to Mikey. I don't know when he said that. She said that though.
8 to 14, Mikey's team.
Okay.
Thank you.
8 to 14 confirmed.
And then Mikey just made a ball.
So here's,
There we go.
all right.
I think we're on pace.
We're on it. Have no fear. Your league operators are here.
So this is still on the winner's side, right? These teams.
Yes, these teams are on the winner's side, but it's an elimination round.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So we're past double elimination.
we are past it. It is time to battle. Oh, thanks, Brett.
Amy and Jack are a tough team. They play together a lot.
They do. They're very, very comfortable together.
Yeah.
That is a challenging characteristic to try and overcome when those partners are really in sync like that. I don't know that Dan and Mikey have played together before, have they?
I've never seen them play together, no.
They're a
least
good
not that I
team,
can-
though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They've been shooting really well here. I mean,
Mikey's-
clearly, you can see by the score.
Mikey's a real good shot when he's on, and then Dan is moving up really, really quick, getting better and better every day. So that's a tough team.
He's playing a lot of pool these days. Got an opportunity here to get some natural shape, but you kind of got to work with the top system here. He's smiling like a donut over there.
Yes, he is. Justin back over here smiling like a donut.
That was his team name today.
That's right. That's what it's all about.
I like it.
Having
If we're
fun.
not having a good time, then what are we doing?
All right.
Mike and Kelly are on the stream. We've actually never been on the stream together before.
This is the first time. We'll see if it explodes.
I was going to say, let's see if it ever happens again. Depending on how it goes, this could be a one and only scenario.
Amy, just a
Oh.
little miss there.
A little
Oops.
miss. Look, you sound like Tim.
I must have got that from him.
Learn from the best, huh?
That's right.
It was fun getting to commentate his match earlier.
Yeah, I think is that his first time on the stream?
I don't know if it was his first time playing or not. I was trying to remember if I've ever seen him on the stream before. But
I can't remember him being on the stream.
Dakota and I definitely had fun with the irony of commentating for the commentator.
Gotcha. It looks like if Jack can get this shot, he's got pretty simple shape for Amy, no matter where she lands here. Yep.
Dawn or anybody else out there looking for a partner, post to the Jacksonville APA members group. That's a really good place to find it. Stick your name up there, tell the event you're looking to play in and what your skill level is, and usually somebody's gonna surface within a day or two on there. If you're not already a member, you can search for that group. It's called Jacksonville APA Members. There will be a couple questions there. We just screen to make sure that you are a live, real human living in Jacksonville with some sort of interest in our league. So try and keep out the robots and the spam. It'll ask you where you play and what team you're on, but fill that out. We'll approve you entering the group, and then you can find a partner.
There we go. We're up to date now. I was putting the score on the wrong team.
Oh,
Thank you.
thanks. Ask Marianne which ones. That was nice. Alden came over and took a picture of us since we'd never been on here before together.
There are a lot of strong teams in the field today. I was looking through the rosters when I came in. I do not know who would be the favorite.
Oh my
It's,
goodness. And
tough from top to bottom.
check in this morning, there were some game faces on.
I'm sure.
The intensity. There are quite a number of really strong teams, that's for sure.
Looks like Jack came up dry. Yep.
And Brett's asking about paying for any of these tournaments. Yes, anytime there's an entry fee, we collect that entry fee on site day of the tournament. Registering for it, though, is an obligation to pay the entry fee. So if for some reason you guys don't show up and you have registered and you have not notified us, then we do charge you the $50 entry fee. If you notify us, typically there's a wait list, so we're able to fill the slot and we're not going to charge you. So please let us know if you are registered for one of the upcoming events and you are not able to be there. That way we can remove you and give the spot to somebody else, and you're not held liable for those funds. Oh, Fadi, you don't have to wish. You just have to come on up here. Marianne's running singles boards. If you play 8-ball,
Yep.
then
Been
get
running
on
all
up
day.
here.
I think she's got 5 qualified already and running 2 more.
No way.
Pretty sure.
Wow. You already got 5 qualifiers going?
5 for the day.
All right, well, she's running boards, so come on up. It's 8-ball today. All you need is to be active on an 8-ball team in APA anywhere, and with at least 10 matches played in the last 2 years. You can check that on your personal player stats on the APA Pool League app.
I know what happened. When I came in, I looked at the list, and I thought it was just the list from today.
Oh.
And it's the list from the last couple of nights.
All right, so there's not 5 qualified yet today, but there could be, and you could be one of them.
Okay, who made the 1? Anybody know who made the 1?
Who made the 1, guys? Help us out.
Who made the 1? Who made the 1?
Okay, Mikey made the 1. Got confirmation. Wisely using a timeout here. This is a tough kick.
Yes, it is.
I think she's trying to slide between the 6 and the 7.
That would be the shot, and she nails
wow, and
it.
oh man.
That was a beautiful shot. Great timeout with Jack, too. That was awesome.
Yeah. And Amy trusts a coach.
Oh, yeah.
If you tell her shoot here like this, she goes, okay.
Yeah, she does.
She said,
I got to play with her in one of the fundraisers we did. She was definitely a lot of fun to play with.
Always a good attitude.
Yep.
It's so important to be able to talk to your partner and, you know, use their knowledge to help your own game. And even if you're the same skill level or your partner is the lower skill level, to be able to recognize that each of you has your own style of play and there's value in your ideas on the table. It's good use of timeout.
Yeah, I remember for a long time you and I couldn't play together.
Oh, no. We would play together, and it didn't end well, so we stopped playing together.
Yep.
It's okay, guys. We can play together again. So anybody that wants to run a max 12 tournament, Mike and I will play. Are we 12? Yeah, we're 12.
Nice shot.
Was a nice shot. I can't tell if the 5-ball's in the way of the bank option here.
I don't think it is.
Ooh, it was nice speed. Held it there for the 5. Oh, goodness, it almost hung there.
Bet you that made Jack a little nervous.
Heart skip a beat there. Oh, oh, oh. If you're just getting in here, this is the 9-ball doubles open championship qualifier. 32 teams started the day. We are watching a winner's side match. It was a 32-team modified single elimination bracket. We're getting down to it now. Let's see. We're in the bottom half or the top half of the field at this point. And we're playing down to one winner.
We are in single elimination part of the brackets. Is this the bracket right? Here it is right here, right?
Yeah.
So the winner of this is into the quarterfinals.
Yes. 3 more rounds of pool to go after this one. The matches are only going to get better and better, so as the weather gets worse and worse, throw YouTube up on the big screen, grab the blanket. Make sure your soup is stewing on the stove for tomorrow.
Mine is. I started it this morning.
Did you?
Yeah.
I didn't think you were going to get it done.
It's cooking.
Mike is representing our household in the soup contest tomorrow. I haven't mentioned soup at all on stream so far today.
Yeah.
Not even once. I've done you guys a disservice. I apologize. At least I've remembered in time for you to go figure out what soup you're going to make. Ooh, Brett and Haley are bringing some soup. What kind we got, Brett? That was a good speed for that shot.
Yes, it was.
Good speed. He might have missed the bank, but because he hit it hard, he didn't leave it sitting over there where Jack could have had a shot in the side pocket or even in the top right corner. Forced Jack to kind of
That was a
hit
really
directly
nice
in.
shot. Jack
Oh, but
displayed.
yeah, Jack said, "Here, I got this."
Yeah, he did. That was a great safety.
He didn't even hesitate. He was like, "Well, this is what I'm doing."
Beef, or veggie beef,
Ooh.
awesome.
That sounds hearty and delicious and comforting.
Nice hit by Mikey.
Mike's got some ham and bean soup going.
That's right.
Ham and bean. I'm excited to try all the soups. I can't wait. And to play marbles tournament.
You playing tomorrow?
I don't know. I would like to play, but I don't feel like it's hard for the person running the marbles tournament to play in the marbles tournament. So unless we had a really good system of trading around, we'll see.
Hey, maybe Laurel's listening and she would want to run the marbles tournament for you tomorrow.
I like that idea. And if Laura won't do it, Greg will. I think they just got voluntold, huh? I'll make you a deal, Laurel and Greg. As long as you are coming with a soup, you don't have to run the tournament.
They're going to go get some canned soup.
There's a Publix right around the corner, guys. All right, enough of that. Oh, my goodness.
That works.
What a shot.
Well done.
I mean, I didn't know it was possible to draw that ball too far. But then again, I am an anti-draw player. Nice. The best friends are staying alive.
Oh, I didn't see what shot happened there. I could see the outcome, though, like he scratched.
Ooh. No.
How many seconds does that go back?
We're off by a ball. We have too many, I think.
We'll get a score update after this.
Yeah, we knew. At least with our dead ball count, we have too many. But I don't know if we're correct on our dead ball count. So we'll get the score update right after this rack. Check in, make sure that we're on track with them. Remember, we are just the guides here to keep you informed. We are not the official scorekeepers, so we're going to go with whatever they have written over there. Oh.
The voices are rolling. They're still on the winner side.
Yeah. No, the voices, they're on the loser side, but they won their last match.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Came in
Yeah,
a little
so
late today.
21 to 14.
21-14. We did have an extra ball out there.
There we go.
All right, we
Thanks for
found
coming.
it.
Found the ball, found the missing ball or the extra ball.
Found the extra ball. It's not there anymore. Miss Carolyn inspires me to dance.
She's dancing.
I love it. I love the dancing. She reminds me that it's okay to walk around and dance all by yourself if that's what you want to do. And I did last night. I danced all by myself. There's a pretty good band in there last night at 9 Ball Heaven.
Yeah, there was.
Looks like some more boards are getting started. If you are hanging out and you're
Oh,
wishing you could
nice.
play, come on up.
Nice
Boards are going to
attempt.
run. As long as we're here today, boards are running. Oh my. Tried a little too hard for that leave, I think.
You kind of poked at that.
Yeah, and it looked like he just hit the 8 ball a little more full than he meant to. I think I need to step away here for a moment, or would you rather?
Marion, are you okay?
Okay, got some score sheets coming in that we need to go get updated on the bracket and see what matches we need to be calling right now. Nice try there for Dan. Left a little bit of a tough cut here if Amy's not careful with it. Oh, and a scratch. BJ saying it's Amy's shot. I was looking at score sheets coming in, so I didn't see if there was a out of sync shot. Nobody over there seemed to notice, though, if there was. Mikey here with ball in hand. Even with ball in hand, this could be a little challenging to get back up table. It looks like he's going to go for the draw option to get back up the table. Yep. Using his rails, but with draw. Not quite out as far as he wanted, but I think it's all right. I think Dan's familiar with this shot and can probably do something with it. I think he might be playing a safety option here. I don't have a second angle on the table today to be able to give you that view. Nope, went for it. Went for it, but I think he's hoping it'll stop. Yeah. And Jack up to the table, gonna try and cut this down on the side. And picks up 2 there. So we'll get a score verification. I believe it is 16-22. All right, we are confirmed. 16-22. Heading into this rock. Jack and Amy able to pick up a little bit of ground there. Still trailing, but not by much. And with 2 skill level 10 teams, that tide can turn quick. So even though they might be looking at it, seeing 6 balls down, with these skill levels here, we can see that turn. Miscue there. Amy up for the break. Nice break there. I think I saw 1 fly in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Dropped 1. Lots going on in the room here today. If you're sitting at home wanting to come out and play pool, we've got tables running singles boards. Come get in on the action and try and get yourself to Vegas in 2025. It's not too early to start down that path. Winners of any of the singles boards going on now through June go to the October regional. That's the fall regional. We've already published some more dates later this month. We're running them today. There will be a March calendar coming out soon. Ooh, hit that harder than I anticipated. Oops. Tough leave here on this 3-ball. Not a whole lot to work with. I'd be looking at trying to maybe come off the 3 on the left side there and use some top left to maybe pick up the 5 sitting in the corner over there. But other than that, yep, and he saw it. He went for it. Great shot, Dan. Good eyes. See that? That was real nice. That's about all he had, and it cleared up the problem. And now Mikey's got wide open on the 3-ball here. Mark asking here about Zach on the bracket. The bracket is posted. I'm going to stick a link here in the comments for you guys. If you want to slide on over there and check it out, you can. That bracket is live. We are updating it. I believe Zach's team name today is FBRD. He might be on Strokers. I can't recall who he's playing with, but you'll have to text around to your friends and remember what their doubles team name is to check out that bracket. Oh, and there's Zach himself to let us know how Zach is doing. Nice shot there on the 8-ball and scoops up the leave. Mikey got a very familiar shot on the 9-ball here. Sure, he's made this one thousands of times, so I would expect we'll be able to see him pick up these 2 points here, bringing the total. Oh, I jinxed it. Don't tell him. I really do feel the guilt for that one. Okay, change pace. Jack picking up 2. Bringing our score to, I believe, 20 to 28. My math adds up, but let me check that out. They're just totaling it up, and we'll get that verification here. But we got 20 to 28 with Jack and Amy having control of the break. Hopeful to gain some control of the table and close the gap here a little bit. Still waiting on the score verification from Jack here, but I think we're on track. Did you update this guy?
Yes, we're good. So 20 to 28, we're good to go. And the bracket is, no, the copy and paste in the thing. No, I didn't do that.
I can go update those. All right. Ooh, boy, Michael and Dan just chipping away at that lead, huh? Started talking a couple of racks ago about how, you know, sitting down 6 points in a race to 38 isn't that huge because these skill levels have the ability to turn it around pretty quickly. But when you're
I didn't realize they were down. Were they down? They were behind?
Jack and Amy, no,
Oh, okay.
they were sitting down by 6, and I was trying to say that you can close that gap.
Sure.
2 skill level 10s, you can close the gap, but it becomes more and more difficult if Dan and Mikey are, you know, increasing that lead by just a couple balls every rack. Thanks for hanging out with us on the live stream this afternoon. We are here at the 9-Ball Doubles Open Championship Qualifier.
Nice shot, Jack.
That was a beautiful shot. Wow, look at the shape too. And Amy's gonna have perfect natural setup on the 6.
There she goes.
All she wrote. Picking it up. Jack and Amy have actually won one of our events as a team before, maybe even 2
Captain,
together.
co-captain?
I know they won a captain co-captain, but they might have come in second in one before that.
Looks like she may have given Jack just what he needs there.
I think so. This was huge for them to be able to pick up these points in this rack.
Got it.
Wow.
Good job.
Way to come back, guys. Crawl out of the hole.
We have a ball game.
Yeah, I always have fun, even when I'm like in a hole like that. I'm kind of like, okay, what kind of situation have I gotten myself into here?
Right.
Now it's my personal mission to try and get myself out of it.
Good
Yeah,
job.
you did.
Yeah, you did.
Jack gave a very enthusiastic score update. 27-31, they closed the gap. Yes, they did, Jack. Yes, you did. I'm enjoying the playlist today.
It's definitely broad.
I'm sparing you guys me singing, but I'm trying hard to not do it. I gotta say, it might slip out.
1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Dry break.
Drive.
Shape on the 1, too.
If you haven't hit share yet for us today, I'm gonna play Tim's role here. Go ahead and click the share button. We are live here on YouTube and Facebook. Anybody can watch. You can throw us up on the big screen and get cozy on the couch. But we appreciate you hitting share and supporting the stream, supporting APA, and just enjoying the afternoon. I think I would have to try for the cross bank a little bit here. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to look something up for somebody while we're doing this.
It's surprisingly difficult to talk and do other things at the same time.
It is.
Dan shooting at the 1 ball here. I have no doubt he's able to make this shot. The challenge is really, what do you do next? And I think he saw that. And that was probably part of the hesitation, is trying to figure out what to do. And I think in Dan's position there, the best option was probably just to make the 1 ball and then let Mikey pick up the safe. Amy making the one ball here, but not leaving Jack much shot. I can't tell if he's going to be able to hit it clean or if he's going off the rail to hit it clean. And
Very
picking up
nice.
the 3 ball. Look at that. They're on a run now. Amy getting the 3 ball. Wow, and just like that. See, I was starting to feel like I had jinxed him. Oh, man.
And you did.
Timing is everything, guys. But the gap is closed. They are down to just 1 ball away from catching Mikey and Dan. Mikey up at the table now looking to turn that around. They can win it if they run out this rack. They can win it with this rack if they run them out, but they need all the points on the table. Mikey made that. I hope that you guys can hear the Piano Man, because I am sparing you my singing, but it's an enjoyable song.
Very close shot for Dan.
I didn't like that shot. I felt bad. I'm always quiet on shots I don't like. Like, ooh, I'm glad it's not me shooting right there. If you're just now coming in and you're curious how your friends are doing, if you scroll up, there's a link there that you can click on to see the bracket live online. You'll need to text them to find out what team name they're playing under today, but that bracket is being updated as we receive those score sheets. And we will be heading into the quarterfinals next.
I don't know if that gets in the way for them or not.
I don't think so.
It definitely was close there for a second.
He looks like he's pretty confident he can see it.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. Oh, unnecessary roughness there. I felt like he had a really good, strong leave on the 6 ball without having to really work it much.
Yeah, I think he tried to do a little too much there,
Yeah.
and that's what happens.
It's easy to get caught
Look
up
at
in.
that shot.
Wow.
In the shape.
Wow, nice job, Amy. It's easy to get caught up into thinking you need to do more than you need to do on the pool table.
Sometimes it's hard to talk yourself out of it
Yep.
because you've done it once.
It worked that time, though.
Yep. The one time you did it. It's like that one good golf shot that makes you keep coming back.
That's a thing.
It is.
Nice shot on the 6. Works his way around.
We have a tie ball game.
I love a tie. I love a tie. I hate a bye. It's like a rhyme. It is a rhyme. We were talking about how much we loathe buys earlier. I was talking about it with Tim. Speaking of, don't let there be a bye on the 8-ball bracket for March 9th. If you want to play some doubles and maybe win a trip to Vegas, go register on the website. 8-ball doubles is on there. Earlier when we were talking about it, there were 21 slots out of 32 already filled. And like we were saying, we anticipate most, if not all, 32 of those slots might be claimed by the end of today. There's quite a number of strong teams in this room that may decide to go ahead and re-register for the next format if they don't win here today. So claim that spot if you want to play.
Well, if Jack can make this ball, they're in good shape.
Yeah, they are.
It didn't end up bad, though.
Nope, nope, that'll work. Jack is going to watch this and curse us because I think that I think we've jinxed him now. I've done it twice. You just did it once. I can't remember. One of mine might have been against Amy instead. Sorry, guys. We got the voodoo dolls over here.
Jack's looking at me, shaking his head.
Sometimes I wonder, like, are they over there reading the
Right.
subtitles and seeing that we're talking about our voodoo magic going on?
Pretty good viewership here. So we're not on.
Are you curious where you can find us? Mike's trying to see where you can find us. You can find us on the Jacksonville APA YouTube channel, or you can find us on Facebook. The beauty of the YouTube channel, if you have not connected the dots, is that you can lay in bed and watch it on your smart TV.
Yep, I've done it.
On the big screen, yes. I haven't been outside in a while, but if it's still cold and rainy, then I would vote that option. Except tomorrow. If it's cold and rainy tomorrow, then I vote soup.
That was a nice attempt by Dan. It almost paid off, but the leave's good. He's in good shape.
Yeah, although Amy has been on these banks. We just saw her make one not too long ago.
She ain't scared.
No. Oh, at least she didn't scratch. Is it going to roll up far enough to work with?
Nope.
And I think the 8-ball might be in the way of the bank.
I think you're right.
I think I would see that if it were me shooting, and yet I wouldn't really know what to do, so I think I might just go ahead and shoot it anyways.
Go for the bank combo.
Or for the poke and hope method.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Wow.
nice try. We'll take that leave, though. It's not impossible for Jack, but it's not a guaranteed either. I like those odds. Oh. These are tough when you watch 9-ball like this and they kind of bat back and forth on the same ball for a while, and the shot steadily gets easier and easier and easier until it's like, oh, well, this will be the inning that ball goes in.
All right.
Welcome to the point of the live stream where I start debating what I'm going to eat today. I'm getting hungry.
What you thinking?
I don't know. These poor live stream viewers, they've heard this debate before.
I've never heard it.
No?
No.
Oh, you're being facetious. I think he hears it every time I eat. Unless you present me with a plate full of vegetables and then the decision's made.
It's an important ball here. Puts him in great shape to win.
That is not a plate full of vegetables. Those are crackers. I don't want crackers. Oh, she hasn't seen the rest of it. Okay.
Well,
Oh,
maybe can make this
boy.
ball where we come out into the last track tied up.
That would be quite a change of pace to what we were looking at earlier. I think they were down, what, like 20 to 31 at one point in time? What a
Right.
comeback.
This is such an important ball for both teams. For Mike and Dan, it pulls them away, puts them in great shape to win. For Jack and Amy, it's gives them hope, ties it up.
I never really think that extra point in the 9-ball is a big deal until these situations. And I'm like, oh man, yeah, this really changes the game.
Yeah, it matters for sure. I had played with the partner years ago, Derek.
I think Rachel is doing a happy clipboard dance. She must have won that one.
And
Oh.
every match we lost, he had gone up the night before, skill level.
Oh, no.
And every match that we lost, we would have won if he did not go up.
Oh. Who was that?
Derek.
Oh.
All right.
I
So
spared you
Mike
guys,
and Dan
Piano
are
Man.
just down to 2 balls for
But
the win.
now we got Sweet Caroline. 2 more. 2 more for the win. We have also seen Jack and Amy come out with 6 points unanswered, so we'll see. Mikey's up to break, and I have most certainly witnessed multi-ball breaks for Mikey. He can slam them around.
Yes, he can. He's got a good break.
There's one and there's 2.
That's it.
That is game by our count. Yep, they agree. They're hugging it out over there.
All right.
Great shooting, Dan and Mikey. They are moving on.
Dan and Mikey, so that is what, Sticky Fingers?
That's a winner's side match. They're
Winner's side
moving on.
Winner's side match here, so they're going to move into the quarterfinals, and they're waiting on an opponent from the other side. So
Winner of 43. Let's go up and see who it is.
Salt and Peppa
That-
or Bueno Bueno. So that is that's Elliot and
Jennifer.
Jennifer, and then Carlos, and I don't know who Carlos is playing with.
I'm not sure. That is somebody that I am not familiar with. Can you tell us who's Carlos's partner? Bueno Bueno. Bueno Bueno.
Henderson. Okay.
Richard Henderson. All right.
All right. Well, we're going to check out for a little bit. We're going to keep the stream going and wait for another opponent, and we'll be back.
Yeah, if I can figure out how Tim was changing. Nope, not that one. Nope. I'm trying to give you a different picture. There we go. And we'll leave that playing. And Tim showed me the trick of how to give you some lovely little background music. So we'll leave that to you, but don't go far because we're going to be moving into the next matches here very shortly, and we'd love for you to join us.
If you've been following me for a while,
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can it keep me warm when I'm cold?
Wait, no, I'm always hot.
Sleep Number does.
Them left-handed people do shoot good. What is up, everybody? Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only OG Cue Ball, where the dinosaur reigns supreme here. Don't think the T-Rex is extinct just yet here, ladies and gentlemen. Just got done with our match a few minutes ago. And we're waiting on the quarterfinals to begin. Dara, how's it feel, bud?
Feels great. I'm having a good time.
I'm having a good time, too. Hey, Dara, say hi to everybody. Hi, people. Guys, these trophies, by the way, woo, these trophies look so good. So good. I was asking Kelly, because I know I overheard Mike earlier, about like he did something different this time around. I was like, they definitely look a little more pronounced. And what's cool is if you get super close to them, you can actually see the little like etching in them. Almost, yeah, like where like it's almost like a CNC machine. April, we won our last match.
So we are now in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Final 8.
We did really good. We did really good. A lot of good strokes, good leaves, and I think we may have had like. I think I had one accidental make, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, no, we were playing real good.
Yeah, we haven't been. I know we've gotten lucky with a couple leads, but we haven't been dependent upon luck to win our matches, which has felt really good, to say the least. So sometimes you got to have a little luck on your side. But I don't want that to be the sole purpose of me being like, yeah, actually we got every single roll. Y'all got no rolls. Like, y'all ain't even got cinnamon rolls. Jelly roll call, and he said y'all ain't got no rolls from him either. Goodness gracious.
Did y'all play Mariana? No, we did not.
We did play Marlena. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's
yeah,
Marlena?
Marlena and Cowboy.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
And it was an honor to play both of them. Absolute honor. It was fun. And we were cutting up too a little bit as well. But great sportsmanship too. I'm not bragging about how far we were, but we had them devastated in the numbers for majority of the game. And even with that being said, absolute nothing but great sportsmanship on their part. And again, that's not me bragging. That's just me kind of like letting you know why I can say that, because it is easy to have good sportsmanship when you're ahead.
I mean, they were, in, we were struggling towards the end of the last rack there.
Yep. They had a rack on us 8-2. Yeah. And it's only because they hung the 9.
Yeah.
So like they had that rack should have been a 10-0.
We just scratched on the 8.
Yep.
So we got a little lucky there.
That we did. But yeah, 8 teams will remain, guys. That's it. We are chomping at the bits, and automatically 8 goes down to 4, 4 goes to 2.
Yeah, we're like 3 hours of pool left, 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
You get her out at a decent time.
Yeah, I would say even with maybe some matches potentially going later, I would say.
Yeah, that's 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm giving that the.
9 would probably be the latest. So. Dara, great comeback last night. Congrats. Hey, let's go. My man, you could.
Yeah, thank you. I feel like I didn't deserve to win 100%, but that's just how the balls roll sometimes. Yeah, if you went and count how many balls I made versus how many balls he made. There's a drastic, big difference for sure.
Big difference. That's why my buddy Alden, him and I still have a matchup to play against each other. And he's like, yeah. He's like, I got you beat on points. I said, whoa. I was like, I thought we were doing racks. He's like, we are. And I'm like, you realize that you do play different whether you're going for racks or points, right? Like there will be more times that you may swing for a combo that you wouldn't have normally swung for, depending on how it is. So, and also like in points especially, like I was talking to Dara earlier, I was like, let's not go for some of the more daring shots on a couple things. Let's protect our lead. And when you're up, I think there was one point we were up like 15-5. There's no need to go swinging for the fences out of nowhere. Like 16-5 hurts more. 17-5 starts to hurt even more.
Yeah, exactly.
15-5 and you get ball in hand, and next thing you know, it's
15-10.
Yeah.
You can't take it for granted.
Yeah. So it's good.
With this format.
April, are you and Ben having a good weekend? Hope everything is going well. And guys, I know we're just playing some lo-fi music, some chill music in the background whenever we're away. I know it's not kind of like the common, really fun bar music here, but it's just something that we're allowed to play, so that way we don't get.
That's what we played last night in the room. I don't even heard it, but
there you go.
we're just playing lo-fi music.
Yeah, it's what you have to do. I mean, you can't.
It's also nice to listen to.
It is. I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day, and I was like, I'm playing Power World, and I just got some lo-fi chilling in the background. I feel like I'm just cruising.
Reading a book, lo-fi, working, lo-fi. It's my day-to-day, dude.
April, I do wish you were here as well, my dear, for sure. I'm glad y'all are having a blessed weekend. Please send our love over to Ben as well. I'm excited. Let me see if the brackets have updated. Let me do a little refresher, and I will copy-paste for you guys as well for y'all to follow along at home. There's the brackets right there. So we have moved over to the winner side after that.
We're going against is that Carlos and
yeah, we're against teams so good. Do.
You have to refresh that too.
Let's see here if I can. Hold on. Let's
Go to
just go
home.
back home. Yep. Also, guys, we've already had, let me do this page because suppose the other page doesn't link properly. Also, guys, right there, I'm going to link for you in chat the Jacksonville APA League's website. On the left-hand side, you'll see where it says tournament registration. If you click on doubles, you'll see all the other doubles tournaments that are coming up. Tons and tons of opportunities. We've already had a couple sign up on the 8-ball side. So make sure.
That was Jacob and
Yep. Jake and Liz. Yep. Make sure you are ready for what's coming up for you guys. But also, I'm sure Kelly has probably talked about it. I don't know, probably like 15 billion times. Sorry, I was reading your comment there, April. But Soup and Shoot's tomorrow. You coming to Soup and Shoot? You got a contract there, don't you, or something?
I have to teach students tomorrow.
Students tomorrow, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
So that's what I'll be doing. But we'll see. I might stop by a little bit later.
Yeah, and April, I would be down for 8-ball doubles. It is almost full though. There is 9 slots.
And just last week
left.
there was only 9 people signed up.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's 23 teams. So, but yeah, don't forget Soup and Shoot tomorrow, guys. Don't miss out on it. But yeah, there'll be a little marbles tournament tomorrow for Soup and Shoot. $5 to you can bring in soup, but $5 to go. So yeah, April, I'll be doing the stream for this. I'll be doing the same thing I'm doing today, where I'm jumping back and forth between the stream and stuff. But I will definitely.
Do you have an 8-ball doubles partner?
I don't. That's what April was just asking me about. That's exactly what April was asking about. No, what are you, an 8-ball?
I'm a 5.
You're a 5 and 8-ball as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here. I'm assuming it's still 10 for max, right?
Yeah, 10 max 10.
I wonder what the bracket.
Yeah, so 10-10 is race to 4. And then
Race to 4?
if
Okay.
it's a 2 skill level difference, it's pretty much a rack. So skill level 9 versus 10 is going to be still a race to 4.
Oh, well, that's good. Unlike this, they're still, it's 38 points for skill level 10. It's 35
Yeah.
and 31, so.
It's a little bit different for 8-ball.
Yeah.
It's about the same when you're skill level 9, skill level 10 max. So, yeah.
But yeah, make sure you guys are tuning in. I know they're still waiting on a couple of matches to wrap up here. We are pretty much in the time where everything else is dependent upon what's already happened. So we gotta wait Looks like, let's see. Team standing on business is still in it. Winner of 42. Table 4, that's still playing out. So team best friend and king and queen are playing. The winner of that goes on to play team standing on business. Our team goes on to play team so good. In between blessings is waiting for the winner of token gingers versus strokers. Oh my goodness gracious. And then Sticky Fingers is up against Salt and Pepper. Which isn't that Elliot and Jen?
Yeah, it's
Pretty
Elliot
sure,
and Jen,
yeah.
yep. They have their own. They have salt and pepper shirts.
Yeah, they do. It's so cute.
It's cute.
Let's see here. Who'd all that say? Oh, we're getting ready to go, guys. So Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool, along with Dara, the other voice of Jacksonville Pool here, hanging out.
Seems like it.
So yeah, my main right hand boo right there. Yeah, Dara's in here. What's up, John Hummel?
What's up, John?
I think we just got called to table 12. So
All
all right. Oh, we're 11. JK. Woo! There we go. All right,
Okay.
guys. Y'all take care.
Sounds good.
Yep. More music for your entertaining ears, guys.
Hey guys, just to jump in here and update you with what's going on. I did update the screen with the team and player information of who you're watching right now, but this is actually not the match that we're going to be streaming in full. We're going to flip back over to the main stream table here in just a few minutes, but that matchup just got set. If you want to tune in, we're going to be watching Strokers, which is Sri and Zach, and then they are going to play against In Between Blessings, which is Larry and Larry's partner, Rachel. That's right. I just said it too. Larry and Rachel are In Between Blessings. So they're going, we're working on getting their score sheet, and we are going to flip over to that table once they get started. So in the meantime, I'm not keeping accurate score for this this match here. This is just informational purposes, but we'll be starting that match in just a couple minutes over on table 6, which is our main stream table. Thanks for hanging with us.
Welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical jargon.
Oh, and Jones brings the heat with a per my last email.
They need to start working together if they want to ace this project.
Let's see if they can use Grammarly to their advantage. Jones is using it to make her point in a friendly way.
And Miller is taking empathetic out for a spin.
And this could be the tiebreak, Bill. Grammarly is an AI writing partner that helps you sound like the best version of yourself. And that's what we need to see here today.
It's also super private, Jill. It keeps your data in your court.
Oh, and now Miller's taking a technical doc and asking Grammarly to rewrite it. Just look at that. It's so much shorter and much easier to understand.
And now she's serving it over to Jones in a blazing fast email. She tossed it up to Grammarly to get a quick first draft.
What an angle. Let's see what makes the difference. It's love all, but does Jones feel it?
Yes. Jones is leaving comments in the doc and using Grammarly to make sure they go straight down the line.
Comments approved. Jones is sending the updated doc to the VP. And it's in.
Incredible. She aced it. You know, they've been batting this back and forth for weeks, and now the team can finally move forward.
Thanks to Grammarly, every word you write helps you reach your goal.
Download Grammarly for free.
Hey guys, welcome back in with us. We are in the quarterfinals here. Quarterfinals, watching In Between Blessings with Larry and Rachel, Larry Emanuel and Rachel Menard. They are a combined skill level 8. They are playing against Strokers, which is Zach Burgess, and Sri Sankaran. It took me a minute to remember the last name. I have not, I've been setting up the names and team names and whatnot in the race, and I have not kept up with this particular rack, so I'm going to get the score update for you after the first rack here, and then we will be on par to keep up. Larry and Rachel taking a timeout. It's a little hard to see from your angle, but they're back there talking about it. Looks like he's trying to convince her the side pocket is definitely the way to go, but I think she was a little bit nervous about the scratch in the bottom right corner there. This is all about speed. There's no reason to hit it hard. There you go, Rachel. Nice shot there. I'm going to go ahead and mark the two that I saw. At 3, let's see, and I'm going to get a score update from over there. All right, it's my favorite score. Tie ball game, 5-5. Oh, I'm sorry, April. Thanks, I forgot about the music. There we go. That's Tim's little trick. I didn't know that trick. So we are tied. Quarterfinals, again, we are in an elimination round here. At this point in our bracket, the voices were, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong match. In Between Blessings has been on the winner's side all day, and Strokers has moved their way over from the loser's side. Okay, giving up ball in hand here. That's tough when you don't have that leave off the break like you had hoped. Got some support in the chat here. Some big fans of the baby daddy. That would be Zach, by the way. Nice cut there for Sri. Left perfect shape on the 3 ball for Zach. We've seen these two play doubles quite a bit together, and they're a good team. They're very evenly skilled players. There's a lot of confidence, I think, in either direction that the partner is going to be able to figure it out or work it out or, you know, leave them comfortably. That's really important when you're shooting doubles, to make sure that you're with a partner that you have confidence in decision making, and that they're going to at least pay attention a little bit. We are down to the final 4 matches here. Got the quarterfinals running. We'll be streaming the semifinals and finals. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out. This is the 9-ball doubles open championship qualifier. We started the day with 32 teams. We're down to the final 8. 32 teams. 1 will advance to the APA 9-ball doubles championship, which happens in Las Vegas at the Westgate Resort and Casino in May. Hi, Janice. Nice shot for Rachel there. Even though she missed the ball, she certainly didn't leave much opportunity for Sri. I had to check who's shooting. He's working. I think he can maybe see it to clip the side of it, but it's definitely not the shot he wants on it. I think the 8-ball, though, is going to protect him, yeah, from going in the pocket. And wow. He saw enough of it to make it. There you go. I didn't think he could see that much. Oh, guys, we got a treat. Mike's back.
So Larry and Rachel versus Zach and Shree.
I know. We got a skill level 8
Wow.
who has been on the winner's side all day long, and Strokers has now circled around from the loser side to meet him.
That's awesome.
Larry and Rachel seem really calm, cool, and collected today, too. They're having fun. Rachel does clipboard dances when she wins. Hey, if you're winning, you can dance any way you want to dance.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, tie game. They ended the first rack tied, too, 5-5. 10-10, I got confirmation. All right, now that you're here.
You're doing so good at it.
Oh, but I want to eat my salad. I was struggling with eating and talking and clicking. Too many things.
Looks like a dry break there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Shree's got a shot on the 1 here.
You just waiting for me?
No. Just looking to see what you're doing.
Eating. Trying to chow down on some salad. I was talking earlier about, I think Zach and Sri are a pretty evenly skilled team.
I would agree.
Yeah. I think that they can rely pretty heavily on each other if they needed to, but they can also hold their own very well. I have all the confidence in the world that Rachel's going to be able to make this 3-ball. But the question is, can she leave it sitting in a place where she's not tied up behind that 6? Because that 6 is going to look real big real quick.
Looks like we're froze.
We are. And earlier, it just kind of worked itself out for a few minutes. Well, not a few minutes, but like 30 seconds. They can still hear us, I believe, but the video is frozen. She did make the 3-ball.
Where's the tap?
It has not been doing anything all day. And let's see, Larry misses the 4-ball in the corner. So we are looking at Zach now shooting the 4-ball. And we're going to keep the score updated for you. All right, so we got our score updated. Zach missed the 4 in the corner, so now you are looking at 2 shots later, now that it is unfrozen. We have no idea why it's frozen, other than it just wanted to freeze for a minute. Everybody needs a little break, right? Miss, all right. It's a busy day in here. Lots of people signing on to watch a stream.
20 people on the Facebook side and 8 on the YouTube side.
And yet, 31 overall.
Yeah.
Look at how that math adds up.
That's what we have. Tim's Voice of Jacksonville YouTube page as well.
Oh, that's where the extra few are coming from. Gotcha. Okay. Like that math doesn't work. Ooh. That leave might have worked out pretty well. The 4-ball. I don't know who made the 4-ball. I believe Sri made the 4-ball, but I'm not 100% confident in that.
We'll get an update after this rack. Make sure we're on keeping score correct. So we're in this is the quarterfinals, right?
Yes, it is.
All right.
Quarterfinals at 4:30. Isn't that?
9-ball goes so fast.
I know. It's been cruising today. We haven't had any. I'm afraid to say it because of how good we've been doing with jinxing people. But we have not had any marathon matches today.
No.
Oh, I just ruined it, guys. I just ruined it.
Yeah, you did.
No marathon matches, and yeah, it's been smooth. No buys.
That's great.
Yeah, we've been able to release like majority of a round together. It's been about as smooth as you can run a bracket, that's for sure. Sri made the 4-ball, Cammie says.
Sri made the
Yeah.
4-ball.
Thank you, Cammie. We got some support in here for Larry and Rachel. This has been true for most of the matches here today. We've had like kind of like one team that represents more of the cue ball world and one team that represents more of the 9-ball heaven world. Although Zach and Sri are kind of like, you know, mixing it up a little bit there.
Yeah, for sure. Nice shot by Sri.
Ooh, I thought he was going to sneak by it.
Not a bad leave, though.
Mm-mm.
He does not have much of a shot on the 6. I don't know if he can clip it or he's going to have to, or the 7. My color blindness coming in.
That's a 7.
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't catch what you were asking at first. If you haven't taken a look at the bracket,
shots.
you can scroll back in the comments there, and we've provided a link. I can stick another one in here in a little bit, but you can take a look at the bracket and follow along. We're down to, well, we're just about down to the final 4. I'm waiting on a couple matches.
Semifinals is next.
Yep. This is where it starts to get intense.
It's already there.
They're feeling it.
There are some serious faces that coming out of these tables when I look around right now.
I know, it's like serious / nerves / excitement.
Yep.
And occasionally like some happy dances.
Carolyn twos.
Yeah. Carolyn's playing some singles boards,
She was excited.
which are still going on, by the way, if you want to come on up. Still running them, still starting them, not too late. Come play. We're going to be here for a little while longer.
All right.
And nice out there.
17-13.
Ah.
Is that 17-13?
Confirmed, 17-13.
Score is correct.
Really, when you think about the progress to their goal, they're kind of neck and neck here.
Yeah. I have another headset. I was just joking. I have a third headset. Oh. Did you look at this yet? No, not really.
All right, we got Zach breaking here for Team Strokers. Breaking for Team Strokers and dry break. So Rachel is up to the table, but with very little to work with here with the 1-ball. she's certainly got a doable one rail kick here that I think her eagle eye would be able to pull off. I played her the other night. She beat me.
Yes, she did.
Hey, I thought you weren't paying attention.
I was paying attention then. I thought that was a good throw, and you got run over.
Was that the one I lost 18-2?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that was the week before.
Okay, guys, so I haven't been doing too well in League lately. I think I lost like 5 matches in a row within 2 days because I played a makeup match too. Or a pre-match or whatever.
Preoccupied.
5 in a row in 2 days. It was horrible, people. Horrible. But you know what? I showed up and I played the next day on day 3 too. I think I might have lost then too.
You're on quite a streak.
Need to talk to my captain about putting me in better situations. Are you staring at me because I called you out, or are you staring at me because I'm the captain?
Both.
Brian, I did. I went one for one. We traded wins.
Finally did it.
Oh, that looks good.
It does.
Man, for a wide open table, we're having trouble making anything. There's just not the right shot, but there's no problem balls. They just can't get a clear path.
There's not much here either.
Yeah. Have you checked lately to see where we're at with 8-ball doubles registration?
No, where we at?
I'm not sure. Let's take a look. It's right here. Oh, perfect. $24, 7 spots left. 7 spots left for 8-ball doubles. If you're listening and you want to play,
Get signed up now. Those spots go quick.
well, we had 3 have signed up in the last 2 hours.
Yep. Get your spots.
Some of these teams here are figuring out that they're good teams.
Right.
I've seen at least 2 of them register. Oh, I thought he had it. It's hard to see sometimes. Cammie in here is looking for a partner for 8-ball. Cammie, there were some others, skill level 4s and below in here earlier looking. Recommend you post that in the Jacksonville APA members group, and I bet you will get scooped up quick. If you're listening, Cammie is a partner you guys want to have. Strong 6 there. Brandon, no, it is not Saratoga. That is the captain, co-captain. That event is also coming up.
You can register here too.
And registration is online as well. That event caps at 32. It's free. If you're a captain or a co-captain, please come on out and join us and play this free tournament. It's our way of saying thanks.
Give out $1,000 in cash.
Yeah, lots of cash on the table. We play a Fast 8 version of Saratoga. It's fun. It's all on our website. If you want to check it out and practice and learn the rules, you can get registered. That's March 23rd. At least one of the players on your doubles team needs to be a captain or a co-captain, but those players can find anybody else in the Jacksonville APA to be their partner. Max skill level 10 for that. We take the higher of the 2 in 8-ball and 9-ball. Brett, which registration are you checking on?
I would assume 8-ball doubles.
I would assume 8-ball. And if you are ever interested of whether or not your registration went through, you can check on our website. When you go to that website where you register, you can click on view and see who all the teams are that you're going to go up against. So you can kind of do your homework and make sure that your registration went through okay. Brett, I do see you and Pops on here. Poke and hope. You and Pops. Okay, made the 1 ball there. 3 with, I think, enough of a sliver here of the 2 ball that he'll be able to maybe even try the cut shot. Is it? Instead, plants it over there between the rail and the 6 ball. Not a bad option. Looks like they're having a bit of a debate over there over whose turn it is. Which, by the way, whose turn is it in doubles is one of my favorite rules in APA. If you don't know whose turn it is, you have to ask your opponent, and the rule says they must tell the truth. And I'm sorry, but I feel no other way to say that except like that. So it comes out in that voice, in the players' meetings, everything. But I like it, that the rule is you must tell the truth, and that's just it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Mike stepped away for a moment, left me working on score over here. Ooh, nice shot. Got a player looking for a team. Hey, if you need players on your team or you have players on your team that are sitting in a roster spot that are not actually on your team, please text us and have us drop those players from your roster. We end up with players coming to us that are looking for teams quite often, and the way we determine which captains to contact is who has roster spots open. So if you have somebody taking up space on your roster that's not actually participating in your team, you might be missing opportunities for new players because we're not contacting you if we don't know you need them.
Just got a new player for our Tuesday night team.
Oh, sweet. All right. Yeah, I was just explaining that it's incredibly helpful for teams to drop defunct players off their roster so we can find teams that need players when we have these new players come in.
Yeah. Are we up to date in the score?
I was. Yes, it is up to date in the score, and I'm going to go update our bracket and be back.
All right. Nice shot by Shuri.
Zach and Sri have been busy since I've been away. Ooh, nice shot there. Great shape on the 7 to use that bottom rail. Come back and get some good shape on the 9.
They're cruising. So what's Sim talking about? Great shot. New number of this. What is Zach talking about?
I
Nice
don't know.
shot, Zach.
Very nice. Perfect shape coming back up there.
Yes.
Putting Sri in good position to get that 9 ball without any worries of scratching or following or anything. Those are the best kind of shots. All you need to worry about is making the ball. Ooh, that did not sound pretty.
Yeah, and miscued on his break. And Sri makes the 9 ball.
There we go. All right, looking at 24 to 14.
They're putting it on him now. They're
Yep.
moving.
Can
Can
see
change quickly though.
Larry's got game face on. I got worried for a minute.
Thank you.
Oh, we were off by 1, 14-25. I got worried for a second. Larry's always giving me a hard time that he's going to sneak one of his T-shirts on the stream, and I was like, "Oh no, I didn't look. Did he do it?" But no.
There was one night. It was I don't know. I think it was the week before last that they couldn't be on there.
Yeah. A lot of his T-shirts would not be stream appropriate. But Nike we can handle. Thank you for choosing Nike today, Larry. What are we
Zach's
doing?
giving me a stare down here.
Well, yeah,
'cause
why?
He just miscued.
Oh. So he has to stare you down when he miscues?
He's laughing at himself.
Oh.
And he did it again. He didn't even hit a ball. He said he did it for me. That was so nice.
All right. Third time's charm. Come on.
So rule clarification, you can not break as many times as you want. And Zach might just do that. There he goes.
Aw, he hit the ball this time. Got the last of the quarterfinals match kicking off over there on table 5. The other two are well underway. If you want to check out who is still in the tournament today, you can cruise over to the bracket. It is live online. And we're down to the final 8. I suppose I can tell you who's who. Standing on business on this bracket. Oh, we got to go back. Never mind.
Just made a ball.
Maybe I can't do that.
You can. Good.
Standing on business is Daniel and Jay. And they are just starting a match against King and Queen, which is Damien and Karen. Another table over there, we got Jacob and Liz shooting, and they are shooting against the Voices, Dara and Tim.
That's a good match.
That is a good match.
They're all good matches.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to the quarterfinals, there's not a bad one.
It's just funny seeing the different personalities at each table.
Yeah, right. And then on the fourth quarterfinals table we got going on, it's the one we were watching right before we started this match here, and that is with Dan and Mikey and Elliot and Jennifer. So, down to the wire. No room for error. Elimination time. I am just blown away. I'm going to jinx it so bad, guys, but I am blown away that this tournament started at 11, and here we are, not quite 5 o'clock, and we're going to be done by 8 at the latest.
9 ball, yeah, we're normally done with 9 ball.
That's great. But there's been no dilly-dallying around the table. What a difference that makes. I have not gotten one complaint about so-and-so
Taking
having
forever.
take
Yeah.
forever or hunt them down or smoke breaks or nothing. I mean, when people are at the table and focused on their game,
Shooting.
yeah. Brandon, I have jinxed it so many times. I'm trying to unjinx it by jinxing it again. Doubling down.
Don't do that. Don't jinx it again.
No, well, I figure if I jinxed it twice, then I negate it.
It's an interesting thought.
I'm guessing by your implication you don't agree with me. Why are you wishing us a late night, Brandon?
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Yes,
That's
they
funny,
do,
Brandon.
and we're going to get
I
out
think that's what
early.
I was trying to say. It's like Elliot and
Who won?
Elliot and
Oh, Elliot and Jennifer.
Yeah.
Salt and pepper. They're going to spice up the semifinals.
Yeah, they are.
Did you get it?
I did.
I'm just trying to make up for the fact that Tim's not here today. You got to lay on the cheese. Correction, Tim is very much here today, and if you missed that, he's in the quarterfinals right now.
He's rolling. Him and Dar are doing well. They got a tough
Oh, I
match
thought
right now.
Rachel had that shot.
It looks like it's, I don't know what the score is, but from the looks of the table, it looks like it's been going back and forth.
Mm. We're going to have a zesty day tomorrow.
A zesty day?
A zesty day. It's going to be soup and shoot. How do I get back? How do I get back? Did I get back? Uh-oh. There we go. Oh. All right, guys, I'm trying. There we go. I don't think how you know how many buttons I pushed to get us back. But I'm excited for a zesty day tomorrow. I want to eat all the soups. And
Mine's been cooking all day.
If you're coming tomorrow, and bring some soup if you want to enter the soup contest. All you got to do is show up with your soup in a crock pot. Please bring a spoon. We probably don't have enough serving spoons. Bring a spoon for your crock pot. That'd be cool. We do, though, have tasting ramekins and tasting spoons, so you don't need to worry about any of that. And if you want to play in the marbles tournament, that's a $10 entry. It's going to be a lot of fun. Don't lose your marbles is the whole objective. And that sets the stage for the day. It's all about having fun and eating soup. And even if you don't want to bring a soup, you can come taste all the soups, buy a ballot for $5, and support the winner's grocery bill.
That's ball in hand to Zach and Shree. 4 points on the table.
Looks like Dara and Tim are moving on.
The voices move on.
The voices.
I would suspect we'll see him here live here next, maybe.
Quite possibly. Got a couple of semifinals matches to choose from, in case you were wondering.
There's more than one.
Did you catch that?
I did.
Couple semi. Aptly named. Tim's trying to look all like nonchalant over there.
He's got a serious face on.
I know, but he's like booming inside.
Oh, I know.
This is a tough shot, but a makeable shot.
So who's going to win here? So we got Tim and Dara in the semis. Winner of this match here. And do we have another semifinalist yet?
So
Salt and Pepper, which is Elliot and Jennifer.
So Salt and Pepper is going to play the winner of this match that we're watching.
Yep.
And then the Voices are going to play the winner of Standing on Business and King and Queen.
Which is?
Jay and Daniel and Damien and Karen.
Yeah.
But 2 seats are secure in the semifinals. Oh, this is big for Larry to be able to pick up these 2 points.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got him.
Boy, that was important right there. Not lose that kind of close follow that they've got going on relative in the race. Thank you guys for coming in. We are watching a quarterfinals match. We are topping our viewership record for the day, so we appreciate you sharing that stream and joining us. This is the quarterfinals of the 9-ball doubles Open Championship qualifier. That mouthful means one team is going to Vegas.
Looks like I missed 2 points there, so the score is just updated.
Oh.
And confirmed, it is 21-28.
Oh, look at that. Look at that race. 10-10.
It's there.
10 to go. We started today with 32 teams, had a full bracket. No buys on the board, my favorite kind of board. We're playing down to 1 winner, and they're going to go out and represent Jacksonville APA in the APA 9-ball doubles championship this May. That's at the Westgate Resort and Casino. You want to be there in May, which Las Vegas in May is actually pretty enjoyable.
It's not so hot.
It's not so hot, yeah. It even gets a little chilly at night sometimes. But if you want to be there, you still can be. There are 7 slots left as of 10 minutes ago. 7 slots left for the 8-ball doubles qualifier, and that is coming up on March 9th.
Still 7 slots.
7 slots. The March 9th is the 8-ball doubles qualifier. To be eligible, you need to be active on an 8-ball team in the Jacksonville APA, and you need 10 matches played in the last 2 years. You can check your personal stats on the APA Pool League app. If you go to your personal stats page, there's an indicator there for how many matches you've played in the last 2 years. I think we're going to see a close match to the end here.
Yep.
Make it worth it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Have I mentioned I'm excited to have Soup and Shoot?
Yes, you have.
I've been wanting to have Soup and Shoot for, I don't know, like 3 years, 4 years.
You did it last time?
5 years. Anyone that wants to play 8-ball doubles, Cammy's in the chat asking. Skill level 6 there, looking for a 4 or below. Grab yourself a partner. You can also cruise through rosters on the Pool League app, so you can view all the divisions. You can look at rosters, remember that friend that you forgot that you love that's a 4 or below too. So, there's ways to get in touch with people. If you guys find somebody on the app that you want to get a hold of, you can always reach out to our office. As long as they give permission, we'll give you their contact information. But nobody said you couldn't go skill level shopping on the app.
For sure. It's the way you should do it.
Yeah. Maybe check out those MVP brackets, see who's sitting at the top. That's where I would start. Those guys are good.
They're at the top for a reason.
Mm-hmm. surprised by that shot
Sri
from
had-
Sri.
He was trying to play a safety, and he just
Oh, just undershot it.
yeah, he just kind of.
Yeah, I would not expect. Yeah, probably wanted to be a little further out. 8-ball blocking him.
At least that's what I think he was trying to do.
You can't post that one. We're going to put the link into the chat for the main website. The link to the direct doubles registration just leads you to the homepage. It doesn't work. So this one will take you to the main website. When you get there, click on tournament registration on the left-hand side and choose the doubles option. And only one of the two partners needs to register, you guys. If you're having trouble getting logged in to the website to register, just reach out to our office. We can usually help troubleshoot. If you're getting an error message, we definitely know how to help you with that.
Throw it out.
Whoa. Oh, man. I thought he had it.
It was close. I thought he had it too.
Wow. Nice try, Larry. If you also go to the website and you click on tournament registration and go to doubles, you can see how many people are registered out of how many slots are available, and you can click view and
Whoa.
see the teams that are registered.
That would have been a really nice defensive shot if.
Yeah, it would have. That's like my defense, though. It's either like amazing or I'm going to leave you dead on. Or maybe even give you ball in hand. Yeah.
Well, he just scratched.
Yeah. So I can't tell you how often my defensive shots end up with the player having a straight in shot. it's amazing I still try to play defense, actually. But hey, FYI, my scorekeepers still need to mark those as defense, even though I suck at them.
7 balls for
Wow, what a race.
Larry and Rachel, and what, 8
Eight.
balls? 8 balls for Zach and Sri.
7 to 8. You
Yeah.
over here checking out the competition, Elliot?
24-30.
Elliot's over here trying to get the scoop on who he's going to be playing in the
Semifinals.
semifinals. I know what that is.
What is that?
Did you get the 5 ball?
Did.
Okay. You should mark the 6 ball. You did. Mike just really likes it when I tell him what to do, guys. Ooh. Hit it. Oh, not quite hit it enough. We're at the right angle. That was a nice shot, though. Nice try. What do you do here with this
I would
race?
I would thin cut the 9 ball and take the cue ball all the way down to the other end of the table and try to put it in the middle of the table.
Then
Up.
cut the 9 ball where?
I would come off the opposite side of the table, and I would thin cut it, shoot the 8 ball or the cue ball into the rail, and come 3 rails, and then try to put it back in the middle of the table.
So you would go this direction.
Either direction.
Oh, okay.
Either direction works. Looks like he's just going to hit it straight forward.
I mean, I like that option too. It's a safe bet that you'll be able to leave the other player a difficult shot.
And same thing. But now as the opponent, I would, I would thin cut it in either direction, bring the cue ball down the other end of the table.
Hey, you were sweating that match, right? Oh, it was a good match. It was close. But I wasn't. I felt like
Thought it was Larry's shot. I don't know.
Uh,
That is up to the players at the table to determine. And it's my favorite rule in APA if
I
they
was
can't
not-
remember.
I was not paying attention to remember.
Me neither.
she just scared herself. She thought she almost poked the ball on accident.
I like that she stopped though and reset and like just set it all down, laughed at herself, took a deep breath, and did it again.
Yeah. So now this gets even more difficult because the balls are so close together. But
Eventually, somebody's gonna.
when the balls were apart, that shot comes in handy.
Looks like they are now questioning whose shot it was. So they are having a debate over whose turn it should have been at the table. Just to clarify what the rule is on that. So if you shoot out of turn, it is a ball in hand foul if the foul is called before the next shot is taken. So had Larry stepped up and shot the next time, then they would assume a new rotation. But now they are discussing whether or not they broke rotation. EJ saying she shot the 5-6 combo and missed. I was kind of clicking around on a couple different things over here, so I wasn't paying close enough attention to who the shooters were to weigh in necessarily. But it is up to the players at the table to determine whether or not rotation was broken. I'm not sure what the outcome is at this point in time. And it looks like they have determined that they shot out of rotation as Sri is getting ball in hand. So Sri will pick up the 2 points for the 9 ball, bringing that total to 35-24. Larry and Rachel needing 7, and Zach and Sri closing in on the goal. 3 more to go. All righty. We got Zach stepping up to the break, trying to get a ball in on the break so that they have something to work with and hopefully firm up the win.
So yeah, that was they shot out of order, so that is ball in hand to the opponent. Unfortunate situation, but that's the rule.
That is, yep. Oh, he did. He picked up the one he needed on the break to maintain control. And they are now only 2 away from a win here. It's always something you got to think about with doubles. It's real easy. It's surprisingly easy to forget whose turn it is. It
I've done
happens
it.
all the time.
So some people pass the coin back and forth.
Yep, there's some tricks there to help with remembering whose turn it is.
In this circumstance, I guess Zach and Shri were trying to stop her, from what I was told when I went over there. But
It would be good sportsmanship to let your opponent know if you were aware that they were shooting out of turn. Sometimes
Just
it
like-
happens when your back is turned and you don't have a chance to warn them. Or
just like somebody shooting the wrong ball, you yell out, say, "Hey, no, you're on the 4 ball." If they're shooting at the 8, it's good sportsmanship.
sure,
I would rather them call it out for sure.
yeah, absolutely. And I'd like to think that the majority of players that play in our league are of the same mindset, and most of them would 100% step up and specify, like, no, I think you're doing something wrong here.
And there's times, something happens, somebody shoots the wrong ball, or
You
out
just
of
don't
turn.
even realize
you
they're
don't
doing
realize it until after it happens, and
Mhm.
there was no ill intent. It just you didn't realize till afterwards.
Yeah. I've certainly watched my opponent shoot the wrong ball, just like kind of blindly staring, not really realizing what I was watching.
Yep. No doubt. Jason's getting some good practice over there on the pool table.
Yeah. We're not your scorekeeper. Oh.
That's the score.
Yeah, they said, they came over and said, "You're confusing us." And I'm like, well, no, we're not your scorekeeper. We should not be confusing you.
So I've just updated it. It is 25-35.
Okie dokie. Well, that's a different game. Oh,
Nice shot, Tree.
hey, we're back at, they need 2.
All right, 1 ball for the win.
This is it.
Is that the 5, like more in the middle of the table? Yeah.
That's
okay.
a 5 in the middle and the 3 by the pocket.
Where's the 3?
Side pocket.
Side pocket? Okay.
Yeah. I like that they are using a timeout here.
100%.
Especially when it's the last ball needed. Like, why not? Don't blow it off just because it's the last one.
100%. And
Oh, that's why you don't blow it off.
So now it's a dead ball, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls on the table. If they run out,
They win.
they win. Yep. They can pick up these 6 balls. Wow.
And you know what? I mean,
Yes, you did, EJ.
it's not a terrible run either. It's a very doable run. Looks like we have a question coming. Okay, question about whose turn it is, considering that the last time that Larry and Rachel shot, they were out of rotation.
Yep.
Oh, I was thinking that was the 4 ball. That's the 8. Sometimes these colors are a little hard to see.
Right.
But it's a good thing he didn't shoot the 8 and he shot the 5 ball and set up Rachel perfectly on this 6 to be able to come off the rail, circle around, and get the 7. Hopefully she hits it with enough power to be able to do it. Oh, not quite.
That's all right. He
can bank it.
He can bank it. He can play a safety from here.
Yeah, and he's a very capable person when it comes to banking. And
I would play a safety here.
You would?
Yes.
Just soft roll it?
Just because of where I'm at in the game.
Yeah.
They only need one ball.
No reason to risk it.
Yep. I would send the cue ball up here by the 9 and the 6 ball down on the top rail.
I agree. Someone please write down the timestamp of when I said that so I can show him later. Oh.
Well, this is for the win right here.
Let's see.
He's got a shot on
It's
it.
quite a cut.
He's got it.
He
Nailed it.
drills it in. Wow.
pocket.
Congratulations, Strokers. Advancing on to the semifinals. They're going to take on Salt and Pepper. I'm going to go update our bracket for us.
Semifinal matches are Strokers versus Salt and Pepper. That's Zach and Shree versus Elliot and Jennifer. And on the other side, we have the Voices, and they are waiting on the winner of King and Queen and Standing on Business. So we will update you on who those matches are, and we'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool. Good afternoon, evening time frame, I guess. Guys, we are waiting on one more match here to finish up. Although I don't have a clue what the score is, we're gonna try to fling you on over there. I can't zoom in much on it, but we'll have it at least pulled up in the background for you guys to kind of see their top. Let's see, top kind of middle here. Ooh. My little camera sitting there shaking a little bit. But over there is, okay, I'm sorry, I thought they were done. Ma'am.
You can chalk yourself up.
Oh. Table 6? Oh, here we go. The Voices is back on. Yeah, we're back on table 6. We play the winner of this match, by the way, guys, the one that's going on right now. So we're just waiting on them to get done. There's Dara, my wonderful doubles partner for the day. We are down to the final 4. Well, final 5 right now. We're waiting for the 4th one. I love it. Good stuff, Dara. Good stuff, guys. But please make sure you stay tuned because it's the semifinals and then the finals. So we literally will be down to the final 4 teams out of 32 total teams, guys. Final 4, final 8 total people. Only one gets to be the winner and crown victor to be able to go and represent Jacksonville APA. Well, technically we'll have 2 victors because of the 9-ball doubles league as well. But we'll have 1 victor from this, guys. So make sure and stay tuned and hang out with us. Again, I have zero doubt Kelly's talked about this, but just to bring it up again, Soup and Shoot tomorrow. Don't miss it. Don't forget about it. It will be a great time, to say the least. But Soup and Shoot will be tomorrow. Make sure you guys are here and enjoying it. Also, guys, I'm gonna relink the bracket here for you guys. There's that part right there. Should be shooting through on all 3 ends here. And then don't forget as well to hop on to the actual Jacksonville APA League's website. And then, in case that isn't enough links here, let's get you a couple more links as well. Let me link Jacksonville APA's YouTube page. I know we got quite a few of y'all enjoying it on that end between my YouTube page and Jacksonville APAs. Dance with me. Do, do, do. Make sure, guys, we're always looking to grow those pages. Please, 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 if you get a chance to, make sure to subscribe to those pages. It costs you nothing to hit that subscribe button. It means a lot to us. Really, really does. So appreciate you guys. But I see all the I see all the links are coming through right now. So I see all the links are coming through. And then that is, let's see, standing on business and king and queen. King, queen is Karen and Damien over there, combined skill level 9. And then standing on business is Jay Dukes and Daniel there, or Dan, I'm assuming he goes by, combined skill level 9 as well. So it's even 35-35 race again. I don't know what they're currently at, guys, but we're just going to let that play out. And then, yeah, we'll call in the semifinals and have that live stream up and going for you guys. Let's see, we're almost at the 5-hour mark, so we're good on live stream right now. We're good on time. So I hope you guys are enjoying this today just as much as I am, though. I appreciate y'all, seriously, from the bottom of my heart for joining in and being a part of the stream. Everybody that always shows love and support to all the streams, it means a lot. The more likes, more shares, right, the more value this is for Mike and Kelly, and it really means a lot to continue to be able to provide these for you guys. And I do want to give Mike and Kelly just a personal thank you and shout out, because they really encouraged me to come play in this event. Originally, I was supposed to play with April. Unfortunately, she had some family stuff to do this weekend. And so I was like, all right, well, I'll just worry about streaming. It won't be a big deal. And then Dara chimed in on the actual Facebook group and said I needed doubles. And I was like, oh, let's go. And, yeah, we've been rocking and rolling since. So
and we're in the semifinals.
We're in the semifinals. That's right. That's right. This boy shoot good. So, but no, it has been a really good time. But I just want to encourage you guys. We've had a couple people in chat click on that second link that I sent through, the Jacksonville.apaleagues.com. Whenever you click on that link, it's going to bring you to the main page. On the left-hand side of that page, you're going to see where it says tournament registration. Excuse me. When you click on tournament registration here, you'll have a choice of singles tournaments, doubles, or team-based. And it'll show you everything that's coming up that you're allowed to participate in and stuff like that in terms of registering. Keep in mind, there may be certain rules about certain number of matches, that kind of stuff. Make sure you're established and everything, but make sure you check that out, though. There's still, hey, I'm pretty sure we at least got one person signed up for the Jack and Jill in June, because I think we only had 6 teams. And the 8-ball is filling up. That 8-ball was, I think, sub 20 teams easily this morning, if I remember correctly. Let me see here. All right, so it was 19 teams, and we've already gotten 7 more for the 8-ball doubles side. Oh, 9. I thought I said 19. I'm sorry. 9 on last week. Forgive me. Dara's getting me all corrected. This is my stats, man. I'm sorry. 9 teams were signed up, and we've gotten 17 more since then, and that was not even a week ago. So there's only 6 slots technically left in there for the register. Make sure you get in there and register. Let's see here who all we have registered. Let's talk about a couple teams we got in there. We got Team Beach Please with Wesley and Will there, William Crow. Clueless with Miss Elizabeth and Sandeep. Elizabeth Goley. Give me a Sandeep Prasad there for Team Clueless. The Q Crew with Sandeep Goley and David Rifkin. Hey, that's my boys right there. I love them. Deep Pockets with Brandon Gray and Carrie Anderson there. Double Team with Lisa and Mikey. The Fire Breathing Rubber Duckies, Zach and Mark. Let's see, Jake Andrasco and Sabrina for Team I Don't Know. Mark Ramsey and Amanda Jackson with Team I Thought This Was 9-ball. We got Hugo and Kat for Jacks 2, along with, looks like he just signed in there twice for some reason. Let's see, Bill and DJ for the Paul Warriors. Poke and Hope with Brett and Pops. Precision with Jesse and Richard Henderson. Rice and Beans with Dara and Sam Shea. I don't know if that should be allowed. That's strong. Woo. I like the name, though, Rice and Beans. Shooting Impaired with Danica and Christian Daniels there. You got Shrimp Fried Rice with TJ and Curtis. Jay Dukes and Wanda there for Team Standing on Business. A little different mix-up this time. Daniel Stout and Christina with Team Sun and Moon. Cynthia and Katrina there for Team That's My Cue. The Bruttons with oh, hold on, are they? Oh my goodness gracious, you're right. Yeah, Katrina and Cynthia are combined skill level 6. Woo, that's a lot there. The Bruttons with Jason and Stephanie there. April and Tim Jones, aka the Squad, we up in there. This time with Team Matthew and Eddie there. Let's see. Brandon and Susie with the team there. What are we doing with Jay Money and Rachel Menard? And whose turn is it with Logan Lane and Jessica Stinson in there as well? Jess in there. So love seeing it. Love seeing it there. But appreciate you guys, seriously, for tuning in and enjoying the stream. Appreciate so many. Bye, Erica. Y'all have a blessed day. Erica gone. But appreciate y'all, seriously, from the bottom of my heart for tuning in and staying tuned with us, guys. Oh, man. It's been a good day. It's been a really, and plus it's been kind of like all dreary outside and rainy and stuff. I'll be honest with you, I almost wish we had the soup in here now, but at the same time, I'm glad that we don't because I wouldn't eat it because I'm still shooting. I'd be like, Dara, I'm not going to pass that on you. I swear I'm not just going to go underneath the pool table and go, woo, pass on out. That'd be too funny. Oh, man, so good, guys. So good. Such a good day. Absolutely a good day. It's been fun for sure. And again, big shout out to the OG cue ball where the dinosaurs roar. Appreciate them so much for the wonderful atmosphere and great staff, good food that we've got to partake in and enjoy for the day. It's been really, really good. Really, really good. All right, guys, I am going to switch over to the BRB mode for just a moment here and go quiet for a second and take care of a camera, and I will be back very shortly. Tim Jones, Voice Chat, So Pool. Stay tuned, guys, for more pool.
I'm going to show you how to make a cute vintage-inspired wallpaper in partnership with Adobe Express. Let's start by scattering our
All right, guys, we're still waiting on the matchup on table 5 to finish. But we do have a semifinals matchup to start right now, guys. Now, this is, let me get it punched back in here so it refreshes. All right, so this is Team Strokers versus Team Salt and Pepper. Sorry, guys, I know the camera's getting a little bit of lag here. I was trying to give it a moment to rest and relax and reboot here. Now, let me see. Salt and Peppa's combined 7 versus Strokers being, why did I skip them? Versus 10. So it is a 38 versus 28 race. All right, sorry, guys. Sorry. I am back for a moment while we're sitting here waiting. Matt Leonard, what's up, brother? How you doing, sir? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. And again, we're waiting for this is one of the semifinal matches. We're waiting on the other one to get started, which will be myself and Dara versus the winner of table 5, which you see towards almost the top right hand of your screen right there. And for anybody just joining in with us here, again, this is Team Strokers. Not Strokies, Strokers. I can't edit that, can I? There. Oh my goodness gracious! I spelled pepper wrong. Y'all know what I'm meaning. Goodness gracious! I entered too fast. Oh Lord, that's funny. I'll get you score updates here though as the rack progresses for right now. Fixed to be down to the final 4 teams, though. These 2 guys, whoever wins off table 5, and then myself and Dara. Very thankful to be playing in this tournament this time around, guys. It's been a great and fun day, to say the least. Great and fun day. I will say the matchup between Jen and Elliot here is tough. Very, very tough. They're on a combined skill level of 7, and they've got to go to only to 28 points. So let's see, 7 racks, 4 points each, gets them 28. 7 times 6, 42. Honestly, I'm sorry, 6 times 6. Hold on. Trying to think here, math this out. Yeah. Let's see, 6-4 splits, 6 racks in, gets them 24 versus 36. Yeah. Yeah, they do got to win a few of the racks. They ain't got to do too much, but they do got to win a few of them. And guys, the only reason I'm not updating the team names and stuff, please ignore it for just a moment. In fact, let me reset that. But yeah, the only reason we're leaving that as it is right this second is just because they're going to switch over as soon as we get the next match going, which I do see they're finishing up on table 5 right now, so we'll find out who the winner of that one was. Which that was between.
I'm going to give them 5 minutes if they need it to
Perfect.
reset, and then we'll get you guys over there.
Perfect.
If you guys could lag first,
Yeah.
that way we can set everything up,
Yeah.
and then we'll give them the
Yeah,
time.
we
That'd
can
be
do that.
awesome.
Which team won? Do you know yet? King and Queen won. Very, very good. All right. Well, we'll Dar, will you set that up? Cool. All right. Well, Dar's going to go ahead and get the lag done, and we're going to give the other team 5 minutes. As a whole here, I say we. Kelly's going to give the other team 5 minutes, give them a moment since they just got done shooting. And then we'll have both. What a 9-ball make. Goodness gracious. Then we'll have both semifinal rounds playing for you guys. So 4 teams remain. All right, we will get names here. Give me one second. I'm going to find out the score of this match right here. All right, for this matchup right here, 3-3. Hey, what's up, Raj? How's it going? He says, let's go, Shri. Good luck, brother. Yes, sir. And then take your time. And King and Queen is Team Karen and Damien. The voices is myself and Dara. You can kind of see them off in the background there on the very far top right-hand corner of your screen there. Looks like Damien won it. Perfect. All right. Oops. Can't freaking type here. Let's see here. Team King and Queens combined 9, so we got an even 35-35 race. Coming up on the live stream table here for you guys next here. All right, guys, as soon as this rack is over, if we haven't started our matchup, I will get you the score here and get you an update of this semifinals match. Let me double check. The camera's still good. Yes, it is. And again, this is Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. I appreciate everyone for tuning in. These are the semifinals matches, guys. Only 4 teams remain, 8 players. That's it. That is it, guys. I tell you, I like Damien and Karen, good people. It's nice to see all these people in the finals here, or in the semifinals. Forgive me. I'm already trying to make it the finals here, y'all. Looks like Kelly's been called for a shot to be watched here. 1 ball buried in between the 3 and the 6. And 6 ball, then the 3. Good try. I don't think she could get out of that, to be honest with you here. All right, guys, I'm going to mute up here, and then we'll be back very shortly.
All right, guys, we are back, and we're about to watch some semifinals action here. You like how I timed that? Tim did the setup on the words here, and I swooped on in so that I could commentate for the commentator again. In the semifinals this time, the commentator, the voices, Dara and Tim, are taking on the king and queen, Damien and Karen. And we are in a skill level 9 matchup here. So both of our teams are combined skill level 9, and they are shooting to 35 balls. Oh, we got a good match going on. Wow, and up by 4 just like that. Look at him go. Alrighty then. And this is Karen up to shoot now. Karen is a skill level 3, playing with Damien, a skill level 6. Made that 1 ball, slipped right in on there. Unfortunately, kicked the 5 ball out a little bit, blocking the 2. Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon. This is the 9-ball doubles Open Championship qualifier. We are in the semifinals match. Semifinals match here. Typically, you'd be here listening to the voice of Jacksonville Pool commentate, but instead, he is playing. So him and Dara take on Damien and Karen. Winner of this is going to play either Elliot and Jennifer, also known as Salt and Peppa, or Sri and Zach, who we watched in the last live stream match, Strokers. Pardon me while I'm quiet for a moment while I am doing my duty and sharing the stream. If you haven't already, we would love if you would click share for us, please. Semifinals, it's getting down to the nitty gritty. It's the exciting stuff. Don't be selfish, share it. You can watch with us on Facebook or on the Jacksonville APA YouTube channel. If you want to hit subscribe there, you'll also be notified every single time we go live. Lots of exciting things going on, so you'll definitely not want to miss those. Up next would be regionals next weekend, at least in the live stream world. If you are local and not in the live stream world, then you have up next tomorrow at 9-Ball Heaven Soup and Shoot. Oh. It was a nice try there for Dara, looking like he's looking to see if he at least left a difficult shot. I think we're going to have a new guest joining us here in just a few minutes. Damien and Karen just took down Jay and Daniel to get to the semifinals match here. And let's see, Tim and Dara took out Jacob and Liz, I believe, was their semifinals match. We started the day with 32 teams. It was a full bracket here at Cue Ball, Southside Dinosaur. And now we are sitting at the final 4. Final 4. Kicking around this 2-ball a little bit. Looks like they are waiting on something. I'm not sure what's going on over there. They're exploring something in the corner. Oh, it looks like they're getting logged into our live stream. We'll wait for just a second so they can share that out and get their friends and family in here watching. That is exactly why I'm sitting here a little on the quiet side. I'm trying to share so that everybody can join us and cheer on their friends. So earlier, Mike and I had the opportunity to sit here, or no, sorry, not Mike and I. Mike and I commentated some of the other ones. Dakota and I sat here and commentated the earlier match with the voices on stream. And at this point, all 4 of our semifinalists had been on stream today, except for Damien and Karen. So this was the match to be. All right, got the share duties done. Thank you guys for sharing. If it's cold and rainy outside, which I'm pretty sure it is, I think, haven't been outside in a while, but if it's cold and rainy, just remember you can get us on YouTube. You can put it up on the big screen and cuddle up, get warm. Let's see. I know I saw that point, but I was sharing and I did not see. And I know I saw that one. Home slice. Katrino says home slice. Go home slice. Who's home slice, Katrino? Welcome in, guys. Thank you for joining us tonight. These two were talking about their commitment to timeouts and just running through things together, using the timeout wisely. Kind of letting go of the idea that I know what I'm doing and working with your partner. Very smart defensive choice there. Putting Damien in a situation to try and kick at this ball. Kick at the ball in order to make it. He, of course, could shoot directly into it, but that would not be the choice. And he gets it. All right. So let me find out where that ball went. Get my score check here. My missing ball is a dead ball. There we go. Okay, so the score is correct, 7-2. Damien and Karen taking a quick lead here. However, we got a lot of pool left to play. The 2 ball, or the 2 Women's World 10 ball. Sounds like Wayne's World. But we were talking about Wayne's World earlier with Wayne's Pool. Oh, and scorekeeping. Sorry for the silence there, guys. I was just giving an introduction on how the headset and the microphone system works to a friend of mine that's here today and is often a guest in the chat. This is Laurel. Laurel is here to commentate with us. Hi, Laurel.
Well, hello. Hello, everyone.
I am staring at this. There we go. Can't read their names fully, and I'm like, which one do I need? There we go.
I'm completely honored to be invited.
I'm glad you sat down. I'm going to move this just a little bit in so it picks you up better.
Okay.
There you go.
super exciting here.
So we have a 7-3 current race going on. I'm going to move it again. There. Current race. They are both skill level 9. So there, it's a race to 35. Let's see where to go. The 1 and the 2 dropped on them. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's on. Okay. Nice shot there by Damien. Damien is the higher player of this pair. So this is Karen stepping up to the table right now. And Karen is a skill level 3. Her partner Damien is a 6. And I don't know that they've played in a doubles tournament together or not. I'm not sure. You've played in these before, right?
9-ball's actually my favorite.
You prefer 9-ball over 8-ball?
Because there's been a couple times people would ask me to play during league, like, do you want to play doubles? I'm like, I don't think so. I have done it with the 8-ball. Definitely had fun with that, but 9-ball is by far my favorite.
I like 9-ball. I didn't like 9-ball when I first started playing. I think it was more just not knowing 9-ball. Unfamiliar more than anything.
Sure.
But now I like it.
Well, to be clear, 9-ball wasn't my favorite when I just started pool in general, but I enjoyed playing it as a doubles team situation, Scotch doubles, because 8-ball, I kind of always felt like everybody kind of makes different decisions on what to do next, a different plan. Whereas 9-ball, we know we have to hit that ball, go for that ball. Now, granted, maybe I could have played defense or something differently, but obviously we know this is the ball you have to shoot at next.
So what I'm hearing is you don't trust your partner.
No, I don't trust myself in making those right decisions for my partner when I've played it.
So I would assume then that you like the 9-ball then because you know which one they're going to shoot and they can't mess it up.
And I know which one I should be shooting instead of maybe, you know, letting my partner down. And I also like it because the APA gave me a great chance. I actually did win one time and went to Vegas.
Did you? I didn't know
for
that.
9-ball. Yes, ma'am. Steve Cheney and I, we had a great time.
Oh, I did know that.
We were both 4s at the time, and that's when I was a much better ball maker. Much better.
It comes and goes in waves. I think Tim might have been trying to play for that 6-ball in the side there, which, by the way, you listen to this stream all the time. Have you met Tim before? Did you know we were commentating for him?
It's funny. Well, I was asking Mike. I saw him when we first walked in. I have not officially met the voice of Jacksonville Pool while I'm over here sitting in what would normally be his seat.
Yes. Tim, when you come back and listen to this later, this is Lhasa. This is Lhasa. Yep. So we've turned the tables a little bit.
And I don't really have multiple personalities. Some people could debate that, but that's just a Facebook thing because of work. But yes.
Oh, see, here's Tim is over there commenting in the corner. Tim, put your phone down and focus on your match, bud.
So I've been to this location a total of 3 times. The second time I was here to play in the USAM qualifier. Tim was commentating that day, but I never actually got to meet him, but I did see him. It's not the same.
You caught sight of the celebrity.
Yeah, I sound a little creepy right now, but I did recognize him when I walked in.
I spotted him over there. Are you playing in the USAM again this year?
I don't know.
All right.
We'll see.
You got some time to figure it out.
That's right.
You got 4 months
We
still
have
to register.
times to make decisions or to just sign up. I do love it. It's one of my favorite tournaments I've ever played in. So
It
we'll
is
just
a
see if
good
that
tournament.
date works for me. I love it. I love competing as an individual. I love the format of it.
I'm trying to remember what the date is. You mentioned the date. Maybe we should know that. I know when you have to register by.
When is that?
You have to register by June
Okay.
15th.
So perfect. I have some time to
You do.
lollygag and
You
make
have
a decision. Most likely it will be yes.
Oh, goodness. I don't want all those tournaments. I just want local. Let's see, USAM here in Jacksonville, the one that we will be hosting here at Cue Ball Billiards. That is going to be, I just saw it, September 20th. The 20th through the 22nd. So it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday event. It's such a large event that there are matches scheduled for Friday as well. But if you would like to play in the Jacksonville USAM preliminary round, registration is open. Register by June 15th. Who's in the booth? John Hummel. John Hummel, this is Kelly Moore. I think you knew that, though. League operator for Jacksonville APA. And I have a friend of mine / former player from Swanee River APA, Laurel Adams, here with me today.
And I must add that I feel really super excited. I just got to meet the voice of Jacksonville Pool officially. He just came over between when he was waiting
Is that what
for
happened?
his opponents to shoot and shook my hand, and I'm super excited about this. It's a lot of fun here.
I was looking up the date of the USAM. Who made the 6-ball?
Yeah. I got distracted
pretty
because
sure-
I was shaking Tim's hand, so I don't know. I'm already falling down on my...
I think I watched Damien make it. That's who I watched make it.
I'm sorry, I'm not helping with that very much.
All I could determine was that it wasn't a female, but I was trying to remember who I watched make it. And before we move on entirely from that USAM conversation, I'm going to drop a link in here for you guys that if you want to go register, you can do that. Again, registration is open for quite a while still. You can register online anytime before June 15th. We will have a preliminary round here in Jacksonville in September of this year. There are other prelims out there. If this is not the closest location for you or you're going to be traveling that time of year, you can register for any of the USAM locations that you prefer. And I was looking. There it is. This is the only tournament that APA runs that allows for anyone to register. So if you would like to play in the USAM preliminary round and you are not an APA member, that's okay. You can play. For APA members, the registration fee is $50. For non-members, it is $75. Oops. This is Dara stepping up to shoot right now. This is who Tim's shooting with.
Yes.
And Dara, you've probably heard in here also if you've tuned in at some point.
I have.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot.
Goodness.
And I don't know if you caught it earlier, Kelly, but I believe Karen made the 7-ball before that.
I think I got that one.
Okay. We're trying to pay a little more attention now that I'm a
Oh,
little more
I must not
comfortable.
have then,
I
because
could be
I'm missing a
wrong.
ball.
Okay.
I thought I got that one. I think I retracted it thinking that I was keeping for the wrong one. Yeah, there we go.
This is fun. This is a great setup you have here.
I had put it on there and then thought I was wrong and took it off. Yeah. 10-9, close race. Checking the rack, making sure, getting a good break. Especially in a rack this close. I mean, it's really obvious that both of these teams are strong teams sitting in the semifinals. Straight up race to 35. You can't leave anything for chance. Where do you break from in 9-ball?
Well, typically on the opposite side from where he's at, the right side.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm usually like right here. You like that little nifty trick? Kind of right there by that 5-ball. Yeah.
So I'm usually off the rail, but I'm not the most powerful breaker to begin with. So if I keep, not obviously making a ball or the cue ball flies in, I decide to switch it up, and then I go closer to the middle.
That's an important thing to point out is switch it up. If it's not working, don't keep doing it.
Yeah.
So, there's no harm in testing the waters on a different spot to break from.
I'm excited to watch these teams. I'm excited for them.
I know.
Very exciting.
They are feeling the heat.
So the fun thing is when I started playing pool, my husband asked me if I wanted to play pool. And I really had just gone a couple times with some friends of mine to pool hall. And I was like, why do you want me to play pool? Something seems awry with this. And what's up? There must be something here. Do you need someone that's
I know.
like not and I think I didn't say skill level, but like a handicap, thinking about other sports. And he just looked away from me and smiled. And he's like, yes. And I said, okay. He's like, if you don't like it, it'll still be fun. You'll still be hanging out, socializing. Well, we started with 8-ball, enjoyed that a lot. So that didn't take long for me to love that. And then after that, he wanted me to play on a 9-ball team. And I thought, 9-ball, I don't know. Looks like kind of a game of cat and mouse. Because I was a newer player, I liked the fact in 8-ball at the time that if I missed a ball, which often you do when you're a newer player, I still had all these other, whether it be stripes or solids, to choose from. And 9-ball is like, oh.
Yeah, you're locked in.
And my husband, Greg told me, he's like, just stick with it. I think it'll fit your personality, and it could help your other, like 8-ball. You'll learn defenses and stuff. Well, I really do enjoy, I enjoy both. I still really love 8-ball, but 9-ball is just, it's great.
And
I
his
think
plan,
I love the defense part because I can just hide you from like.
You have so many places to hide. Yeah. Each game has its pros and cons. More places to hide means less choices to shoot at.
And I still really love 8-ball and the strategy, but I'm not always the best at that.
Right.
For sure. So I don't know. 9-ball, I'm just excited for these players and watching them for sure. And just it's kind of bringing back memories of when I started playing pool. That's how I met you and Mike, Kelly. Like, it's great. Very exciting.
That was 2011.
But you're good with dates. I'm not. I can vouch for them.
I joined League in 2011, and I know I met you really quick when I joined. All right, Damien leaving an opportunity here for Tim to pick up the 4-ball. Let's see, Tim thinking it over a little bit. I like the choice to use the bridge. There's always so much hesitation with the bridge. Just use the bridge.
Absolutely. Every time I think, oh, I can shoot it without, I regret it every single time. I agree with you.
A nice defense there. I'm glad that he decided to try the defense instead of cutting. I was like, what's that word? That thing we do with the ball that makes it go in the pocket. I'm unfamiliar with the word because I've been a little bit on a losing streak lately.
I can relate to this.
Telling them earlier, I managed to lose like 5 in a row in a matter of 2 nights because of a pre-match too, and Double Jeopardy. I was like, man, this is like kicking the horse when they're down, like 5 in a row.
And then hopefully you just forgot about that and said, that's 40 years ago.
And here we are still talking about it.
That's why I'm like, evidently that's not 40 years ago.
Hint, hint, move on, Kelly.
Well, I'm one to talk, but it's great when you can.
I'm usually pretty good at brushing it off, usually.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice shot there. Crept right on through the 9 and 6 canal there. Did you know you could describe a pool table as a canal?
No, I am learning a lot of things.
You got to get inventive with your word choices. When you're using this many words, you need to try to not repeat yourself.
Yeah, I bet. Especially when it's hours of commentating like you've done before.
Just some right-click synonym going on in my brain. Man, I forgot with keeping score semi on paper and like monitoring the dead balls and stuff, how often I'm sitting here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I got them all.
Yeah, I bet.
The app doesn't require you to do that. It's kind of weird. Like you don't think in terms of dead balls anymore with the app.
Does the work for you?
Yeah, and there's no reason to track them. Like it's a strange brain shift, but there's no reason to track the dead balls.
So this is going to be an interesting.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if they're going to be turning and watching for looking for a hit watch.
And then after that, even when it's a legal shot to get.
I was waiting for the call, but I don't think anybody's going to call it. Oh, he's got a little bit more room in there. Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Well done.
I wasn't worried about it. I was worried about it for him.
Can you draw like that?
No, absolutely not.
Are you a 5 still?
A 6.
A 6?
In 9-ball.
In 9-ball? See, even if you're a 5 or a 6 out there and you can't draw, don't worry about it. Neither can Laurel.
Not that.
I don't do draw. I avoid draw. If I have to, I will. But if there's another way to do it, I'm going to probably take the other road.
Yeah, I just feel like it. I don't know. I haven't been confident in it long enough to also maybe when it's a straighter shot, and I don't have to worry about traffic near it, I would attempt it, but I haven't been confident in it long enough to understand where that cue ball is going to go, and so I just don't want to risk that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a great tool to have. And I would love to have that more in my.
I was going to say, I like the idea of it. It seems useful.
I just haven't been completely successful, and I went through a stage where I was like, okay, just trying to
keep at it.
practice
Keep at it.
So yeah, I mean, yes, I can draw it that far, but successfully. No.
She's trying to recover.
It'll go down here, and then no leave. So what was the point? So this is also interesting. We got a.
There's a little bit of a huddle happening here.
I don't blame them. I absolutely would take the time out on this.
I think I would try to play the safety. Slide past the 8. In my brain, this is what happens. You go past this up here, and you leave the cue ball in this direction, and your 8 is going to go, woo, that way.
Is that what he's looking at, or is he looking at a theorem?
I'm not sure. I think that's what he's being coached to do, but he might be trying to bank it. Yep.
Oh.
Ooh,
Very
wow.
nice.
And that's why you take the risk sometimes. Sometimes.
Meanwhile, like, is he looking at a theorem?
You took the risk, Tim. Now rein it in. Go back to the cautious side of life. Just kidding. It was a great shot.
Well, that is the thing, right? It's like, I made such a good shot. It's like, let's take advantage of that, and nice out.
All right. So I believe I'm accurate this time that Damien and Karen have 12 to Dara and Tim's 17. They're going to give me a thumbs up here in a minute and let me know if I'm right. Hey, yeah, well, Tim gave me a big thumbs up and a smile, but I think he thought that I was telling him good job. Okay, now he knows that I'm asking for the score.
But it was also a very
good job. Yes,
very beautiful shot on the 8 ball.
It was.
I was super impressed.
Between Damien's 6 ball and Tim's 8 ball, we got a good show going on over here. Table 6, guys, if you're around, table 6. I'm going to see if I can get us a score update from Elliot here on table 12, see how the other semifinals match is going. Elliot doesn't want to give me an update.
Nice. So he's got 1 on the break.
1, and we got Tim breaking. Okay. The way the shadows fall on this screen, I can't quite tell sometimes who it is. I got to look over there. Jose, the other match going on is Elliot and Jennifer. They are also known as Salt and Peppa. And Zach and Sri are playing as the Strokers.
So got a ball in the break, but now that one ball.
Pretty good darn hooked.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh.
That it was. That it was, Benjamin. That would have been a turning point. We could have been looking at a tie ball game right now without that rack. That one's not active. You're good. Thank you, though. All right. Karen grabbing the one ball. Oh, but then I don't think that's quite the leave that Damien wanted on the two.
I don't think so either. But, you know, made the shot. That's the other thing about doubles. It's like, just make your shot.
Yeah, you have to like find a balance between make my ball and leave my partner good.
That is ideal. But first things first, and they accomplished the first thing, so that's good.
The leave my partner good. Wow. Wow. I mean, that was, okay. It was glitchy enough where I thought he made it.
I know. I saw that about me too.
Oh, look at it go. It didn't go. So JT, does that mean you're rooting for Elliot then? Isn't that like the remedy for when you lose, you feel better if it's the person that wins? Here we go. 2 ball down. I just love the encouragement. I mean,
a little fist bump. We'll
they're the voices. They're the most enthusiastic supporters.
Keeping that
literally
mojo going.
They each got Players' Choice Awards. Dara in 2023 and Tim in 2022 as the most enthusiastic supporters. Because they are. Their positivity is just awesome.
Well, it's showing right now during their match and with each other, keeping that energy going because that's a huge part of it, right?
Absolutely. It is not at all surprising to me when a team wins at a tournament and they're having a blast and their opponent is like self-destructing because they can't get along, you know? Like, teams that have fun together win. It doesn't matter if it's a team of 8 or a team of 2.
Yeah, it's like they have the perfect balance. Obviously, they're taking it seriously enough, doing timeouts, but they're just...
Oh, nice try there. Well, let's see. I believe, is it Karen up to the table? I think they're over there trying to decide whose turn it is. And yes, it is Karen's turn at the table.
So what about this soup party tomorrow?
Oh, I'm so excited.
That does not surprise me for 2 seconds.
Laurel was at the first ever soup party.
I was.
First ever soup party was a personal party that Mike and I threw long before League Operator was a thing for us. And yeah, ever since then, I've been dying to do it for APA, and tomorrow is the day.
I know, when I heard about this, I was like, why? I shouldn't be surprised at all, but instead of soup and cornhole,
it's soup and shoot.
Soup and shoot. Soup and pool.
Soup and shoot. If you're enticed by soup or shoot, you should come. It's at 9 Ball Heaven tomorrow, 1 o'clock. You can participate in as much or as little as you want. You can sit there and eat. You can sit there and not eat. You can play. You can play and eat, just not at the same time. Don't break 9 Ball Heaven's rules.
So in the marbles tournament, luckily it's just going to be singles, correct? Single
Yes.
competitors, like a true marbles tournament.
Yep.
That's good, because if not, I bet you'd be trying to pair me up with some poor person supposedly that didn't have a partner, just like
I
your
might have done this
first
before.
inaugural soup party.
Laurel
Which
didn't
I
want to
ended up-
play.
Yeah.
We did a cornhole tournament. Laurel didn't want to play, and neither did another one. And we had a bye on the board, and you guys know how much I hate buys. And so I convinced each of them that the other one really wanted to play, and they didn't have a partner. And so they both thought they were doing the other one a favor, and I filled the bye, and all was right in the world.
And I had no idea. I think normally I'm not easily duped, but I sure was duped.
They were halfway through the bracket before they figured it out.
And the thing is, I did know the woman that Kelly partnered me up with that I thought just really wanted to play cornhole and liked her a lot. So I was like, oh, I can't let her down. And then come to find out later, she's a little bit tired and wanted to kind of stop playing. I said, what do you mean? You wanted me to play? And Kelly's like, well, here's the rest of the story. So Kelly's always been
a team
very
builder,
convincing, a very good team builder. And so who knows what will come tomorrow, but I'm super excited about the soup party.
But do you
meeting
remember
some
what
new
you
faces.
learned out of that whole situation?
Well, I'll tell you, first of all, I really learned how to play great cornhole because it turns out I went pretty far in that little tournament. But what else do you think I learned?
I think you learned you liked cornhole, too.
I did. I know, and I would have never known, so thank you for that, Kelly.
Exactly. See?
And I really did have fun, but I'm still very entertained by it. And the whole soup party thing is just a great idea.
No, Jose, that was not the lesson. I was hoping that she would steer away from that one.
Uh-oh, what did I?
Don't trust Kelly, he says.
Oh, I do trust her. I trust her immensely. That's why I'm here visiting her today. But she's very convincing, but she's convincing for the right reasons and the right things. It's
I just
always
want
positive.
you to have fun.
Yes, and I did. Had a great time.
Perfect. I'm so excited to eat all the soup tomorrow.
Yes. Oh, and that's another thing. This time,
I'm going to throw it up there while we're waiting. There it is, Soup and Shoot, February 18th. That's tomorrow. And if you haven't checked the weather sucks. It's cold and rainy, and it's a great day for soup.
And a great day to be indoors, right?
Absolutely.
hall,
Come on in, play some marbles. The whole objective is don't lose your marbles. So don't lose your marbles. You're going to get a certain number of marbles based on your skill level. All the information is available on our website or on our Facebook event page. Everything about the pool tournament side, the soup side. It is for no other purpose than just to be happy and full and have fun.
And I mean, I'm so happy to be here hanging out with you and Mike. I love being in a pool tournament, but what better day, or a pool hall, excuse me, but what better day to be in a pool hall than when it's cold and rainy? What else are you going to do? You're not going to.
Exactly.
Take
I mean,
care
it
of
just
stuff
worked
outside.
out perfectly.
Yeah, it's meant to be.
I think the first soup party, it ended up being like 80 degrees that day. It was so hot.
Yes, I know, because when I was out there tossing those little bags for cornhole, I was working up quite a sweat. And like I said, loved every minute of it. But the other thing I learned is that people come up with some really creative flavors and really creative soups.
Oh, I know.
And that alone can be a great way to meet people. People love to tell you their recipes to a point. They won't give you all their secret ingredients.
Oh, I know.
But it's just fun. It'll definitely be fun. Happy it worked out that we could be here for this.
Me too.
Love to kind of put some names with some faces here.
Ooh, did he get it? Did he get it? No.
Such a good try.
Leave it sitting there in the pocket, and I believe Damien is up. Yep, Damien is up to take advantage of that. Those pocket shots are tough to get the leave you want. As much as you would think
They
that
really
it's
are.
this wonderful opportunity for yourself, like you got to then be able to judge how it's going to come off that ball, hit the rail, the speed.
Yeah, it's either going to kind of come off a little flat like that, or if you're me, it flies onto the other end of the table. It's definitely a thing that's important to look at, important to practice, which I am not good at doing. I should. But
It gets to be a little bit of a whippy thing sometimes when you hit those corner pockets. I either manage to kill it and just let it die right there, or send it flying. Taking a time out here, Damien trying to help Karen navigate this table. Any update on the other game? Let me take a look. I don't have a solid update, but Elliot doesn't look thrilled. So I'm thinking Strokers is up right now, but I don't really know for a fact. I'll see if we can't grab Anne for a score. I am not getting the opportunity to request a score without being quite intrusive, so I'm going to pass on that for just a moment, and I'll get it.
I have a ball in hand opportunity here.
Ooh, I was focused over here trying to
Yeah.
get the score. She must have scratched.
She did.
In the top left corner there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Tim, your job is to shoot pool.
Oh, I see.
He's
don't worry about us getting the
he's being your
update.
stream guide from within the chat room. Hello, this is Tim, your stream guide in the chat. He goes by Chad when he's in the chat.
I mean, I could
There we go.
get an update.
Thanks,
for a score.
Rachel, for that update.
I was going to say, but I don't know who to ask. You would have to point me in the right direction, Kelly.
So it looks like Zach and Sri only are 3 away, and Elliot and Jennifer need 10. Did I miss a ball while I was interpreting the update? I sure did. The 3 ball
The 3
went
ball.
down, and I'm assuming Dara made that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Man, Damien and that draw,
Very
or
nice.
stop shot with authority.
And a nice leave here. With 5 ball, just come back over to 6 naturally.
See if Karen can sink this 5 ball. That's the trick right there, was that speed to come off the rail, go back to the other one, and then go all the way back over. That one always gets me. I always try and play it short, and it just doesn't work. You have to play it multiple rails.
For sure. And I can't really tell here. He has to go rail first, or if he can just see it off the side.
Ooh.
Oh, there's the answer to that.
Ooh. A nice try. Sometimes you just got to go for it and land the lucky leave while you're at it. That works. A nice defense
Very
shot
nice.
there by Damien. Well hidden, I think. He might be able to catch the edge of it, but I don't think he can make it. Oh, he's lining it up like you can.
I know, it does.
You're not even getting
Obviously.
like the full thing, where you know how sometimes Tim has the multiple cameras and we can
Right.
zoom in and out. We just don't even have them all up today.
That's okay. I think that would be too much for me to try to pay attention to. It's like
It
my
kinda had
training
a-
wheels over here, so I'm good with this. I'm
Right?
just fine with this.
I had a similar feeling when Tim was like, I'm playing in the tournament. It's like, okay, well, I'm just going to go one angle. Let's do our best to keep score. Yeah.
I know, I'm just happy I haven't gotten tangled up in the cord, to the headphones, the tripod for the camera. I mean, one thing at a time here, one thing.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
happy.
Just
Little
don't knock
things for
over
me.
a drink and you're fine.
Right?
That's like the biggest no-no of this table right here.
That's why I moved my water to the little shelf behind me.
Yes.
I don't want to be the. Oh, nice shot.
Ooh, there it is. Nice shot, Karen. Setting Damien up nicely for the 6 ball. Oh, thanks, Jose. It's fun and strong when you're having fun.
Yes, and I'm super excited to be here with my friend Kelly. She does a great job.
I don't know.
I get to creep in on her sometimes. We don't live here. We live in Newberry. We live west of Gainesville, Florida. Just been a longtime friend of mine. Was my league operator for a brief time before she and Mike came over to this area to become league operators here. So it's just so much fun. Haven't seen her in a while to begin with.
It has
just
been a
fun
bit.
hanging out with her. And she invited me. She was brave enough to invite me over here to commentate.
You're doing great.
Thank you for that compliment. It's
You're
fun.
doing great.
Hopefully
Yeah.
I get to meet you guys.
This is our first
more
time on the
people.
mic, and you guys wouldn't even know it, right?
Well, I'm definitely a talker. I live to talk, so, but that doesn't always equate to, ooh, very nice shot.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't always translate. Like, I've invited people on stream with me. I'm like, oh, they're a great, bubbly personality. That person's going to do great. And then he sits down, and it's like dead. I'm like, what happened? Where'd you go?
That was a great shot on that 6th ball. I don't know if you saw that, Kelly.
I believe did I mark it? Zach, what are you doing? Did you guys get it? All right, Strokers is in the finals. Zach and Sri are moving on.
This is a great timeout here. Great to call timeout on this. Evaluating the risk of the scratch on either side pocket. And then obviously, same thing, to come back for a nice lead for the 9 ball. So you never know. And this is completely makeable. Maybe that, I guess they're maybe looking at the bank. I don't know. Earlier, I didn't see that. Definitely a great time to talk about options, especially with this being the last 2 balls.
I came into it wanting or kind of testing Tim on his own theories because he's constantly talking about the importance of a timeout and when
Yes.
to use them and all these things on these
nice try.
streams. He preaches it,
Yeah.
and I agree with it, but I was kind of like, all right, Tim, let's see if you're going to live up to your own advice here today.
Glad to
And they
see that.
have really wisely used their timeouts.
And look how it worked out.
Yep.
He didn't make it, but the leave is definitely tricky for the other team.
Mm-hmm.
It's just important to take just a minute. Like, even if your teammate would say do the same thing, sometimes it's just important to use, like, why wouldn't you use that one timeout?
Exactly.
So we kind of get going and we're, like, excited, and it's just like, use that timeout, especially when it's a qualifier like this. Like, just take a minute. You could just breathe.
Yep.
And sometimes it's like, wait, what about this? Oh, yeah, I've never thought about that, because nerves get going. You don't think about it.
Well, and how often are you in your own head kind of second guessing yourself? And if you're able to stop and ask somebody else and they're like, no, you're doing the right thing, then you're like, okay, I can let that part of the anxiety
Right.
go.
A great confidence booster.
Ooh.
Oh, nice try there, too.
She's made a couple of those long banks today. There's Denise in there, normally chit-chatting with him on stream, but now there he is on stream. Guys, I just dropped the link in for the bracket. If you're curious what is going on, you can look at that bracket over there. Oh, mine's not updated.
Oh, nice.
Follow the whole bracket
Beautiful.
with us today. You'll see that we already have one team populated in the finals. Strokers is moving on. That is Sri and Zach. A strong 10 that's come out of the loser side to circle back into the finals today. And
Did you see that
I did.
strong 8-ball bank? It was beautiful.
it was. That was right on there. Raj saying Strokers are waiting for the other Strokers players. I guess he might be a little bit biased in favor of the voices. Dara
Oh,
also
nice
a
shot.
stroker. Strokers is a franchise, so to speak.
Okay. I'm picking up on that.
Yeah.
I see.
There's what are you guys up to? Strokers 6 exists this session.
Oh, wow. 6 teams with that.
Yeah.
With that name? Like,
Strokers, Strokers
how do
2,
they-
Strokers
okay.
3,
Oh.
Strokers 4.
I was going to say, how do they differentiate?
That's why
Well,
we're up to
that's the way
Strokers
do it.
6.
Oh, wow. That is a lot. The force is strong with them, the Strokers. Good for them.
Oh, now we're going to fight over the franchise to represent, huh? FBRD.
So what's the meaning of that, FBRD? To your friend that
Fire
is from out of town.
breathing rubber duckies.
Oh, okay.
There's also a fire breathing penguins.
That's great. I mean, I'm just picturing this in my head. I mean, I love penguins, and
Somebody with an
those are
FBRD shirt on, come stop by the booth.
I mean, fire-breathing penguins.
Yep.
That's awesome. Those are some fierce penguins, I'm assuming. I'd like to see one. I like things that are different.
I would like to be a penguin.
So, you know how penguins walk, right? Right? I know, you know how
They
penguins
waddle?
walk. So they're waddling like, you know, breathing the fire. Interesting.
And then they get to just walk around along and be like, ooh, a hill, and body slam their like belly flop onto it and slide down.
I mean, I'm kind of liking this. I would have never thought of this in a million years, but that team did, and I think that's awesome.
They just added fire breathing to it.
Team names are always fun.
They are.
When I started playing pool and heard people saying some of the terminology, which I won't repeat some of it or go through all of it because everybody listening here is a pool player, but I thought it was interesting. My husband's always been huge into football, huge football fan. I like football too, but I'm not as into it as him. And like some of the terminology with football, I found it interesting. Some of the terminology, speaking of parts of the pocket and different terminology in pool, I found very entertaining as well, but we'll leave it at that.
It's, you know, the urge to make something, I'm just going to leave it at that. The urge, the creative urge for team names exists in adults strongly.
I bet.
The creative and questionable urge.
Nice try there on that one ball.
Dry break, and somebody's just looking to take control of this table, and Damien knows that he has an opportunity to make the one here, but can he get back around to the two?
That is the tricky thing.
Yeah. So he chooses not to do that.
Oh.
Tried to leave him hard, got a little bit lucky. He didn't leave him in the pocket.
It's risky there. Definitely looking like a scratch for a minute, but it didn't. And still a hard leave.
Oh, we got the Colorado Strokers in the chat too. Did you guys, Jen, did you guys start a team out in Colorado called the Strokers? Wow, that's awesome. This truly is a franchise now. Are you paying royalties?
So this is fun. You were saying that Tim's wife is here watching and commenting. Is that what?
She's not in the room. She's watching at home with their kids.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
I bet that's a change for you.
Denise and Luna and Luke at home watching Dad on the big screen.
How exciting to get to watch him play pool instead of... I'm sure it's fun for him to be on the other side too. How cool.
Right. Oh, well, that leave worked out all right. Oh, we love him too, Denise.
Well, I'm just excited I got to meet him officially just now. Mrs. Jones, I just got to meet your husband, the voice of Jacksonville Pool here while I'm on.
And now you're meeting the whole family. It's a family
with
affair.
Kelly. He's playing his match. They had a minute, and he came over, and such a polite gentleman introduced himself and shook my hand. It's a lot of fun.
Denise says we can keep him here. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna spin this one. I'm pretty sure what she's saying there is keep him there until he wins the Vegas trip so that we can take a vacation to Vegas together.
I think, I mean, I just met him, and I've obviously never met her, but I'm kind of picking up that that's what she's putting down.
Yeah, yeah.
She's like, go, Hubs, go. Let's do this. It's awesome.
Using a timeout again here. Karen has quite a challenging shot at the 2-ball. I tend to not talk about the table when I don't know what I would do. I'm like, let me avoid discussing this. So, yeah, because I didn't like that one.
Well, even if I know what I would do, it's probably not what a lot of people listening would do. I kind of make the wrong decisions often. But like I said, I have fun doing it, so. So I don't know about
It is a
Mrs.
close
Jones
match.
here, but for me, it's always more nerve-wracking. I don't know if she plays pool as well.
No.
But okay. But I'm sure it's still, I mean, for me, it's always more nerve-wracking to watch my husband play than for me to play myself. So
On the flip side of that, you appreciate very much when Greg does not watch you play.
oh, yes.
I still remember
That's
that.
an understatement. I have gotten better about that, though. But yes.
Good shooting today, Peppa. Salt.
So I'm cool with him watching me play. It's like, you know, there can be like a room of 100 people and I just happen to hear his voice. I mean, it's being loud just because we've been married.
I've
for
witnessed
22
it. They're
years
like
now.
8 tables away,
Like
and
bat hearing.
Laurel's like
Yeah.
breathing fire in that direction.
Which is just on me, just weakness on my side, my mental side. But I've definitely
Fair.
gotten better on that. It's never been his fault. He's never done anything wrong.
Fair.
But I do have really good hearing, and I'm like, could
Oh no, I'm down a ball. How did I
well,
miss
it's
a
'cause
ball?
I'm talking and
I was doing
I'm a
so good.
distraction.
That's so many racks now that I've been on target. I was high-fiving Peppa. Not to be mistaken for Peppa Pig.
I just
It's
wanna-
the Peppa of the salt.
so I kind of is their name Salt and Peppa?
Uh-huh.
Like the group,
They were Salt and Peppa.
like the group that I loved.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just making sure I just didn't catch it.
Only his shirt said Pepper. I said,
Oh.
are you Pepper or are you Peppa?
Okay, I kind of heard you say that, but then I was watching the screen. There's a lot going on here. I don't know how you do this all the time. There's a
This
lot
is
going
how
on.
normally Tim is clicking. He's better at
Okay.
clicking. And I'm like this.
Okay. Well, that's kind of like, I'm like, where do I look? I am looking at the screen. Okay.
There's so many shiny things here.
It's fun though.
It is. So Derek mentions that this is a point where you wish you could jump. So jumping is allowed in APA as long as you can do it with your full shooting cue, your regular shooting cue, and as long as the pool room allows jumping. So it's not just a blanket, you can't jump. There's kind of a little bit more nuance to it. But typically, most of the players who can jump are going to opt to not even bother trying with their full-length shooting cue. Anybody listening over there and maybe want to fill me in on the score, we'll get the update after this match, or after this rack, but I'm pretty sure I'm off by a ball.
Oh,
And it is the 2-ball, if anybody knows the 2-ball.
that was a really nice shot.
Sure, and
Right.
yeah, most pool halls don't allow the jumping. Obviously, if we have young or newer players listening, most pool halls do not allow it. There is a high risk of damaging the equipment, damaging expensive equipment that is time-consuming and costly to have repaired. So typically, it is not something that the pool halls will allow. Ooh, nice try there. Ooh. That was intense.
I know. Like right when we got quiet, it's like,
Yikes. Oh.
These chairs are comfortable.
Hey guys, thanks for joining us. We are at a record high of viewership today. We appreciate the support. Settle in for the night. You can pull us up on the big screen if you search Jacksonville APA YouTube. Connect us to your smart TV. Get comfy in the cold. Facebook works too. We appreciate the share and the support. We're watching a semifinals match right now of the 9-ball doubles Open Championship qualifier. Started the day with 32 teams, and we are down to 4. Actually, we are down to 3 because one of the finalists has already been declared. Strokers, which consists of Sri and Zach, are sitting in the hot seat waiting for the winner of this match we've got here. So thanks for coming in.
Nice try on that 3-ball. Kind of going back and forth here. Not to state the obvious. Do you feel like you're stating the obvious when you're commentating here? Like, I don't, this is new to me. I mean, I guess that's what you're supposed to do, but oh, nice.
Such a true statement that Tim makes
Like,
all the time, that
so
he
silly.
has never missed a shot from the chair. It's obvious what they should do. and we don't miss over here. And, I mean, we are pretty good about reminding people we're fives. So,
I guess what I meant is not like when I'm like, oh, that's a good shot, like kind of like that kind of obvious is what I was saying.
Sure.
Everybody's like, yes, we already saw that.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
That is. As close as this race is, ball in hand is killer right now. Especially when you have such a open table. The 6 ball is a little bit of a challenge, but.
So that's the other fun thing when I was telling you earlier, Kelly, that if I'm going to play doubles, that I prefer a 9 ball. It's like, okay, well, we know that we have to hit that next object ball, right? But there's still a lot of creativity involved in this, you know, whether it be defense or, I mean,
are you going to take it
defense,
long?
yeah.
Are you going to follow it, stop it? Yeah.
So that's what I also really enjoy about 9 ball as well.
I was talking about that earlier on stream with somebody else, that there's no like right way to play the table. There's just different ways to play the table, and all of them could be effective, more or less so, or involve more or less risk, but you have options.
And I guess if you're, you know, one of the really good players, which I am not, you talk about like there's things that you would do over and over and patterns and stuff, but sometimes it's just like, wait a minute, we could be creative this way and put this down here, and that's what I really like about it. Not that 8 ball doesn't have some of the things. I don't know. I feel like I can be more creative in 9 ball. I don't know.
It's almost like because you're pigeonholed in, you have to find the creativity. Where in 8 ball, you don't have to get creative because, like, oh, well,
Right.
I could get creative to get over there, or I could just make this one.
Right. And I think that's what helped inform me to play defense.
Ooh, is it going to go all the way around?
Oh, it was not cue ball. Okay. But so first, with 9 ball, it's like, okay, defense, all right, I just have to hide from that 1 ball, but it's like, wait, actually, have some other options. And that's what finally made me realize, okay, how to play a little more defensively. Because 8 ball just overwhelmed me. When people are like, oh, timeout plays defense. I'm like, wait, but they can still see these other 5 stripes, you know? So it's like with 9 ball, it's like, okay, well, they can still see the 6, but I'm going to leave them on in a harder area. So obviously I'm getting geeked up talking about 9 ball.
Well, I mean,
and it's funny because
you're in a suitable environment for
right?
it. Bring it on.
And it's funny because if I was asked, like, do you prefer, I've never really thought I prefer it, but I just like the creativity of it.
Yeah. I never really
That
thought
makes
about
any
the.
sense.
It does, but I never really considered it because you don't think about creativity because you can only shoot at 1 ball. How creative can you get with 1 ball? But the more you learn about how to control the cue ball, or the more confident you get with a bank, or, you know, cutting a ball, you're gonna you're gonna be able to. You guys are gonna. Sorry, there was someone stopping and chatting with us, but yeah. You're going to be able to do more. The more you learn, the more that you add to that toolbox on the table, the more creativity you can have, the more that's in your skill set. That happens all the time. People stop and ask the people questions that are clearly engaged in something.
Clearly, we are on an ESPN live feed. Oh, wait, should I not say anything like that? But this is a big time. I do feel very official with that.
You can play a fantasy. It's okay.
Oh, I would never make it with my voice, my little squeaky voice, but it was entertaining.
Nathan, thanks for the compliment. We're glad to have you guys in here today. If you don't recognize the voices, it's because one of them's a secret. It's not really. The voice talking to you right now is Kelly. Hopefully most of you guys recognize my voice if you're around this area. If I haven't met you yet, then please come to one of our events so that I can. But I am Kelly. I'm one of the league operators here. And with me today is Laurel Adams. She is a former player in Swanee River APA, or a current actual. I don't recall what your playing business is these days, but when we were league operators in Swanee River APA, Laurel was there. She's also a good friend of ours, so I'm excited to have her here today.
And I'm excited to be here.
And you're doing great with it, too.
Well,
nice shot. See?
That was super. See the creativity, too, right?
Well, but it's
See,
Karen in these banks, these long table
it's like
banks.
skills, creativity, excitement, good mojo, good vibes, and here we are.
Anybody want to do a Wordle? This sounds like a Wordle. You know what a wordle is?
I do, but I haven't gotten into it. And if you can't tell by my tone of voice, I'm not interested in getting into it. That's all you. I don't even think
you
I
put
like
on
the
a
name
really
of
good
it.
game face.
I don't even like the name Wordle.
Laurel's like, yeah, I have no interest
Wordle
in that.
is not for me. But that's all you, Kelly. Wordle away.
Wordle away, guys.
Wordle away.
Wordle it. Banks queen over there. King and queen. Banks queen. So she's queen of the banks. What is he king of? Draw.
This is another great
He's
time.
king of draw.
Oh, yeah, good one.
I was like waiting for an answer. Come on, think of something.
I was sorry, I was just distracted that they're taking a timeout here, which is great.
I know.
Because, you know, some people, like we said earlier, should always take a timeout because you think, oh, this is close to the pocket, easy leave, but this is actually exactly a good time to talk about that leave.
I
Because
agree.
if you hit this in just a certain way, it can take off on you. It's like, let's just talk about this for a minute, come up with a plan, because the next ball could be the winning ball for that rack and give you 2 points. So
Perfect.
Great timeout. Great leave.
The lesson there is don't take it for granted. Don't take any shot for
Yes.
granted. I take ball in hand for granted
Oh.
all the time. And do you know
Oh,
I only
man.
make that stinking shot like 40% of the time?
It's embarrassing. It's like I would have done better closing my eyes and just, I don't know, shooting with the cue behind my back or something. I agree.
Ugh. A miss there, but I don't think he's disappointed by the leave.
Not at all.
Yeah. Hey, Ray, thank you for the compliments. We appreciate you chiming in the chat here and watching tonight.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Sorry you have to listen to my squeaky voice, but we're having fun, so obviously that's coming through. And I'm
That's what it's
loving
about.
seeing the comments back to us, so thank you.
This is Laurel's first time on commentary. You guys wouldn't
Yeah.
even ever know it.
Well, I'm not a shy person, so there's that, but
Raj, I would owe you quite a bit. I know you. The Strokers franchise
Oh, I see.
charges
I
for
know.
ball in hands. I hope you figured out a royalty system on that one. Jose, I abandoned
Oh, nice
shots.
try.
Those are not my style. And I'm really happy that those aren't my style because I think that me and my team would be quite intoxicated by the end of the night if I followed your rules.
So that was a nice try there from Karen on the 9-ball. Now Tim's got.
Yeah, that was a
little
tough spot.
And this is could be a little risky, the scratch risk.
He's
doable, but definitely okay.
Ooh, went for the
Smart
bank.
to not, okay.
And he might get lucky leaving it kind of straight line there. Yep.
And he said, I am not risking that scratch, which is important.
Exactly. Yep. I mean, once you start getting down in this neighborhood where they're looking at winning, either team winning within the next rack, right? It's on the table
Yeah.
that can happen. And so you start to play a little bit differently and evaluate the risk a little bit differently.
Oh, nice out.
There you go,
by
Damien. That was an important ball for them.
So where does that, this is what I'm not good with, is that put them into like a, do you just mean towards the total of 35, or does this put, because it's not a team thing. Never mind, I just answered my own question. Let me just
I'm not sure
here
what the
and
question was.
I
but
can count, so never mind.
I thought it
thinking
was
like
important.
A team thing, it would have been if we were, but not for sketch double. So
Yeah.
I'll
It's
stop
just
talking
important to
about
keep
that
it a
now.
close race.
That was 40 years
versus
ago, right.
33 to
Right.
26. It's now 28 to 31. It can
Right.
still, go either direction. It's okay. We got you.
And I knew that, but I was like, oh, wait, never mind. Scotch doubles. It's not.
Karen up for the break. Who was it that broke earlier and made 4 balls? Was that Damien? The opening break of the match. They made 4 balls
I
on the
don't
break.
know.
I think
that's
it was.
before I had the headset on and was over here really, paying attention like I am now.
Voice of Pool letting us know that the score is correct. Appreciate that. I'm trying real hard, Tim. I promise.
And this is where it does get interesting, right? Because it's like just that 3-point difference. 9-ball, that's the other thing about 9-ball, could swing either direction very quickly. I agree.
I'm glad that I'm
Not
if
the
I'm
one shooting
Karen,
this?
you're right. If I'm Karen, I'm really happy I didn't make anything.
Right.
How's that? That was the most PC way I could come up with saying that. I love all the support coming through in the comments. We've got people in here for both sides of the equation. We got some stroker support. Well, stroker support meaning Dara. We got some FBRD support. Waiting on Zach to get in here in the finals. We've got some support going out to Damien and Karen. And yeah, it's great to see everybody in here. Tim.
I mean, I personally would still love to see a fire-breathing penguin shirt, if that's available here.
I
as you
don't-
mentioned earlier.
I
Or
don't
they
know
not
that
here, it's the fire-breathing.
Yeah,
booth.
I don't know that fire-breathing penguins have a logo yet.
I mean, well, they should.
They're newer,
Well, they should.
but the FBRD, they are well established, and there's a shirt walking around
Well, I'd
somewhere.
like to see one of those.
Yeah.
I like to lay eyes on that shirt. Sounds like an entertaining and fun team. But I'm especially fascinated with the fire-breathing penguins.
Fire-breathing
team
rubber
name.
duckies, yeah.
Yeah, and rubber, yeah. I mean, those both sound like forces to be reckoned with. Both on
I
the
wouldn't
pool
want to
table
mess with
and-
fire-breathing
and the-
anything.
I mean, can you imagine just if you're in the penguin's natural environment and all of a sudden you just saw one just busted out like a dragon penguin.
You're just hanging out in the Arctic, and all
Yeah.
of a sudden a penguin
Because
comes
that's
up and
something
blows
that-
some fire
right?
at you.
Because that's something I get to do every day, hang out in the Arctic to begin with, and then to top it off, it's a fire breather.
I had no interest in going to someplace like Antarctica, and then I read a book about it. You would have read it too if you had joined book club.
Oh, here we go.
But I read a book about a lady that went on this journey into the Arctic, and I was like, okay, now my interest is piqued.
And do tell why.
Oh, it just sounded really cool.
Just because it's something different.
You can watch
or-
the movie. It wasn't a very good movie, though. It was Where'd You Go, Bernadette?
You're making me laugh because I'm thinking about book club. I did turn down those offers.
Oh.
I know. I'm just stubborn. You know this. But you were
A nice
enough.
try there. I think she was trying for the 5-ball.
I think so too.
Yeah.
You were nice enough to continue to invite me to those book clubs, and you did invite me to a party, like an end of the, what would you call that? Not a session. 'cause that
We
wasn't
did a
cool.
Christmas party
That's
one
right.
time with book club.
And I enjoyed that.
And we extended book club Christmas party to
Oh, nice shot on that one ball.
all our friends.
Nice leave.
That is a nice shot.
So this will be tricky here.
Yeah.
For that 3 ball.
I think you almost gotta. I don't know. It's hard to tell from this angle. My temptation is to try and just roll up on the 2-ball, maybe come off the rail, come back out, and leave it so that you can at least get a good hit on the 3, and then use it to safety. Yep. Oh, he went for the breakout instead, and that's what I was worried about with the breakout.
Which, now if they make that 2-ball, that 3-ball's a little
Oh.
more open if they bring it back down here. But now we've got the,
Goodness,
the
I
7
had
and 9 tied up.
I had moved on. I gave him the point. I didn't realize it sat there.
Well, I'm definitely
I'm looking
not,
at the 3.
I've got nothing. I'm not going to be able to help you with the scorekeeping thing.
Damien gets that. And Tim broke it out just enough where I think Karen's got a good shot on the 3 and the shape to come off and make sure that there's room for the 4-ball too.
This is definitely one of those where you just worry about making that ball. Just make that 3-ball.
I think she sees it though, that with top she can hit that
Right.
rail and come on back.
Yeah, looks like it.
Mm.
And
Well,
not making
that might have worked
was
out even better.
Great for their team too.
Yeah. Oh, they'll make you eat your words real quick on commentary. Like, why would they do that? Wait, because it was genius. Like,
Clearly they were playing a defense there. What are you ladies talking about?
yeah, right?
I mean, half the time I don't even know what I'm trying to, like what my plan is. How am I going to really know what the plan is for the people I'm watching? You're just guesstimating, right? That's a word, right? Guesstimating.
I don't know if it's actually a real word, but
Well,
it's
we could
quite
just-
an accepted word.
I mean, if we're talking about fire-breathing penguins, think I could
Why can't
probably
we
throw
make up
in
words too?
guesstimation here.
Hey, thanks for the book recommendation, Nathan. Shackleton's Way. I'll have to mark that one down.
Oh, nice hit on that. Nice on
That
three
was.
ball.
We are getting down to it here. Looking for a winner. 6-3 race left.
Tricky. Shooting over this 6 ball.
Winner of this match is going to
almost-
advance to the finals.
That almost went in. That was a very nice try, especially shooting over
was.
that 6 ball. It's always super tricky. I don't care who you are.
Yep. I hate shooting over a ball. If you can focus on keeping your stroke smooth even when you're shooting over that ball, I've found lately that that's been helping me work through the shooting over a ball scenario. Like, just focus on smooth follow through.
I just feel like I have the smallest hands. Like, my hands aren't big enough, but then I've seen people that have much smaller hands than me that do it no problem. So like you said, it's still back to the fundamentals, just like every. It's just it's not one we get to use all the time, like you're saying, Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you would. I mean, I guess that's something you could practice.
Shooting over a ball?
Yeah, here we go. Woo. Sounds like a party.
I would rather just not leave myself in that position.
Exactly. I think that's the point. Like,
if I don't practice it, does that mean it won't happen to me?
Yeah, right? Kind of like using the bridge. I did early on get pretty comfortable using a bridge. But I was like, oh. And someone pointed out to me, well, if you get better leaves, you wouldn't have to do that as often. And I thought, good point. So
Exactly.
true.
I am a big fan of the bridge. I don't hesitate with a bridge. You learn to use a bridge, especially when you're my height. You better learn to use a bridge.
I'm definitely comfortable with it now, but at first I was like, oh.
Damien trying to give Karen a timeout here to help her with how do I actually coordinate getting to this ball from this angle. I think he's trying to tell her to shoot directly into it.
And talking about shooting over a ball, now we've got to reach, shoot over a group of balls.
You know,
A little extra tricky here.
It might be a very wise shot. It could be a wise shot. It could be the right shot for Damien. And this is sometimes where you need to know your own abilities. But Damien's got a good, what, 4 or 5 inches on Karen? Like, that's a lot. That's a much easier shot for him.
Sure.
And I know if I were standing in Karen's position, I might have a lot more difficulty in getting to that ball compared to Damien. Look at how she's stretching like that. Oh, and she did it.
Job.
Wow.
And a great leave there.
There you go. Good timeout. Well executed, Karen. Way to pay attention there to your instructions.
Both teams are being really smart here.
Yes, they are. Nobody is willing to just let loose on the table.
I mean, I wouldn't be either. With a score this close.
Raj has boiled it down. He's basically told us that we are wrong to kick at it. If you see it, you hit it. I can agree with that. Why give up ball in hand when you don't need to? All right, you might have a little bit of common sense there. EJ asking how many timeouts in the doubles format. Each team gets 1 timeout per rack. It doesn't matter their skill level. It's actually that way for any of our tournaments, even in singles. 1 timeout per rack in tournament environment if timeouts are allowed. That would be in our team events, but where you're playing one-on-one players, if it's just singles players, then no timeouts are allowed.
So I don't know if you saw that, Kelly, but that was a little nail biter there with the cue ball. Well, I mean, obviously
I
you can see where
did.
it is now, but it looked like it was really going to go into that pocket.
Ooh, I can't believe that.
Unfortunate miss there.
I don't think he can believe it either.
No.
Okay, guys, just a reminder, we've got strokers sitting in the wings for the finals match. If Tim and Dar are able to close it out, we'll be bringing that finals match to you soon. Either way, whoever is going to close it out. But I'm thinking they might be able to do it on this run. And if that is the case, don't go anywhere because we're going to get it lined up. We're going to get them lagged and set up real quick so that we can bring you that finals action.
Great shot there by Tim, bringing that cue ball all the way down so that his teammate has a nice view on that 4. with a nice available option to get the cue ball back around here for the 5.
Dara needs to add just a little bit of oomph into this shot. Try and get around and past the 9 ball and not get hung up in there. Yep, there you go. Well, if you're going to get hung up, then you should hang up your opponent as well. I don't think the 9 ball is necessarily in the way, but he didn't leave him the perfect shot, that's for sure. Do you enjoy how many people talk to us while we're on here?
I was just enjoying the dancing that the guy thought he was going to be famous, and he wasn't. He wasn't even on the camera. That entertains me. You know, sometimes I'm
is that what
easily
he was
amused.
doing?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
I
right
thought he was
camera.
waving at us.
No, he was dancing.
He thought he was famous.
He was gonna have
Oh, that's funny.
a hot minute.
Random
It
guy.
entertained me. I'm
Random
easily
guy's
amused.
walking by us, and he thinks that the camera right next to us is in use, and he was dancing for you guys,
And, like,
man.
right by me. And
You
I'm
should
like,
be upset you missed it. He was dancing for you guys.
And I'm all about just randomly dancing. Don't get me wrong, but that was funny. He thought he was gonna be.
I was just talking about you randomly dancing the other day.
Oh no!
If anybody ever sees me randomly dancing, earlier on stream, I commented that Carolyn walking around here, you'll see her dancing by herself all the time, and it is from Carolyn and Laurel that I know that it is perfectly acceptable. You dance whenever, wherever you want, and it
Absolutely.
doesn't matter if anybody else is dancing with you.
Absolutely. Just when you feel it, just go with it.
Ooh, wow, this is a big opportunity for Damien
It
and
really
Karen.
is. These balls are opened up now.
In case you were wondering, there's no problems on this table here. They need 6 points to win, and there are 7 on the table. Let's see what they can do.
Nice start there with that 4. Nice kind of a natural leave here.
EJ, we
5.
appreciate it. We're glad that you're here listening and hanging out. We appreciate the participation in the chat, too. It's always fun when we can hang out with you guys and not, like, you know, be hanging out by ourselves talking to no man's
Yeah.
land.
And I just got into town, and Kelly's been busy because that's what Kelly does, you know, with the whole league operator gig. So I hadn't really got to talk to her much. She did come say hi to me, but here I am sitting right next to her.
It's like, hey, I know how you can hang out with
Yeah.
me. I got a chair for you.
Great plan. Kelly always has a great plan.
See, guys, don't doubt me is the message there.
That's right. And trust her. Just
You're
trust
giving
her,
really great
contrary to
examples
where-
of those.
Well, I was trying to make up for what people might have thought I was playing earlier, but I do trust her, of course.
I'm going to text you when someone tells me that, well, that girl that was on stream with you told us not to trust you.
No, but I didn't. That's what I'm saying. They might have thought I was implying that, but.
The game of telephone in Pool League is real, Laurel. You know that.
Well, I've never had a problem saying exactly what I mean, and I didn't say that, and I don't mean that. So there we go.
Wow, look at this pressure here. These guys were down by 6. Karen makes this. They have tied it up. This is a point where Tim and I, we have our little soapboxes we get on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And
Well, I'm glad I'm here for one you're about to get on.
yeah, I'm going to get on
If
it.
I'm
Yep, here it
guessing.
goes.
Oh,
okay.
nice shot
So you
on
know
that.
what? Nothing prior to this matters because now
That's
it's
true.
33-33.
True.
It's a race to 2. No amount of deficit once upon a time
That's
makes any
true.
difference.
Right.
It is a blank slate.
You're absolutely correct.
If you can train your brain to think about it that way, like, okay, I can let it all go. I got here.
It is true.
It's back to even. Oh, there it is.
All right, so this is going to be a little tricky here, obviously.
This is for all the marbles. Whoever makes this ball wins. This is for all the marbles, but by the way, they're not getting extra marbles tomorrow.
I was waiting. I was like, when you said by the way, I was like, I think
Here it
there might
goes.
be a little disclaimer and a little bit of a joke coming our way, and sure enough.
Yeah, they're not getting any extra marbles tomorrow.
Okay.
But this right here is for all of them. Oh my goodness.
We've been
I'm
in that
like on
situation
edge.
before where we're like,
Yeah.
especially a tough shot like that. And this is kind of like a,
This
I don't
is
like,
like
the
a
term do or die, but it is. You've got to commit here to whatever you decide.
Yeah, I think
I mean,
that
you can't be thinking in the back of your mind, well, this is a scratch. You've got to make that decision and go for that 100% on shots like this.
So talking about options, we got, ooh, what is that? That is not what we got. We got a bank, right? There's one option. We got this pocket. There's one option. We got this
Looks
pocket.
like that she might be going for the pocket you just.
I
maybe
think
the
so.
bottom left.
I'm trying to decide which one I would do, and I kind of like the bottom right choice.
Oh, nice try.
Now she's praying for the
Wow.
leave there.
Yeah.
She did not get that
No.
leave. So that was a really nice try, Karen. That was a lot of pressure right there.
Wow, what a. You're kidding with it. What a. I mean, I haven't seen a tight match like this in a long time.
We like
Much less
tight
be sitting
matches around here.
Like, it's great that I'm sitting here watching this and.
We stage our live streams to make sure that happens.
I know. Thank you so much.
I'm just kidding, guys.
Checking out
That is
this
not
great.
the case.
Obviously not, but.
If we staged them, then they would do what I said more often.
Right. Oh, very exciting.
They
nice
got
out there for
it.
Tim.
That is a win for Dara and Tim. The voices are moving on.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool, whose chair I'm sitting in, just pulled that one out. That was a very exciting match. Thanks, Kelly, for having me.
Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't move. Okay, this is important. Don't move because the finals are coming, and Laurel's not going anywhere either.
I'm
She can
moving
take
for
a break. She can take a break. You're dismissed momentarily.
I guess I'm being voluntold. Is that the term we used earlier?
Yes,
okay,
voluntold.
We'll see. But if not, great seeing your comments from everybody watching. Thanks for putting up with my little squeaky voice.
Thanks
I'm
for
definitely
joining
having
us.
fun.
It was
Thanks for
it was
inviting
fun.
me. I love it.
And you'll hear from both of us here again in just a few minutes in the finals match. We're going to get it set up. I'm going to leave this on and pull a Tim trick and just give you a tiny bit of music so we can get everything ready on our end for the finals. Excitement. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. guys, the finals are coming your way soon. I hope you're still here with us hanging out because they're getting set up. We're about to have some good action going on. Although Mike just played a joke on Tim, told Tim he couldn't compete in the finals since he's normally, you know, part of the team over here doing the streaming, but don't worry, Tim, you can compete all day long. We got Dara and Tim for the voices taking on, oh, let me hit the update team side of that. Taking on Sri and Zach for strokers. I'm going to update our race as well. Sri and Zach are a skill level 10, so they need to get to 38 points to Tim and Dara's 35. They are a combined skill level 9. So we're going to have a good one here. I can guarantee you that. It is a rematch today. The voices and strokers played each other in the very first round. The voices won that match, put Sri and Zach in the losers bracket. The voices advanced. They got put in the losers bracket in the next round. Both of these teams have battled their way through the losers bracket to land themselves in the finals. Here it is. Winner of this match is going to Las Vegas to represent Jacksonville APA in the APA 9-ball doubles open championship. Thanks, April. Where would I be without you? I just gave like a really great intro, so hopefully you guys heard it. I'll give it again here in just a minute, but we are back. We're about to get going here. Looks like they're just taking a minute to get their cues set up. Appreciate you guys being here tonight. It's a yucky day outside from what I'm told, so we're glad that you're choosing to spend the night inside with us. You can find us on the Jacksonville APA YouTube or Facebook page. YouTube, if you didn't catch that. You can tune in on your smart TV and sit under the blanket. Is it that cold out? I really actually don't know, I'm assuming. I heard that it was supposed to be cold and rainy, but I haven't left the building since about 10 a.m., so you guys tell me, what's it looking like out there? All right, looks like we got our lag and we are about to get this finals match underway. Who do we have here supporting? Are we in favor of strokers or the voices? If you don't mind, guys, while we're getting things settled here today, go ahead and hit the share button for us. All right, all the negativity around the weather, just cross your fingers that holds true, because I want the worst weather out there for tomorrow. Not the worst weather, but cold and yucky, but not cold and yucky enough where you want to stay home, cold and yucky enough where you want to come have soup. Join us for the Soup and Shoot. That is tomorrow, 9-ball heaven, 1 p.m. You can come eat, you can enter your soup, you can shoot, you can do none of the above and just have fun. You can do all of the above. It's up to you. We just want to see you come have fun. That's the end of that pitch. So yes, if you didn't pick up on the irony, thanks Derek for pointing it out in the comments for us. The voices, aptly named because the Tim part of the voices is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, and we are commentating for the commentator today. This is the finals match of the 9-ball doubles open championship qualifier. We started our day with 32 teams, no buys on the bracket because we don't like those. And we are now in the finals match. One of these two teams is going to Las Vegas in May, representing Jacksonville APA in the 9-ball doubles championship. So quite an accomplishment. They've all worked really hard. They've even played against each other once before. They actually met up in the very first round today. And here they are again in the finals after both of them worked their way through the losers bracket. Sri kicking at the 1-ball here. 1-ball's in the pocket, so I'm thinking pretty, oh, almost had it. Yikes. And to seal the deal, scratched. If you haven't yet, hit the share button. Let everybody know that it's the finals match. No, don't miss the action. Tune in and enjoy some good pool. I'm going to go quiet for just a minute while I do my sharing, but this is the finals. Oops, wrong one. There we go. All right. All right, guys, sorry about that. I was just getting some shares out. We also had a little bit of a loud side commentary going on, so I was trying to mute that for a minute while that calmed down. So, and it looks like Laurel is excited to join us again, so you guys are in for a treat. Here we go. This might be the last time that you get to hear Laurel and I on the stream together for some time, so, you know, don't miss it. Turn up the volume. Put us on the big screen.
I mean, put that PSA out there. It's on and popping here.
Oh, let me get on that one.
Even just when I was walking back over here, I mean, I don't know any of these players, but I'm like excited and nervous for them all at once, and I'm not even the one playing. Oh, nice shot.
That was a beautiful shot, Zach. Way to go.
Tricky, tricky shot.
So this is Sri stepping up to the table right now.
Thank you.
And I am trying to, I'm still working on my share duties here. There we go. So this one, we don't have a head-to-head race. You've missed all the fun insights into the history of these teams today, but I'm going to fill you in here in just a minute. But it is not a head-to-head race. Sri and Zach are a combined skill level 10. They're playing to 38. And the Voices, who we just watched, are playing to 35. Alrighty.
Nice out. By Zach, it looks like. Kind of late to the game, late to the party.
5-5 is our score to kick us off here. Tie ball game, kind of. It's always confusing when one team needs a little bit more than the other. Tie ball game, kind of. I like the gray area
But
sometimes.
it is a kind of, because it's not like one team's going to 46, 55. It's very close.
Yeah. Yeah, the 9-ball race is, in my opinion, like super accurate in terms of ability. Like the fact
agree.
how often we see those really tight, close races is a testament to how well that race chart really reflects the skill levels. Get this going here.
Very nice. Got one on the rack, or on the break, not on the rack, excuse me. It's definitely going to be a tricky rack here for both teams.
Got one on the break. Sorry.
Yes. The other thing, obviously when balls are spread out, it can kind of be anyone's game, but this is definitely one of those racks where a lot of strategy, patience, and using a timeout when available.
Completely. Yep. That
will
is
be
so important.
Very important. And just kind of staying patient. And that's the other thing about 9-ball. It can feel so fast-paced when you're playing it, especially when you've got some adrenaline going in a final like this, but it's important not to, it's hard not to, but important not to change your pace of what you would normally do, which is so much easier said than done. I am not going to do that myself ever, but in theory,
right.
That's a really nice shot on that.
You can also be a little bit deceived. You can also be a little bit deceived in.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Wow, look at that.
Awesome. Talking about threading the needle.
Yeah.
A killer bank shot on top of
Slid
it.
right through there.
Woo.
Talking about the Queen of Banks
So
earlier.
never mind
Here
about-
comes Tim.
Never mind about what I was saying earlier. Those trigger eyes just
See?
boom. There
You're
you
really
go.
quick to make you a liar.
That was like an exciting shot to watch. Pool is exciting, right? Isn't pool exciting? It's just never the same. You don't get bored of it.
It's true.
Oh, no. And it's unexpected.
That was like a magic trick. It was like
Pool
a
is-
change-a-roo.
Yeah. That's why you don't ever get bored in pool.
Yep.
Just when you think, oh, I've been playing too much, or
I owned
then
the
things
table.
like this, it's like, nope.
I got the 7 on the break, and I got the bank. Oh, I missed the 1 ball. Here we go. Thank you. All right. Trying to give one more shout out here online.
It'll be interesting to see what he does here.
Yeah, I don't. This is risky. I'd be tempted to go for it. Yep. Nice try, Zach. It's interesting how the strategy based on where you are in the game changes too. You can tell they're all shooting a little bit more loose right now because they're in the early stages of the rack. Nobody's going to run away with it yet. But it has to be part of the thought process of risk and reward. And right now, there's quite a bit of reward hanging out there.
Definitely, it's hard to tell from that angle, but it's really tight, the distance between the 4 and the Q.
Mm-hmm.
Those are never fun. I hate those.
Shooting
I
the
mean,
way
I'm
he
sure
is of
everybody
it.
does,
Yeah.
but I really hate those.
And of course, he's looking at shooting it kind of from the side. He's looking at close to make sure he's not going to double tap the ball. Because he's shooting it at the angle, the double tap isn't necessarily that much of a consideration here in terms of concern. A lot of times I'll have players call me to come watch a shot when a player is shooting at that angle. And at that point in time, if they're shooting away from it like that, they're unlikely to have a double hit. But that was a smart choice.
That was very smart the way he went at that. Because to make that down here in the pocket would have been very difficult.
Sure. But I think he's probably real pleased that he tied it up.
6 ball still makeable, but definitely tricky. another fun thing about 9-ball. It could literally be anybody's game at any point. The back and forth, it's just like a fun, like a bit of a jousting.
Absolutely.
Right?
Mm-hmm. It's a good way to think about it. And that's any match, too. Anytime you're on the pool table, if you think about it more as a match, as something that, I can't figure this out, as a strategy, not just making the balls. It's not just about pocketing. It's also about beating the player. It's about the strategy you're going to use to do it, thinking through your leaves, playing the defensive shots.
So tell me a little bit more, Kelly. The winners of this, when do they go to Vegas? Is that
May 1st is the
Okay.
date. That will be the opener of the 9-ball doubles championship out there. I believe it's a 2-day event, maybe 2.5, depending. I can't remember.
Oh, nice try there. Gonna work out to be a really nice sleeve.
Wow, yes it did. That'll work.
So has your league done 8-ball doubles yet, or you guys have that coming up still,
That is still
right?
coming up. March 9th is the 8-ball doubles open qualifier. Let's see. We've been refreshing all day to see if we can't fill the last few spots on that board. Let's see. Oh, 28. It is ticking. We started the day
only
with
4 more?
21. Yeah, now we're down to the last 4.
Nice.
If you want to play for your chance to get to the 8-ball doubles open championship in Las Vegas, your chance is coming very soon, and your chance to register is running out. So find your partner, max skill level 10. You must be active in Jacksonville APA in 8-ball to qualify, and you need at least 10 matches played in the last 2 years. You can grab your partner and register online for that now. There's only 4 more spots, unless we've got some registered that are going to not confirm their participation. We will be having a wait list, and we will be updating that accordingly.
Those spots are going to go so fast.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
probably going to be gone.
When we had 21 to start the day, we thought that we would run out by the end of the day, yeah.
So if I was interested in that, I would just jump all over that.
For sure, yeah. We had a wait list today, and we had players show up here that were on the wait list that were hoping that somebody didn't come today, and they were not able to play because of it, so.
That's the thing. You don't want to be the person that regrets, like, oh, I should have signed up.
Right.
I've done that so many times. I'm like, why did I do that? Like, just sign up, and then if something comes up, they could probably get a different partner and just talk to you guys. Am I correct?
Oh,
or no?
yeah, for sure. As long as, if you sign up and you have the slot and it ends up that your partner can't make it, as long as you show up that day with a partner that meets the eligibility criteria prior to starting that tournament, that's okay. The slot's yours. You can change the partner.
I would completely sign up.
Yeah.
So you have no regrets. But that's just me.
A very valid point.
Oh, this is a tricky situation here for Tim. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Definitely with that whole little cluster he was dealing with, kicking around the 8 and the 9 ball.
That was tough. They were all positioned kind of perfectly. So you weren't going to be able to worm your way through it, that's for sure. I think Sri's trying to cut the 6 in. Shot, I would say he makes the majority of the time, yep.
Very nice.
Ooh, and got some help there. Came back and hit it again. Keeping the race tight. What doubles team name did you and Steve have when you guys won and went to Vegas?
Well, we had to change it, so I can't repeat it on here. We'll just leave it at that. I mean, it wasn't vulgar; it just wasn't allowed.
You
so I
picked a
probably
team
won't.
name not allowed?
Yeah, so probably shouldn't say it on here. It wasn't over the top, but I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Like I said, it wasn't. Sounds horrible, but So I forget what we actually used out there. Oh, I know. I think it was just the school bus when we went out there.
You guys were the school bus?
The school bus. That's right. That's right.
Did you wear bright yellow
There's
shirts?
a backstory. Absolutely
Of
not.
course there's a backstory.
I've never. I don't usually do the matchy shirts. I think they're cool for everybody else, but it's just not my gig, so we did not.
Well, I hope you wore yellow in honor of the school bus.
Yes. A little yellow. Always like to have some fun jewelry on, so.
That is true. You normally have good jewelry.
My wardrobe, not so much, but you know, maybe they won't notice if I wear some pretty bling bling jewelry.
Just add sparkles.
Yeah.
Sparkles make everything better.
Well, nice shot on the 9-ball.
Nice cut there. All right. Sri and Zach, by my count, have 12, and Dara and Tim have 8. I'm going to verify that that is correct. Oh, it looks like score is over here. 12-8. Yep, score is correct. Both teams sitting in a good spot here, making good progress,
sure.
adequate progress, keeping pace with each other. Nobody is stealing the show right now. Both teams are shooting well. Don't go anywhere, guys. Before 9 o'clock, we're going to have a winner here, and we're going to be sending somebody to Vegas. It's not even on, Ian.
I love watching people with the camera. Well, you know, we were talking about that earlier, and then when I walked around, I was ducking too. I'm like, wait a minute, we already had this conversation. That's not on.
Yeah, you don't have
Because we were
to
laughing
duck.
at the guy dancing. And
I think you even ducked in front of my
I know.
computers.
That's why I was like,
I was
what
laughing.
am I doing?
She ducked right in front of the table.
Doing something I was kind of, yeah.
What do you call the move where the guy's behind the couch and he goes down the stairs? You know, like not really, but he
Like
pretends.
to look like they're going down.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we could come up with something. I'm
That's
sure.
what you reminded me of when you went by this table earlier.
Well, at least I didn't bust out and make it a whole like real dance like we're talking about. I could. I know. And as I was doing, I was like, wait a minute, we already had this discussion.
I feel like I've seen you. There's some kind of inside joke that I'm forgetting, but it's ringing a bell about you creeping on something. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Well, there's probably lots of.
I remember you being a creeper about something.
That's great. Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you today. I'm Laurel the Creeper. Well, I was talking about I would creep on the stream to see if, like, you guys, but you're talking about, like, in life. Like,
yeah,
like,
this was real life
so I
in
know,
person.
Okay, so maybe it's this.
Maybe oh,
not.
she's like, yep,
And if not,
here it comes.
Then I'm just throwing myself under the bus, unnecessarily so. But
ooh, let's do it.
When you're talking about dancing, I know something I used to like to do when I was much younger, go out on the dance floor, because I have no shame in my game on the dance floor. If you don't like it, you don't have to look. Freedom of choice, blah, blah, blah. But then that being said, I like to imitate people's dance moves. So maybe that was, and sometimes it just happened to be behind them where they couldn't see me.
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm just throwing myself under the bus. I don't think that's what you're referring to.
So Laurel dances alone because if you figure out what she's doing, you no longer want to dance with her. She's making fun of you behind you.
But
noted.
It's like in a fun way, not a.
Oh.
Because just like I said, like dancing's fun. And I don't even think that's what you're talking about. You're referring to, and like I said, I've just now.
Nope, I have
given
like a random
unnecessary-
memory of you like
Being a
creeping
creeper?
around a corner, like backing up behind the corner, creeping around the corner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anything's possible with me.
Brandon, for the soup and shoot, we have the bowls. We're not doing full bowls. We're doing like taste testing ramekins, because we've learned from soup party number 1 that if you have more than like 2 or 3 bites of any one soup, you are not going to make it through all the soups. So yeah, we have taste testing ramekins and taste tester spoons and all that good stuff. We got you. What we would love, if you are bringing a soup, to please bring a serving spoon. That I'm a little concerned we might be a little short on. We'll see.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But some kind of ladle or appropriate serving spoon for your soup would be helpful. But you know, Nine Ball has a pretty darn good kitchen. So if you forget, that's okay. They'll probably be able to provide something useful.
That was a super unfortunate scratch there.
It was, especially, you know, wide open tables. I feel so bad for the team that scratches when you're in this situation. Hey, but you don't get all that information for free. You got to tell us what kind of soup you're bringing.
What if they want to do like top secret soup, like? Or
Well,
they,
then tell
I guess
me
that's
it's a
more
secret.
like, or maybe they could say what type of soup they're bringing, but like there's a top secret ingredient.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you are bringing soup too, just kind of have it in the back of your head or maybe save the recipe on your phone. We're going to give you a little card to fill out so you can just alert anyone trying the soup if there's any kind of common allergens in it and that sort of thing. So know what's in your soup so that you can tell others what's in your soup roughly. You don't have to give us all the ingredients, but we'll kind of have a thing you can check through and say, yeah, it contains dairy or gluten or whatever. So know what's in your soup.
Oh, good point. The secret ingredient thing could be a bad thing for people with food allergies.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to give it away. We're not asking you to do that. We need you to give us enough information to know that nobody's going to like need an EpiPen. So we're not really fans of that around here.
So what are you thinking? Are there going to be like a lot of
I have no
extra
idea.
tables? I mean, a lot of like how many crock pots? It's just going to
I
be like
don't
crock pots
know.
galore.
I don't know. When we did it at our house, we had like 27.
Which was quite impressive.
It was. It was really cool.
So you have really no way to predict?
Yeah.
Right? And
No,
people aren't
I've
signing
asked
up
for
this, or?
0 RSVP.
Wow. What if there's like 300 crock pots tomorrow?
I would be in heaven.
I know you would.
Make my dreams come true, people. Put your soup in more than one crock pot if you have to.
Bring all the crock pots and all the people and all the things.
Yeah.
I mean, who knew that soup could be so exciting? I didn't. Before Kelly Moore. And she said soup party, the first one that I went to, the only one I've been to, which was great. And I thought, huh.
Do you know how
And
Soup
sure
Party
enough.
was born? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
It was because of Sean McGuire. And he was talking about, we were out by the fire in the backyard one day, and he was talking about, like, man, it'd be a good day for some soup. We should make some soup. And Kelly over here took that to mean, like, I need to throw a soup party.
Why not? We're going to have all the soup at a big party. It's just not something you know, when I think party, I think that was really nice.
Yeah, it was. Slow down
Nicely.
there. Yep. Perfect.
Yeah, when I think party, soup normally hasn't come to mind before, but that's what's fun about it. It's different.
It means you've been missing out. You should always have a party with soup.
I think you
Or
just like
tacos.
I was gonna say I think you just like a good theme party in general, and
True.
and you're creative with it, and you don't want it to be like everyone else's theme party. And
We
what
could have a
better way to
taco
do that?
party.
That's true,
I like tacos.
and that would go over very well, like 'cause people with all the different toppings.
Ooh, man. Here, I thought somebody was out a few minutes ago, and
Right, I
no.
know. That's the thing. Never know.
Don't underestimate the felt.
These tables are tricky too. I've only played on them once, but they're definitely tight pockets and
Yep.
can't take anything for granted here.
Nope.
Super tight pockets, actually. Super nice tables, but
Mike and I are playing in a division up here on Tuesday nights. We play 8-ball and 9-ball on Tuesday nights in here. Excuse me. And every time I miss, he's like, you can't cheat the pocket on a diamond. You have to aim center pocket. But I don't want to. I want that corner of it over there.
but it will remind you who the boss is very quickly.
Yeah, it will.
It's funny
Go,
because
go.
when the first pool hall I ever played in had diamonds, and that's how that's where I learned to shoot and stuff. And then got a little tiny bit better, and then of course that pool hall closed down, and didn't realize how quickly. Like I used to be a much better ball maker, and a lot of that was because you had to stay true to that center, like crossing that line to make the center of the pocket.
You
And I was
excited,
quickly reminded when I came back in here about a year ago to shoot on these tables. I was like, oh, what are we going to ask
That's
me?
right. Are you happy about the APA move to have some diamond tables in Vegas?
Absolutely. When I heard that, I thought that was fantastic. And I call them
know.
baby diamonds. I don't know if that's something I shouldn't say, but are they not 7-footers just like the...
They are called 7-foot diamonds.
I shouldn't call them baby diamonds.
They're APA league cut diamonds. So they are specific diamonds that APA and Diamond partnered on together and came up with something that represents both of our products well. So a favorable table for your average league players, but true to the quality that we know and love of Diamond. So I love it. And man, is it pretty.
I bet.
Man, is it pretty.
Oh, nice shot there. Super nice leave for his teammates.
Yeah, Sri and Zach aren't leaving anything to chance here with these
Beautiful
leaves. I know that I'm missing a ball, guys. I just have no idea which one it is. I might have just not kept track of a dead ball. I can't recall. So we're going to need a score update after this 9-ball to find that missing ball.
All right, nice out there. Definitely.
Check in with Aseneth over here. See, I think she's the one keeping score. 21-9, so I missed one for Sri and Zach. I think it was the first one of that ball in hand run earlier that I missed. Jose, I lost track of what you were asking me. It is the one 9-ball heaven has. The tables? The 7-foot tables? Is that what you're asking about? 9-ball heaven 7-footers are Predator. So same size, different make. If that's what the question was. Yeah, okay. So yeah, 7-foot tables over there are Predator tables. They play nice though. I know you're familiar with them Friday nights, but if you haven't been over to 9-ball heaven to check out the 7-foot Predators, those are fun. They're whippy little things.
Well, I was going to ask, is that a newer thing for Predators that they came out with, or have they always been around and I've just never paid attention? Do you know?
I want to say Predator
I don't wanna put you on
tables are
spot if you don't know.
new-ish, I'm pretty sure. I think, I know 9-ball heaven is the only location in town to carry them. Anybody with more intel on the pool merch world, chime in here.
I'm curious.
Oh, I thought the 8-ball was going to get some help from the 1. Oh, but he made something else. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I didn't realize he made something else. I missed that.
It's going to get a little help from the 1 now, I would assume.
It's going to get
With
some help from his friends.
You know, the person shooting the old cue ball.
They're all friends over there. Cue ball, 1-ball, Zach, 8-ball. Yep, see?
Oh, that's nice.
You rub
Nice
my
lead,
back, I'll
too.
rub yours.
Those are always kind of interesting too, right? Like, oh, I can just bump the 8, but if you're not careful, then you've got a nightmare to leave on that 1-ball and created a situation.
Oh, why so hard? I agree. Those combos always make me nervous, but I've gotten to a point where, you know, I can really only work on one thing at a time in my game. I get
hear you on
overwhelmed
that.
easy.
Me too.
All of a sudden, I'm like sticking my elbow up to the sky when I'm trying to figure out draw or, I don't know. Yeah, one thing at a time. So my one thing right now is trying to get better at the cue ball leave on kicks and banks and combos when there's multiple balls involved.
Right.
So trying to think through that a little bit better. So let's see, what did I just miss on score? That
2-ball.
Yep. That was a nice
Just
shot.
Really, yeah.
Miguel's asking about skill levels here. So we are in a max 10 doubles tournament, and Asna, thank you for chiming in on that. I was going to go off memory, but I'm really glad I don't have to do that. So we got a whole bunch of 5s and a 4 is the answer. So pretty even race going on around here. Tim is the 4 of the pack. The rest of them are all skill level 5s.
Definitely
Well, Derek,
tricky
that's awesome to
situations.
hear you came on down and tried out the tables. I hope you had a good experience there at Nine Ball Heaven. We are blessed in Jacksonville. We've got some great pool rooms around. Diamonds, Predators, various types of tables, but well maintained and good staff, good rooms, good equipment.
Yeah, you all are very fortunate here to have so many locations, so many opportunities.
If you haven't found the location that you enjoy the most, then send us a message. Talk to us. We'd love to help you get connected. Each of these rooms kind of have their own personality and their own vibe to them. So even though you maybe didn't love the first place you went, we'll help you find another one and find the right team. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good. Nope, not good.
I'm not ever going to be helpful on the score part with you. I'm still like,
Ooh,
oh,
wow, did you see that?
I sure did. That's why I'm making these oof sounds.
Oof. Oof sounds are for that. A minion in a rubber ducky. All right.
Oh.
Yes, missing a ball, Raj. Definitely.
I'm distracting her too.
It's true. But I won't blame Laurel. I am easily distracted. If only I could figure out which one, Raj. I think I'm actually missing 2. I don't know how that happened, though. Stay out of the pocket.
Oh,
no. Man, 9 ball in hand just hurts.
Especially when there's already a pretty significant gap here with the score.
Right. There's quite a ball in hand hangover, so to speak. Like, man, this ball in hand could be worth 4 points. Picking up. Oh. But it's not going to be worth 4 points. Not this time, at least.
And maybe a good defensive opportunity here to not just. Okay, so he went for it. Nice try. Not bad though, because even if he makes this 5 ball, it'll be interesting to see the lead for the 6.
Alden commenting, these guys got to be tired. We've been playing for a while today. We started at 11 o'clock this morning, so not too bad. 9 ball has moved along pretty good, but these guys all took a tour through the losers bracket today, so they have not had a round of a bye. They have been playing pretty steadily through. If you recall, maybe you weren't with us earlier, but these 2 teams actually met in the first round today.
Okay, you told me there's a little backstory, but you never came back to it.
They met in the first round. The Voices won that match in the first round to put Strokers in the losers bracket. Voices ended up losing in the second round to also go to the losers bracket. So both of them took the long road, but that's okay. They're both here in the finals. It doesn't matter how you get there, just that you made it. Ooh, I
Nice
definitely
shot.
thought that was hidden.
I know, it was hard to tell, but obviously not.
What a shot is right. I definitely thought that 6 ball was sitting there hidden a little bit. And now Tim and Dara having a chit chat, making sure that the scratch is not of concern in how we make this shot. Oh, yeah, Miguel's asking a bit about how the prize funds are dispersed. So this is an open qualifier tournament. So the travel for these players is covered by the entry fees that are raised today. We had 32 players in the field today. So the 2 players that win are getting $1,600 towards their trip out there. Before we disperse those, we take out the cost of the hotel room, and we'll handle coordinating that for these teams ourselves, paying for the hotel room directly. Oh, sorry, getting a score update. 28 to what? 12. Thank you. Wow. How did that happen, Laurel?
Well, Tim just made a great shot on the 9, but 'cause you've got a lot of things to pay attention to.
So we'll take out the entry fee for the tournament and the hotel, and then the remainder gets dispersed to the two players so that they can coordinate and purchase their own airfare with that money. But good question.
That was a super nice shot on that 9 ball.
It
One of those
was.
You just had to be really confident on. You know, it wanted to hang there, so obviously he stayed still long enough that, because nothing's worse than when it's right there and you're like, oh.
28 to 12. We have certainly seen a match earlier today in a similar situation where we had quite a gap between the two teams, and they climbed back and made it, brought it down to 1 ball. And they were down by like 12 balls at one point in time in the match. So let's see what happens here.
Absolutely.
3-6. We made one on the break. Billy's looking for his stroker friends in the chat. Miguel, it's similar to the way that we handle team events. We coordinate all of the hotels on our end and pay for those directly, and then we disperse a certain dollar amount for each eligible player on the roster towards airfare. So, and that goes directly to the team captain or the players themselves, and they purchase those flights with that cash. So very similar situation. Oh, here I thought that they were just chit-chatting for a minute and hadn't noticed yet that we are good and solid and frozen. It is froze. This is the 3rd time it's frozen today. The good news, guys, is it comes back, and here we are.
Yep.
So thanks for hanging with us on that brief little moment. Jacob's guessing that the Strokers franchise is strong in the chat here today. Let's see. I need to be marking a ball for Street. Wonder how long it would have taken me to realize that it was frozen. Laurel's like, should I just go? It's froze over there.
Like, I don't know what to do about this, but I just thought I'd notify Kelly.
You need to reset everything. Can you handle it, please? I think Zach picked up that ball. I lost the ball again.
Don't look at me. I'm not the one to help with this right now.
I'm watching it. How did I lose the ball?
Nice shot.
Well, Miguel, I don't know about that one. You'll have to ask your fellow players around town there, but we are very proud of APA and what we offer here. And if you have questions, our website is pretty up to date with all the different formats that we offer. There's opportunities to go all over the country, even internationally. You can compete singles, doubles, teams. We try to mix it up and make sure that we are meeting the interest of the players in the area and how they want to compete, when they want to compete, where. So there is certainly opportunity for you to participate at any level, as involved or uninvolved as you want to be, right?
Right. That was a super exciting bank shot that Tim made there on the 6th ball.
And we have soup. Thanks for that, Rachel, because I think they're getting tired of me saying it.
It's super duper.
Super duper.
Super
We had a
duper
pool
soup.
team like that. Did you know?
No, I did not. That's funny.
Josh Haywood, who's sometimes in our streams with us. Hi, if you're here, Josh. But Josh Haywood and Mike and I started a Monday night doubles team one time, and we were the super duper pool team.
That's funny.
It's super fun. Yeah, come on, let's bring it. Bring me all the soup puns, guys. Set me up for tomorrow. Set me up for success. Miguel's question is about the eligibility for participating across APA league lines. It's totally dependent on the event and the league operators. So some events we're allowed to open it up across league lines, and a lot of times we will. Some events we don't. So, or we are not allowed to do that. So it kind of depends on the event, what the purpose of it is, that determines that. Singles boards, for example, we allow, Jacksonville APA allows anyone to participate as long as you're active in any APA area. But like our doubles qualifier here today, it's a national requirement that the players have to come from the same league area. So not quite the cut and dry answer that maybe you were looking for there. Nice shot, Stree. Oh, but no reward.
But now definitely a good opportunity here for the other team to get 3 points on the board.
For sure. Mike is checking our score for us.
And this
I started talking about soup again. Every time you guys get me onto soup, I lose the score. 31-15.
It's my fault again, Kelly, for sure.
It's fatigue. Tim's been winning all day, so I've been here. I haven't done a long day of streaming like this since like the early days of streaming with Tim. Normally I've gotten good about popping in and out, but today we've been on.
I bet it helps the time go by for you too. And
you know what? Tournaments are never dull.
I mean, right, not that you want the time. I didn't, mean it.
Yeah.
But I bet it does make your day go by a little faster and adds to the fun.
It doesn't matter if I'm behind the desk, if I'm, running the bracket, if I'm doing this. Tournaments fly.
I bet.
Ooh, this was a critical two for Dara and Tim to try and hang on to, but Zach picks it up. They are up to 33 now. Only 5 more away from that Vegas ticket. Dara and Tim got a hole to climb through, but hey, nothing some defense can't solve. Couple good runs and some defense, and they're right back in the game. That's the fun thing about a pack full of 5s.
And what do we call that? Pumping the brakes. You need to pump the brakes.
Yep. I'm sorry? Sri and Zach are winning. The two that are breaking right now. Yeah. 32-16. How did that happen? Okay. We went from 31 to 32. But I must have, I don't know.
All right, so
All
they're
right.
going to have ball in hand there.
32-16, and they are passing off ball in hand to Dara and Tim here. The voices trying to get some rhythm going to put a little pressure on Sri and Zach.
And this could be the great opportunity to do what we were just talking about, pumping the brakes.
Yeah, right. Make the 1 ball. And I think right here where that 2 ball is positioned, that you just need to set yourself up to do something smart with it. To play a smart defensive shot rather than trying to play to be out. Can't afford to break things up and leave them wide open.
Definitely want to really, really, really make them work for those 6 points.
For sure. Dara's circling the table behind Tim, kind of looking at it. And Tim, successful kick right there, and some luck in the leave, hiding it. I think Zach's going to be able to hit this thing no problem, but probably maybe not control the leave as well as he would like to. Good hit. But when you send it flying, you never know what the outcome's going to be, and he left something available for Dara here.
And this is one of those where we're talking about getting creative, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, to play a defense, you've got this 2-ball way down here. We've got lots of options of where you could put it or hide your cue ball back up towards where he is on that end of the table.
Ooh, I like the idea. Oh, man. That's a tough break to leave it sitting right there in the pocket like that. With some real nice natural shape on the 3-ball. Although, I'm curious, do you think the 3 goes by the 7?
I think.
It's so
really
deceiving
tight. I know.
on the screen.
But I thought some stuff earlier and was completely wrong. A lot of times I'm completely wrong when I'm at the table, so.
I thought we talked about this. You're not wrong when you're sitting here.
Okay. Well, that's definitely a nice leave.
You make all the shots, and your ideas are the right ones. And yeah, I'm kidding, guys, by the way. Completely being facetious. Don't listen to me. Well, maybe please keep listening to me for like another 6 balls or 22 balls, whichever comes first. Did I do that math right? Nope. 18 balls. 17 balls.
All right. Just got another opportunity for Tim to get up here to the table. And
apparently the 3 did not go.
I see that.
I would be tempted to play defense here. It's a good opportunity to take a little bit of control. Ooh, don't stop in front of the pocket. Ooh. Well, that makes it interesting.
It does, because there again, it looks like it's, I think it's past. It's too hard to tell on the camera. Like
oh, and they are calling for a hit watch.
Which is always smart to do.
Absolutely.
You can't go back after the fact and say that.
Looks like they're getting a judgment call on if it's frozen or not. And now I would imagine they're going to watch the hit. Yeah. Mike is standing behind Sri there to watch that hit. Well, it was a good hit. Ooh, and it might have tucked the cue ball in just enough with the 9-ball.
I know. There again, super hard to tell, especially on the camera. Both of the white of the 9-ball makes it a little hard to tell with it sitting next to the white cue ball. Probably can do it without touching the 9-ball. Nice hit and worked out for a good leave for.
Yeah, wow. You couldn't have asked for a better outcome there if you're wanting to hide the cue ball. You got to hand it to Dara and Tim. I mean, they're down. There's no doubt about it. They're looking at this and getting a little bit like, oh, man. But they're staying with it. And I'm looking over, and Tim's dancing in his chair.
And you have to.
Yeah. You got to keep the positive mentality and just work your way out of the situation.
Like
here you
right
go.
There. Yeah.
I mean, I've been really good at jinxing people today, so I'm
we'll just wait.
hesitant to say it. She's like, then don't do it.
We'll just wait. We'll just wait.
But I want to talk about it. That's my job, to talk about
so we
it.
can say that was a really nice shot. All right, another point on the board. Good job. Good job, Ted. Good job, Ted. Granted, I don't know any of these players. I'm just cheering for all of them.
She just doesn't want me to jinx you guys anymore.
That's right. I don't think it was your jinx. I don't really think it's happened that many times, so why take that chance?
Oh, man, I was jinxing poor Jack left and right earlier. He didn't know it.
Oh,
Thankfully, he didn't know it, but I was definitely jinxing him left and right.
Another nice shot. They got the 4 and the 5 down.
Oh, no, oh, no. Can he see it?
I don't know. think he can at least see enough to hit it. I'm
Right.
about to make it.
And I think the 7 ball is in the way of a bank in the top left. Jack, I had a feeling you might be in here listening when I said that. I was calling you out there, buddy. You can fully blame me for, I think, 3. Well, no, wait. Somebody was with me. It was Mike. I jinxed you twice, and Mike got you once.
See, so don't you think it's a good idea that I recommend to Kelly that we just wait,
Yeah. Okay, well, what I was going to say earlier, now I can say it. I was like
Go
sitting.
for it.
I'm like, they did it, so now I can say it. I was saying that ball in hand was probably a good 4 points, and they did. They picked up the
There you
4.
go.
For the record, I did not jinx them. They got their money out of it.
And that was nice too that Tim was able to make contact with that 7. Didn't leave it just sitting easily in front of the pocket for the other team. Gonna make him work for it here.
And that's what it's about, Jack. Jack and Amy having fun in here earlier, and maybe you guys stayed slightly sober, too. That was their team name. I wasn't. I was not calling them drunks. I was saying, making a play on their team name.
I
Whoops,
like that
wrong
team name. That was a really pretty shot on that 7 ball, too.
It was. Circling around perfectly to get the shape on the 8. And I guess by my count, that's not. Nope, yep, there it is. It just wasn't updating. Sri Van Boning. You got some fans over here, and I must have been off by 1 because they just called that's it. Congratulations, Zach and Sri. Strokers heading to Las Vegas. Way to go, guys.
Yes, congratulations. Thanks for having me, Kelly. And you guys all
Absolutely.
have
I
a good
appreciate
night.
you chiming in with us today, Laurel. It was a lot of fun. Come back.
Will do.
All right, congratulations to Strokers. Sri and Zach got the Vegas ticket today in 9-ball doubles. Congratulations, guys. Quite a finals match. Took control of that table, kept the control, and it paid off. Fought their way through the winner's bracket and certainly got their revenge on the voices. So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in with us. In case you forgot, mark your calendar for tomorrow. It is the Soup and Shoot, 1 o'clock, 9-ball heaven. We'd love to see you there. Come eat, bring your soup, come shoot, or just hang out. That's an option, too, so we would love to see you. Meanwhile, I'm going to put on this camera here, and we're going to shut it down. All right, thank you guys so much for coming out today. Yes, we will be on here, Derek, next week for regionals. We're going to stream 12 finals matches. Come on back. If you want to be notified when we're live, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel at Jacksonville APA.
All right, guys, y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. As always, I still want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards. Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool, signing out, guys.
Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we also